One, two, one, two, one, two, one, two, one, two, one, two. Yo, yo. Yo, 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 yo. Let me see something. Yo, 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 yo. All right, there we go. What's happening, y'all? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Somebody said this is not extra credit. No, this is not extra credit. We are here. We are here. We are here. We are here. Brumley's on vacation. And that's all good, man. It's okay for Brumley to be on vacation, man. That's cool, you know what I mean? We can do whatever we want to do. Whatever we do. Will still has his own show. They just leaving us out here to fend for ourselves, ladies and gentlemen, but it is okay. It is all right. Now, I do feel like I need to get a sound check on a couple of things because apparently y'all ain't hear my intro music, dog. And my intro music was playing for a good little bit, for a good little. Y'all don't hear this? KD. Like y'all ain't hear this for real? So y'all can only hear the shit when I'm here. Okay, cool. Okay. We know what happened. Hey man, look, I was jamming all right, boy. I was going crazy to y'all, boy. I was up here like I was going crazy to hide, and y'all just didn't even hear nothing. But it's cool. It's cool. Hopefully, I ain't got to do this by myself a whole bunch. That's why the volume pays Will Steele the big bucks to come and hold it down for him. Let me just get another miscellaneous sound check, by the way. Can y'all hear the Don DeMarco? Is the Don DeMarco good? Because I got, I'm nothing without my sounds. Is the Don DeMarco good? Don DeMarco is fine. Man, listen, Marcus Harris, you don't understand, man. The all right intro, like the all right theme song going into the intro, going into the audio, man. Come on, man. It's hard to be beat, bro. It's hard to be beat, bro. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we back like bra straps. We ain't doing nothing else. We have a top tier show for y'all today. What's this? Okay, that button do. Okay, that button do this. Got you. We got a top tier show today, man. We got another top tier reaction show. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be lovely. I am looking for another Cowboys. For another successful day from our Dallas Cowboys, trying to get a good little 2-day sweep in here. Y'all know. The one thing that we can all hope for is a successful 2-day sweep. Nothing is better than a successful 2-day sweep when you get 3 good picks in a row. And I think today is a good day to get some of those picks in. So let me see. I'm gonna send this link to Master William Stilliam. I know he got stuff to do over on his side, and I know the pick's gonna be flying. Foots the King hit me up and said he gonna be late, but was no. Ain't nothing new, man. So this we're gonna do on this show, just in case you guys may have missed my yesterday recap show that I did earlier, just in case you weren't around yesterday for some odd reason. I kind of want to just run down some of the guys that are still on the board that I am going to be excited about. These are just names. My notes are up here. So appreciate y'all. Love y'all to pieces, man. Hey, Mozzie Smith is a successful pick in my personal opinion. So if you want to know my further thoughts about that, go watch the recap show I did earlier. You want the actual film on that? It's doing numbers. I appreciate y'all. The film wouldn't do numbers without y'all numbering, you know? Appreciate you. So, boy, shouts out to my Dallas Cowboys, man. Holding it down for the Doski Woski and the Peasky Whiskey for that matter. And the Cowboys really had let's do this. We ain't gotta put doing it. They know where we at. We'll just put Voch Lombardi up there. Chat, should we leave Voch Lombardi up there, or should we just take Voch Lombardi out? Y'all know who I am. Y'all know what channel I'm on. Should I leave Voch Lombardi up there, or should I take it off? Y'all let me know. Cowboys have did an incredible job of lying to the public. They ain't lie to me. They ain't lie to me, because the first thing I did when I came on the live stream yesterday, man, I was like, something doesn't sit right with me. I smell something fishy. It might be a rat, it just led me to believe that, like, why would my team do things differently now? Why would my team construct their board and draft differently now? Why would tight end be such an emergency, especially considering the fact that we have tight ends that we feel really good about? This whole thing was a facade. I think this whole thing was a facade, man. We need somebody that must take Jake Ferguson and Peyton Hendershot's job right now. That whole idea, oh goodness, man. There's no way. There's no way that, that's how the Cowboys were just gonna line up and do this thing day one. But it's okay. But this particular situation is an all 32 production, not just my Cowboys. So let's kind of go over some of the leftover players. I'm sick of this. Let's talk about some of the leftover players. Let me take a sip of water before I run down this list. All right, let's do this. Let's start with wide receivers. Yesterday, the wide receiver run happened. It happened very late, but it did indeed happen. Smith-Njigba, Jordan Addison, Quentin Johnston, Zay Flowers all came off the board back to back. So if you were a team at the end of the first round, you were looking to draft a wide receiver, you were not able to get one, or at least one that you may have a lot of confidence in. But there are many day two wide receivers that we could be talking about. Josh Downs, the slot receiver from North Carolina, love him a bunch. Nathaniel Tank Dell, another slot receiver from the University of Houston, also a kick return, punt return guy. And I think teams are going to have to figure out what we're going to do with these little bitty receivers, with these Josh Downs, these, Tank Dells or whatever. Zay Flowers already went. But what are we going to do with the remaining little bitty receivers? Michael Wilson from Stanford. There's a lot more conversation to be had about the little bitty dudes, but other wide receiver talent that we're going to be looking for is both Tennessee receivers, Cedric Tillman and Jalin Hyatt. One's a ex-receiver, a true ex-receiver, Cedric Tillman. Jalin Hyatt's the guy that worked out of a slot, probably going to be a true flanker type guy for you. I don't think Rashee Rice from SMU is the guy that's going to go today. The more I just watched Rashee Rice, he just wasn't really a guy that I was really excited about, but he's there. Marvin Mims is there, but Jonathan Mingo. Cut my music off. If you want to turn this watch into a handcuff, you find a way to get Jonathan Mingo to my Cowboys. You want me to scream out here loudly in my room, you find a way to get Jonathan Mingo in a daggum Cowboy. You want, I ain't gonna do nothing to the chair, but you want me to squeal a little bit, give me Jonathan Mingo in Dallas. That's my wide receiver 4, but I know he's bound to drop on these lists a little bit, so we got to really subscribe to the team suck at drafting thing. And it makes me a little nervous because yesterday I think teams drafted pretty well. I mean, Luke Van Ness went to the Packers, but Packers are the Packers. But everybody else, for the most part, I think drafted pretty well. I don't think there were no cold, strange picks or anything like that. But don't let Jonathan Mingo fall to my Cowboys in whatever round, right? Tyler Scott, A.T. Perry, those are other guys that we're talking about. Don't ask me about Kayshon Boutte. He doesn't exist anymore. Offensive line, right? Guys like Matt Bergeron are left over at the top of a lot of people's lists. Now, I don't like Bergeron more than DeJuan Jones, Steve Avila, John Michael Schmitz. I might like Bergeron more than Cody Mock. I don't like Bergeron more than Antonio Mafi because I just love Antonio Mafi. So yeah, Bergeron's gonna fit. He's gonna fit in that little situation somewhere. Cowboys are a fan of him. I think other teams are fans of him also. So we'll see. But if I'm hoping for offensive lineman, Steve Avila, John Michael Schmitz, especially since we're talking about 58 territory. These are dudes to where if we took them at 26, I'd have been like, all right, cool, we got our offensive lineman. I'm fine with that, right? So if we're able to get either one of these dudes at 58, Chet, don't let the Cowboys mess around. Don't let the Cowboy. You see, these bracelets is going to be one handcuff, okay? And this watch gonna be the other handcuff. You understand? The Cowboys find a way to walk out of these things with a preferred guard, John Michael or Steve Avila, and a preferred wide receiver. I'll say Mingo, Tillman, and Hyatt. Those are preferred wide receivers for me. If we walk out the draft with any combination of them, this is one cuff, this is another cuff. Somebody gonna have to read me my rights. You understand me? But that ain't gonna happen, man. That ain't gonna happen, chat. That ain't gonna happen. There's no way that'll happen, right? Chandler Zavala may sneak into the third round also. So I don't know. We'll see. Andrew Voorhees is a wild card. We'll see. Jalen Duncan is a guy that can kind of sneak into the third round. So we'll have a conversation when we get there. I think there's going to be I don't know if there's going to be a run on running backs, but I do think a lot of running backs are going to go today. Right. So when we let's see, running back Zach Charbonnet, Devon A-Chain, big fan of A-Chain. Tajay Spears, Tank Bigsby, Dwayne McBride, in which I'm a huge fan of McBride from UAB. Rashawn Johnson, Chase Brown, cool. But I ain't lose my mind over Chase Brown. Israel Abanaconda, guys like that, they're likely to go today. I don't think a guy like Zach Evans or Eric Gray go today. I think they may slip into tomorrow conversation. Kendre Miller from TCU is a guy that could go today, third round, but I think he's more likely to go tomorrow. I just know teams like guys a little differently. You understand? So that's that conversation. Tight ends, in which we thought there was going to be a huge run on tight ends yesterday, and all the way to the end of the draft, there just weren't any tight ends going besides Dalton Kincaid to the Buffalo Bills. But Michael Mayer's available. Listen, let me tell you something, man. If the Cowboys get back into the third round and get Darnell Washington, boy. If the Cowboys find a way to walk away with a preferred left guard, a preferred offensive lineman, and Sam Laporta / Darnell Washington, boy, we are. There's not enough room in the prison of the moment. You call me a prisoner of the moment. There's not enough room in the penitentiary to leave. Just leave me in there. Don't bail me out. If the Cowboys find a way to get Darnell Washington, preferred guard, preferred receiver, don't even try to put bail money up. Don't find me a good lawyer. I did it, bro. Don't try to find me a lawyer, bro. Like I'm gonna be guilty. You're wasting your time and your money. You're wasting your time and your money. Can y'all imagine Darnell Washington next to Tyler Smith, next to preferred guard, Biadish, Kratos, Terrence Steele? All right, bro. Drew Sanders was a guy that I didn't think was going to make it to the second round, but linebacker Drew Sanders is a guy. He is around. He is hanging around this draft board. I think he's going to be one of the guys that goes a bit early. Deion Henley should be going early. I think teams are going to like Trenton Simpson enough to take him early. Who's there sitting next to Hendon Hooker? Hendon Hooker got a twin? Man, Hendon Hooker got him sitting right next to him, look just like him. I'll be damn. Dorian Wilson is a guy. He may be in the day 3 territory. Pace, Toho Sewell. Those are probably day 3 guys. Overshown may be a day 3 guy, possibly 2. So linebacks for the day: Sanders, Henley, possibly Simpson. And you really just never know. Some of these teams like guys a little more than other guys. This whole DB situation was so weird. How Joey Porter just hung around. Joey Porter and Brian Branch, really. And I kept skipping over Brian Branch's name, but Brian Branch is a top guy in this draft. He's a dude that people have been talking about this whole time. And I know that, teams value, the athleticism. They value some of these testing numbers, and Brian Branch didn't test the best in his 40, but I felt like his film would kind of shine a little bit. But Brian Branch is the nickel / safety guy from Alabama. He's around. Joey Porter should not be around very long. He should be pick 32 right here. But we'll see. Both the South Carolina kids may go today. DJ Turner from Michigan, Tyreek Stevenson, and my TCU kid that's a little bitty. He might go today also. I don't think the Cowboys are very much so in D-line territory at all. I think this is going to be an offensive heavy draft. If we go a defensive end, it could be later. Like the Cowboys may just have like a guy that they like. But I'm thinking like day 3 for defensive end for Cowboys. For everybody else, y'all get who y'all want to. So Tua Pelotu, He's a guy from Northwestern is a guy that's available. BJ Ojulari is my favorite edge that's left over so far. D tackles like Keanu Benton is around. Kobe Turner may go today. I don't think Siaki Ika and Moro Ojimo, the run stopping kind of two gapping character from Texas. I think those guys are gonna be like tomorrow guys. But look out for guys like Foskey. Look out for Keon White. Look out for Nick Herbig. You know what I mean? I'm interested to know what happens with Carl Brooks. Carl Brooks, the 308-pound edge rusher that should be playing 3-tech in real life. You know what I mean? Should be a fun little draft. And I'm happy that we're doing draft things today. I should probably. I normally got my phone number up here. But I don't have it up here. Let's see. Because I'm normally not used to working Restream by myself. So let's see. Let's add a source. Can we add text? I don't need a camera. Don't need a video. Don't need no background music. Don't need a presentation, I guess. No, that's nonsense. So this is what we're gonna do. We're going to go. Sick of this. This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go call in. Shit, what's the number? What's the number to call in? Let me get y'all the call in number real quick. I got y'all, man. DJ, what's the call in number?
202.
Yeah.
I got it right here because I got you saved in my phone, bro.
Yeah.
202-926-1127. Access code 309104.
202-926-1127. Access code 309110. Shit. 309104. All right, there we go. That's the call-in number. And I will be pinning that to the top of the chat in my respective sides or whatever. So we're gonna go ahead and rock with DJ, man. DJ, thank you so much for being resourceful, sir. But what you got for the show?
Really, I just wanted to ask you your opinion on things. I know you love Mafi, but is round 3 too early for Mafi? Guys like Tajay Spears, we love him. If we were drafting, we were GMs, he'd probably definitely go today. But considering how the first round went, a lot of teams thought that Gibbs was going to be there. So I feel like, if Charbonnet or Bonnie Conda, if they go, then I think Tajay really has a chance to go today as well. But I just wanted to kind of get your opinion on those kinds of guys. Considering the lack of linebacker in the first round, do you think there's going to be a swing back, a rubber band effect, so to speak, and there's going to be a lot of linebackers going today? Or do you think, I'm really talking about the second round. I do expect to see more in the third round. But in the second round specifically, do you see a lot more inside linebackers? I definitely feel like tight ends maybe. But those non-power 5 positions, do you see a lot more of those high-end guys going today, early on day 2?
Well, sure. I think there's going to be a run on running backs, tight ends, and there's a handful of linebackers that's just kind of sitting around, but I don't really know what the run's going to be like for them. I think wide receivers are going to fly off the board today. Wide receivers, running backs, and tight ends are really going to fly. I think teams are going to scramble to get their offensive linemen. So guard probably going to be flying too. So I hope there we go. So I hope that, and it's just any team really, but especially my team. I hope that the Cowboys have a plan, for where they're going to be looking at certain guys or whatever. I trust them to make the right decision, but at the end of the day, think about what the Lions did yesterday, right? You were just saying to me, what's too high to go get Mafi? Like, is it like what is reaching for Mafi? And my whole thing is, bro, look at what the Lions did. Like you mentioned Gibbs, like. We didn't expect Gibbs and Jack Campbell to go there early, but if that's your dude, man, just go get your dude. Go get your dude, you know. And if you had and both those dudes are great picks for the Lions. We just didn't expect them to go there. So, you know, they're just limiting the risk or the idea that their guy's not going to be there. They're just limiting the idea that somebody is going to take their guy. Because at the end of the day, if Jahmyr Gibbs is a star in this league, nobody cares where you drafted him at. So I say the same thing about Antonio Mafi. If Mafi's a gangster and he can plug in and play for you day one, I don't care what round you got him in. Honestly.
Yeah, and that kind of changed my whole mentality on how I look, because I've been a BTA guy for since I started getting into this. You know, credit to you. But because Dallas has done it twice now, probably 3 times, and we just don't know about the third one.
Yeah.
But they went and got their guy, no matter what, you know, the boards or the mocks or Mel Kiper or anybody saying. You know, they probably know they could get this guy later, but they don't know if he's going to be there round 2 or be there the next time around. So they just go ahead and be like, you know, it could come down to like, yeah, Nolan Smith is probably a better talent, but I know what I'm going to do with Mozzie, and I know how to teach Mozzie to do what I need him to do. And there might be a comfort level. I mean, like, my mind's been going all over the place with the time to think about this, man. And I think the Lions did the same thing. Houston did the same thing. Now, I think they were more like, hey, we're just going to trade the farm, try and get some guys now so we can be better now. We don't expect to win anything, but be better today. So that's why they did what they did. So I think just getting your guy might be more important if you know that you can teach the guy and he has the traits that you know you can bring out of him.
Okay. Appreciate you, DJ. The pick is in for the Pittsburgh Steelers. So we're going to be here we go. So I sent out a link to Sky and Footsie King. They'll jump on for a couple minutes and go do it's the same thing we did yesterday, you know, same little vibe that we did yesterday there. So they're gonna come by, they're gonna, you know, show their face, they're gonna speak for a little bit, eat some food and dip, you know, shouts out to them. But what we're gonna do is we are gonna tap in with the phones. I do think the phones are gonna be an important part for today. I think there's going to be a big way that we're going to get through this show today. But I will prioritize these picks. So if you on the phone, I got to cut you off to get Foots in or Will Steele in or to tap in with the picks or whatnot. You know, don't take it personal. No, don't take it personal. I just got to get you up out of there. You know what I'm talking about? But I appreciate you. I would love to trust the chat. I would love to trust y'all. Because look, in real life, I would love to keep y'all up here just to read what y'all saying, but I just don't trust the idea that y'all not gonna go online, go on Twitter or something, get the pick, and then just run up in here and spoil it for me. So I mean, what'll be y'all are here for content, right? So what'll be the better reaction for me to walk up and be like, hey y'all, look at that pick. Or would you rather me go, oh, well, there's the pick because somebody in the chat sport. How about this? The first pick's on the board right now, and I know it already. You want to know why? Because my goofy ass caught myself looking at the chat. So we can't trust the chat for the day. It's a wrap. Because, you know what I mean? People want to tell us what's in there. So it's cool. We just going to not look at the chat today. Love y'all to pieces. Let's tap in with D-Shift, see what he's talking about. What's up, D-Shift?
Hey, what's up, Voch, man? A couple of weeks ago, man, I was chopping it up with y'all. And basically asked like a real basic question about, like, you know, which guy do you think would be available at that point where later on in their career, looking at them at a top 5 guy at that respective position?
Yeah.
I don't know. I won't say top 5, but like when you spend a first round on a one tech, like I assume that guy's going to be like pretty good, like even like a step above, like, you know, what Hankins is and was in his prime or still is, you know.
Okay.
Or what you got in who's that, Thomason or
sure,
the guy for the Giants.
Sure.
So like I think you really got you a guy, you know, and I feel more comfortable about that type of pick versus the 4th or 5th best offensive tackle or wide receiver, you know, like. I want to bring, you know, Harrison could do something for you, but he might be DJ Fluker. You know what I mean? So I think that, you know, as far as like even what you got with Travis Frederick, it's giving me that type of vibe of where you're getting like a real special player on the cool. Um, and it's going to like really improve. Like it's something that we've been, struggling, of course, as far as stopping the run.
Yeah.
And it's going to pay dividends for your team. And as far as like a blue chip kind of guy versus just settling for a more valuable position, you know.
Yep.
So, man, that's all I really got, man. I'm gonna keep it moving. Appreciate you watching everything you do, bro.
Appreciate you. Joey Porter just came off the board here, chat. And it's so interesting with the Joey Porter conversation because, some people chalk it up to the media scouts just liked him more than the teams around the league did. I feel like that's strange, because I feel like I trust my eyes, right? I trust what I see, and sometimes I can look at a player, I can look at a situation, and I can be like, okay, well, I can see where the media scouts and the league scouts kind of disagreed on this guy. But when I watch Joey Porter, I just don't see a player that probably should have fell that far. I don't see a player like when I see Luke Van Ness, like how does he go that early? But Joey Porter falls a little bit, So I was just waiting on something. I was waiting on injury news. I was waiting on he got caught with some drugs at the border. You know what I mean? Like I was waiting on that news. And I never got that news, and just Joey Porter's just falling off of the strength of his film, which is weird to me. Which is weird to me because I think he's a top tier player. I think he's one of the top 3 cornerbacks in this draft. And just look at the corners that came off the board prior to Joey Porter. Like we expected Witherspoon and Gonzalez, but even with that though, I thought Witherspoon, Gonzalez, and Porter was going to be a closer conversation. Witherspoon was the clear first. Gonzalez was even the one that fell, that fell a little bit to the mid-teens, and the mid-teens is really where I thought Porter was going to fall. But like Deonte Banks and like Forbes were guys that got drafted before Joey Porter. That was strange to me. We talk about teams and their measurables and what they like out of these players or whatever, man. Man, Forbes 160 something pounds, man. And you could chalk it up to, well, what does this team play? Right? Well, they didn't pick Joey Porter because he's a press man cover guy, and and these teams don't like press man cover guys, but Deonte Banks is a press man cover guy with less technique, in my personal opinion. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It's interesting to see this whole Joey Porter fall, but it is what it is, man. Like I said, don't forget, chat, when the pick comes in. Hold on. When the pick comes in, so the Titans trade up to the Carolina pick right here. When the pick comes in, I'm gonna prioritize the news here. So let's go to. Let's not put it over here. Let's put it over here where I can see it. Let's pull up this draft tracker. NFL draft tracker 2023. Hey, y'all think Tennessee and the pick is in already? Y'all think Tennessee moved up to go get Will Levis right here? Y'all think this has to be Will Levis? Tennessee wanted to jump around. I don't know where they even jumped around. This used to be Houston's. How about Arizona stocking up on picks though? How about that? Tennessee was sitting around at the 10th pick of this round, 41 overall, and so chat. The Tennessee Titans were sitting at 10th overall in this round. That's 41. But the Rams was sitting their ass at the 5th pick in this round at 36. There's got to be Will Levis here. Lions are already on the clock. The Lions are already on the clock, man. Tennessee Titans. Yeah, cool. If I had to make a guess, if I had to bet, Tennessee Titans moving up to get a quarterback here. They're moving up to get a quarterback here. Let me close that. Tennessee are moving up to get and they wanted to move up. They wanted to move up to get their guy. They wanted to jump in front of the Rams to get their guy, which I respect that, man. I respect that, man. Let's see what Goodell has to say. Let's see what Goodell has to say. But look, trading picks to jump in front of the Rams to go get Will Levis is some madness. But hey, man, you do what you got to do. And they already got their offensive lineman if this is a quarterback. So they sure did, brother. 33rd. There he goes. There he goes. Will Levis comes off the board, and he's going to serve as the successor of Ryan Tannehill.
Dom DeMarco, stop the cap.
No, not this time.
Dom DeMarco.
All right. So Tennessee Titans got their quarterback. Shouts out to them, but boy. Hey man, trading picks to go up and get your guy, man. That's some behavior, bro. That is some type of behavior. But hey man, my whole thing about Will Levis, I'll just go ahead and keep it a buck here, man. My whole thing about Will Levis, he's not one of the greater dudes in this draft. I get that. The better dudes went first. They went 1, 2, and 4. Will Levis has talent, you know. Will Levis ain't good. Will Levis put mayonnaise in his coffee. But I've seen them fix quarterbacks, man. With good coaching, I have seen teams in the National Football League fix quarterbacks, bro. I've seen them do it. It just depends, man. It just depends on if Tennessee is the right place to develop a quarterback. It depends. Let's see who Traylon Burks. Traylon Burks is there. Derrick Henry on the way out. You know what's interesting? A couple of days ago, we was talking about Tennessee. We were talking about them from a perspective of, hey, maybe they're going to be tanking, right? Like, what if the Titans are a team that's going to tank and try to get a quarterback next year? If you trading up to get a guy, if you trade up into the first round, this round, like, not first round, but you trade up to the top of the second round to get, like, you've given up picks and you've used a premium pick to get a quarterback, then I don't think the Titans are going to be in the quarterback conversation next year. So tragic, not my team though. So it's all good. Let's get Dan on the phone. See what he's talking about. What's up, Dan?
Hey, what's up, Voch?
What's good, my guy? What you got for the show? This is Dan, the
man,
Colts fan.
Last time we talked, man, remember a year ago, I called you from intensive care in the hospital, man. This draft, I can actually watch from the crib, so it's a good one.
Happy for you, bro. Happy for you, man. Talk to me, bro.
All right.
Talk to me.
I got a question for you. You're a smart man.
Try.
How can a team get better if they've lost all 3 starting linebackers, their best defensive tackle, both safeties, both coordinators, and all their depth on offensive line, but yet they get better?
Who the hell did that?
Eagles.
Okay, run that back.
They lost all 3 starting linebackers.
Sure.
They lost Hargrave. They lost both safeties.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
And they lost both coordinators. And they lost a starting guard and all their depth. But everybody says they got better because they're throwing some rookies in there and undersized linebacker Dean.
Oh, you talking that shit? Oh, you talking that shit, sir? Hold on, time out. Lions pick is in. Let me see. Sam Laporta comes off the board for the Detroit Lions. We had a feeling that they was going to go tight end to, fill in the shoes of T.J. Hockenson. Sam Laporta is the second tight end to come off the board. Dan, I like what you're saying, though, Dan. I like what you're saying.
Well, I'm just curious. I mean, they got 3 great defensive tackles. None of them can play more than 2 plays without tapping out for got to breathe. They got no stamina.
Come on, Dan. So you
I'm
saying
a diehard Cowboy fan. No matter who we take, that's my guy.
Yeah.
One thing I can't stand is everybody trash talking every one of our players. Everybody hating on Dak. They hating on Lamb. It's like, if you don't like our team, pick somebody else, man. I can't stand that. You know, I like who we are. I don't like who we're not. Even every chat I see that, it's like, stop trashing Dak. If you don't like Dak, go cheer for the Redskins or the Commodores, whatever they want to call themselves.
The Commodores is crazy.
One last thing, and I'll let you go. James Slater reported it, and you can Google it. About 50 other people. Mozzie Smith is the strongest guy coming out of this draft.
For sure.
In the Michigan Pro Day, he benched not 225, 325, 22 times.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He did 225 at the combine 34 times.
Yeah.
And you can watch that, man, not just the tape you put out there, but if you watch, not his highlights, if you watch his tape, he puts his hands on you, you're moving. Yep. I mean, you're moving a lot. That guy's got the strongest hands I've seen in a long time.
Man.
People call it a reach. Technically, you probably could have slid back 4 or 5 spots and got him, but you never know if somebody would have stepped up and grabbed him.
Yeah.
Like I said, I liked Nolan, but Nolan didn't have much productivity in college.
Yeah.
He did great in the combine. For him to jump up, and he looked great. I wanted McDonald, but I guess the Jets liked him a little bit more. So
Man, I like your attitude, Dan. I like your attitude, man. Fantastic call. I got some reporting to do, man. Appreciate you, brother. Good call.
Hey, man, you have a good one, man. And let me ask you, well, I'll let you go. Who's your pick? If you were the guy right now on the clock of the Cowboys, anybody right now on the board, who's your guy?
Give me John Michael Smith's guard center from Minnesota.
Moving the Garden Center? Yeah,
Yep.
I get it.
Yep, love to
All right,
have
my
him.
brother, man, I'm listening to you all day, man. You have a blessed day. Good go Cowboys.
Appreciate you, Dan. Glad you're healthy, man. Salute.
Later, man.
Yes, sir. This is so hilarious. So the Tennessee Titans jumped in front of the Rams to get their quarterback. I know Jimmy's there. I know the Raiders were a conversation. Raiders were a real life conversation to get a quarterback at some point. They chose to do what they did. What if the Rams were sitting around waiting to get a quarterback, but two teams jumped in front of them to get him? What if this Hendon Hooker right here? What if this Hendon Hooker right here? I got questions. What if this Hendon Hooker right here? One, what if this Hendon Hooker? And two, what if the Rams were sitting around waiting for quarterback? And it just got scooped up. But who knows? This could be the run on tight ends, man. This could be the run on tight ends. But we'll see. We'll see. If it is the run on tight ends, cool. Do you think? I'm looking for guard and Jonathan Mingo here. Preferred guard and preferred X receiver for Voch. So we'll see. Let's get Chase on the phone, see what he's talking about. What's up, Chase?
What's going on, Voch? How we doing today?
Cool, my guy. Life is good. What you got for me?
Oh, you know what? I was hoping to get on the phone a little earlier. I was going to call Sam Laporte being the pick at 58, but he's gone now, so forget about that.
Yeah.
But I do have a few guys that I think could be our target at 58. That this based off how they like more injured guys, more guys that have some issues. Some's got to be up with Michael Mayer. So maybe he's got some issues that we don't know about. Maybe he's a guy at 58. The guard out of TCU, Avila. Mingo would be nice, but I think he'll probably go before. But you never know.
Yeah.
Also, one thing, yesterday was the epitome of your favorite saying, teams suck at this, because that draft after 10th, 11th pick was absolute madness. But just wanted to give a couple guys I think could be the pick at 58, and hopefully the Cowboys nail this today, and we can go Golden Corral.
Okay, 2 seconds. Let me see who the Raiders got. Hold that thought. Let me see something.
No, you're good. You're good.
There you go. Darren Waller departs to the New York Giants. The Vegas Raiders replace him with Michael Mayer, and this may be the run on tight ends. Cool, but whatever. Tight ends remaining: Darnell Washington, Luke Musgrave. I think the Cowboys like Musgrave. Darnell Washington, Luke Musgrave, Tucker Kraft, Luke Schoonmaker. Rest of those guys may be day 3 guys. Okay. If I can just talk about Michael Mayer real fast, then I'm going to get back to you, Chase. They're comparing him to Jason Witten, if you say so, man. But Michael Mayer, great hands, great blocker. He's not going to be the most athletic. He's not going to separate from guys very much. One thing that people always give Mayer credit for is his contested catches, right? Like he loves to make catches with guys on his back. Well, guys are on his back because they don't separate that well, but he does catch the ball. So, hey, man, shouts out to Michael Mayer, man. Michael Mayer is a guy that is going to be a solid tight end in this league for a long time, and I think he's going to be good. I honestly think Jake Ferguson is better. Okay. Go ahead, Chase. My bad, brother.
No, you're good. I don't know if you heard my part about yesterday was basically the epitome of teams suck at this. But other than that, I mean, I guess Mayer's off the board. So at this point, I hope all the tight ends go. I would much prefer to get a guard like Avila or I don't think you take Mafia in the second, but I guess you could. John Michael Smith, Cody Mock, one of those guys, and then give me a wide receiver or running back in the third, and we'll just keep booging. Voch, you have a great day, man, and let's go Cowboys.
Appreciate you, my guy. Hey, and honestly, I don't mind this run on tight ends. I do not mind this run on tight ends. And even yesterday, I was never in a hurry. I was never in a hurry to get a tight end here. I may have made some concessions. Man, made some concessions, man, because I was like, all right, we're gonna get a tight end. I'd rather this guy than that guy. You know what I mean? But I'd rather not get a tight end, bro. I think there are other positions that we can be. You know, when I say we're in Dallas Cowboys, this is all 32 production, but I think there's other positions that we can be accounting for, right? And boy, Chuma Adoga is your guard right now. You know, Gallup is one of your receivers. Simi is another receiver. Brandon Cooks is a guy that's kind of hanging around on your roster. We don't know if he's going to be around next year. He could not. I don't think your wide receivers, your wide receiver core is sewn up right now. So if it's me, get them tight ends later, man. You know, give me a guard, give me a wide receiver, give me a linebacker, because both your linebackers got neck problems, you know. So give me a linebacker, but and then give me a running back. I said a couple of days ago, how many of y'all remember? Me and Will, and I would love to look in the chat box and see how many of y'all remember this, but y'all can't behave. But how many of y'all remember me and Will Steele the other week, we did this exercise. We talked about the players that we could possibly double dip, right? Where could we double dip? Where could we draft a guy, and where will we not draft a guy? And I ultimately was like, hey man, tight end would be cool, but I don't want tight end on my team. I wouldn't need tight end on my team because I feel like I need guard, wide receiver, running back, and linebacker more. I got my one tech now, so I ain't got to get one tech later. So, like, if it's gonna be a tight end, it could be a fifth, sixth, seventh round tight end. I'll be fine with that. But I'm cool with Ferguson, man. I'm fine with Ferguson. But whatever though. Let's get back to the phone. Let's just get back to the phone. I said that to say, if we run out of tight ends here, I think the only tight ends that the Cowboys would be considering early at this point are Darnell Washington, Luke Musgrave, and maybe Tucker Kraft next round. If those guys go, I wouldn't be hurt. I wouldn't lose sleep. Preferred guards in this order: John Michael, Avila, Bergeron is fine. I heard Bergeron's got it they like. I like Bergeron a little bit. I like John Michael and Steve Avila and Antonio Mafia a little more, but Bergeron's fine. Give me a guard, man. Give me a guard that can line up and roll today. Justice, what's up?
Yo, bro.
Turn down your house, buddy. Turn down your house.
Yeah. My bad, bro.
You
Sorry
good?
for missing you the entire drive, dog. How you doing?
You good. What you got for the show?
Nothing much, you know. Soccer fan calling in, you know, just trying to figure out how to keep my team able to run the ball 40 times.
Hey, man, you know, draft a left guard. Hey man, what's going on over there, man? What's going on over there?
Nah, bro, I just got a little draft mark going on.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. I mean, make your team run the ball good. I mean, hey, you gotta block up front. You blocking tight end, blocking left guard, solid backup running back. Hold on. Well, shucks, Steve Avila. He is a Ram, so that's one off your list. So we are at Bergeron and John Michael Smiths right now. That is my list of leftover preferred guards, and of course Antonio Mafia. I hope the Cowboys feel about Mafia the way I feel about Mafia. But Steve Avila, that's one. Chat is coming. It's coming, chat. Somebody need to take Osiris Torrance before I start panicking, because boy, if it's Osiris Torrance, I'm just gonna be sick. But go ahead though, Justin. I'm listening to what you're saying. What you got for the show, my guy? My bad.
Yeah, man. So I agree with your list. I agree with your list, but like, you know, for a wide zone team, a lot of people like Mox. Do you not particularly like enjoy Mox film, or, you know, I view you as like one of the best off of the line guys out there. So like, can you just explain like why you don't particularly like Mox?
Mock drafts or Cody Mock?
Cody Mock. Yeah, North Dakota State.
He's a cool player. He's an angry player. He's a physical player, pissed off player. I think he's more pissed off than strong. And people want to put him at 5 different positions, and I do think he can do some spot work at 5 different positions. But I think he would really be really good at tackle and center. Guard is a totally different. And to be fair, all 3 positions are totally different: tackle, guard, and center. But when I look at Cody Mock, I think he's a guy that's more of a tackle or a center. I would skip over guard for him. I do think he can play guard, but I just prefer those other 2 spots over that one. So Cody's fine. Cody got a good temperament. Cody moves really well, which is why he can be a really good pass blocking tackle or a good run blocking guard or anything like that. So Cody got some good movement, but he's a fine player. I don't fall in love with him because as a guard, he ain't really digging people out of A gap. Give me 2 seconds. Let me see. Seahawks get Derek Hall, and that is my first y'all suck at drafting pick for the day. Derek Hall, linebacker from Auburn, ain't good. But hey, this is on par with what the Seahawks like to do, so it is what it is. But yeah, that's my thoughts on Cody Mock, Justice. He's a cool player. I just like guys a little more than him, and if he's gonna be a guard, I want him to be a little more strong. So he's a tackle in the center to me.
Got it. Yeah, man. I'm really hoping we get us a guard here. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Like, my brain's telling me, like, get a guard, get a guard, get somebody that can fill up, that can, make our offensive lineman, finish the offensive line out. But like, Brian Branch is still kind of on the board, and I'm like, and I think he would just be amazing for any team that actually knows how to use him.
Sure. I don't necessarily think Brian Branch would be a guy that the Cowboys could use because the Cowboys got 5 guys like him. But Brian Branch a cool player though. Yeah, he's a solid player. I think somebody could see some use in him. I think if these teams really watch film like that, then they'll see guys like Budda Baker. They'll see these J-Ron Curse type guys that that can play the nickel and the big safety or whatever. So yeah, Brian Branch got a good future in that. This is a new trend that's going around the league, and the Falcons just traded up into the 7th overall pick. They just moved Indy out. Indy just fell down to 44. So we'll see who the Falcons moved up for, and the pick is in. Did you have something else though, Justice?
Nah, bro, I gotta go watch this pick.
All right, appreciate you, man. Good call. Good call. Yes, sir. Man, Chad, I ain't gonna lie, man. Steve Avila come. Yo, man, I'm not gonna lie, man. Steve Avila coming off the board kind of made me uneasy a little bit. You know what I mean? It just made me a tad bit uneasy, bro. Because the one thing I ain't want to do is for a run on guards to happen, and all of a sudden I just get, what I mean? It just goes back, just all the guards just come off the board. Oh, that'll make me sick. That'll make me sick. Look, chat, this is a terrible position I'm in, right? There's been a couple of trades, right? Like 3 trades so far. A lot of movement in the draft. But the problem is the people in my chat box are hooligans. And I can't trust y'all. And I would love to get the conversation for what's happening here, but y'all like to tip picks in the chat for whatever reason, so I can't trust y'all. Then I can't go to Twitter neither. I can't go to Twitter to get the conversation because people just want to be heroes on Twitter. People want to get that, you know what I mean? They want to get them follows and them likes, man. They just do their thing. So I can't trust them guys neither, man. But it's fine. We'll be good to go. We'll be good to go. So here we go. The Falcons pick is in. Let's see what the business is. I ain't heard John Abram in a minute. Yeah. Damn. Guard starting to happen there. Matt Bergeron came out the bar. Steve Avila coming out the bar. Hey, boy, moving up to get the guards here. It's looking scary. It's looking a little scary. I like Bergeron though. I think Bergeron is going to be a guard for you at the next level. I think Bergeron is a very physical player. Hey man, the Falcons making good picks, man. How about them? Bergeron is a physical player, a mean player. But the one thing I loved about Bergeron the most is when I was at the height of my disliking Miles Murphy, or the height of my thinking that Miles Murphy's overrated. I cut on some Syracuse film to watch Matthew Bergeron, and Bergeron was just beating the hell out of Miles Murphy, bro. He was beating the hell out of Miles Murphy, bro, and I just couldn't stop. I couldn't stop smiling. I could not resist him just beating the shit out of it. I couldn't stop smiling at it. You know what I mean? So yeah, man, Bergeron's a fun player, man. Bergeron's a cool little player, but we run out of guards, damn it. It is so crazy, man. So far, let's see. Panthers are okay, cool. Panthers counting down. Hey, if y'all want to call into the show, the number is 202-926-1127, access code 309-104. 202-926-1127. Access code 309-104. If y'all want to tap into the show. All right. So far, we got 2 tight ends, 2 offensive linemen. They got Bergeron listed as a tackle, so I hope the Falcons do the right thing there. But I'll just say 2 guards. So 2 guards and 2 tight ends have come off the board here. And of course, we were looking at Joey Porter as a guy that was falling, and he could possibly be a Dallas guy. That we was looking at him, and we was gonna go, all right, cool. So now we're in this situation where, all right, some of these dudes we was looking for Dallas, some of these Dallas guys we was looking at. Let's see, man. Let's get back to the phones, man. Let's get back to the phones and see what y'all are talking about. I hope, just take Osiris, please. Just anybody in these next couple picks, bro. Just take Osiris to get him up out of here. And if Osiris falls a little bit, then, it proves me right a bit. But here we go. Booby's on the line. What's up, Booby?
What up, Voch? What's good with you, bro?
Life good, man. I can't complain about nothing. What you got for the show, Doc?
Sounds good, bro. Sounds good. Hope you have a blessed weekend, Voch. First, bro, I just want to say that I cannot believe the pick yesterday, man.
Yeah.
I was honestly flabbergasted, bro. I really thought they were going to go Mayer. Yeah. I legit 100% thought they were going Mayer.
Mm-hmm.
It's awesome pick, bro. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
As far as today, damn, bro, they're taking all the guards, Watch.
Yeah. Yeah. The guards kind of come, they kind of, coming off the board a little bit, but it's cool. It is what it is. It's a long draft, and look, regardless of what happens, man, whenever dudes start to come off the field, come off the board, there's no reason to be upset about it. It's just, one, you just had the player right, but somebody's gonna fall to us, man. Somebody will get there. Somebody will get to us, So we'll see.
So I got a hypothetical for you here, Vach.
Mm-hmm.
Say, unfortunately, we don't get any guards, right? When our 58 comes,
that'll be tough.
And Mingo
that'll be
Hyatt.
That'll be tough to run out of guards, man. But I'm listening to you though.
It would, but the way it's looking right now, they're rolling. Once it starts going, it goes boom, boom. It's like the teams start panicking, they start choosing them. But say hypothetically, no more guards, and we got Mingo, Hyatt. Who would you go?
Well, I have Mingo as a better player than Hyatt, so I take Mingo.
Same. Yeah, I go Mingo too. If that's the case, hopefully we get a guard. But if there's no guards, I say take a receiver.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, fair enough.
At least in my opinion. But yeah,
fair enough.
We'll see. That's all I got for you, Voch. We'll see what happens, man. Hopefully we get a good guy at 58. Yeah. Other than that, man, you have a blessed weekend. I'll get out your way.
Appreciate you, man. We need both though. We need guards and receivers. Appreciate you, Booby. And yes, sir. And the pick is coming in. Pick is in. Oh well, never mind. Well, my chat wants to tell me what it is, so y'all won't get a fun reaction out of me. Jonathan Mingo is one of my favorite players coming into this draft, and boy, if this was a raw reaction, boy, y'all would have got a fun reaction out of me. But nah, it's cool. We got guys letting us know in the chat like we ain't watch. So here we go. Let me just cut this up, sweet. 39 pick. 2023 draft. Carolina Panthers. It's John Domingo, bro. Yep. Y'all won't get a fun reaction out of me, huh? Y'all won't get a fun look. My heart was broken while I was talking to Booby. I was talking to Booby, and I had a little bit of heartbreak, so it is what it is. But yeah, Jonathan Mingo's Carolina, and that sucks, but you know how it go. Man, we lost Mingo, man.
He just went. I was just texting. Thanks for having me on, dude. I was just texting one of my buddies. As I walked in the door, I said, "Oh, Carolina's gonna pick Mingo." I just got a feeling. Pair him with Bryce Young, Voch. Just makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. First of all, man, let me tell you, man, you and Will still had phenomenal draft coverage yesterday, man. Just want to salute both of y'all, man. You had some good conversation, some good reactions, man. We haven't talked about Mozzie though, man. Give me a little run on that Mozzie pick, man. What you think?
Yeah, dude. I got through 4 of his games. I want to try to get through the whole season.
Okay.
Penn State outstanding.
Yeah.
Ohio State outstanding.
Yeah.
You'd be hard pressed to find. People are gonna point to the TCU game. I saw a few things.
He was good versus TCU. It was just back and forth versus it was just competitive versus TCU. Yeah.
Right. That's a great way to put it. Competitive. Yeah, I think that people are forgetting who's developing him.
Yeah.
Who's gonna be in the process, and really who's developing him, and it's Dan Quinn. I said, and I tweeted this. I said, if you told me that Jalen Carter is with Dan Quinn, then you have a steal. I don't know who the Eagles D-line coach is. I don't know what they're going to ask him to do. Yeah. I'm not. We've been doing this long enough to know, Voch, that it's not who they were when they're drafted. It's who they are when they get to the team.
To us, when they
to the team. Just listening to Will McClay, right? Yeah. Voch, and he's talking about his stance. And I was talking to Sky Steele earlier, and we were just talking about it seemed like they wanted him to catch.
So
no, you're good.
Okay, so I was saying this earlier too on my show, Foots. His stance is square, right? Mm-hmm. And anytime you do any kind of sport, any kind of anything, it's always one foot in front of the other. If me and you got into a race, right, we'll go on your mark, get set. When we get to the line right before they say go, one foot's going to go into the other, and we're going to drive off that foot, right? So when D linemen get into these stances or whatever, one foot is always in front of the other because that's the one that we drive off of. One hand to be back, and one foot to be up, and boom, we'll work it like that. Mozzie's feet are square because they want Mozzie to come off the ball and catch people. So it looks like, so they say, well, Voch, why is Mozzie catching people? Well, his feet are square, and he's coming off the ball, and he's literally catching people for his linebackers to run free, and he'll still win fights after that. He'll still win these exchanges without.
Can I say something?
Please.
Are his hands more violent than Jalen Carter's? I think Jalen may have a quicker step. I didn't see anybody with more literally stand you up, stack shed you, move you, peak press, all that type of stuff.
Yeah.
I mean,
Jalen's definitely the better athlete.
He's a better athlete.
For sure. But Mozzie's hands, like you'll see on film so many times, Mozzie will just give a casual slap to somebody and they go tumbling. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So Mozzie may have a better stronger hands here. Let me see this pick real fast for the Saints. Real
okay.
Fast. April in the chat making me jealous, but it's cool.
Hey, what's going on?
Isaiah Foskey. Did you watch him, Foots? Notre Dame?
I like Foskey. He had a lot. Yeah, I like him. I like him right where he's at. Second round, third round. Yeah. There was a lot of round one talk with him early. I think he's going to be a stand-up DN. He could play. He could put his hand in the ground. But I think that they may. Well, he went to the Saints. Well, you know what? He might keep his hand in dirt then. Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see how they use him. The Saints develop now, and they draft. I was looking at some of their drafts. They actually draft really well. Voch. So that'll be interesting.
Thing about Foskey though, Foots, is if you watch his 2022 film, he's a strong side defensive end for the most part. But if you watch his 21 film, he does a lot more linebacker stuff. So
That's why I had to stand up.
Yeah,
I did, but I don't know. Like somebody help me. Are they at 314? I haven't really dove into.
I don't know what the hell
Saints.
the Saints are
Yeah.
Drew Brees, like,
we cowboy centric over here.
Yeah. But Foskey's a fun player. He's just an interesting dude that went from Mike to strong side linebacker. But they took Breesy yesterday and took Foskey today. So they trying to build their trenches, Foster King. Is what it is. So listen, cowboy wise, right? Tight ends coming off the board, guards coming off the board. Bergeron.
I know the Bergeron pick got me.
Bergeron hurt because they like him. Bergeron and Davila come off the board, Foster King. I know you like Cody Mock. I know you like Cody Mock. Are you gonna get arrested if Cody Mock's the pick?
I'm gonna hump the chair. I heard y'all talking about humping the chair.
Yeah. Well, see, John Michael Smith is a hump chair guy for me. You know what I mean? Especially at this point. But look, though, Foot, let me ask you what if DeJuan Jones is on the board? What does that do for you?
So if DeJuan Jones is on the board, that's your that's your guy. How do we shuffle things to get our line the way we want it? Dude, can he play left, Voch? What are we thinking?
I never seen DeJuan play left tackle, but if you're a team, it's your job to figure that out, So you were deeper into the Senior Bowl than I was. I kind of took a step back from the Senior Bowl this year. When DeJuan was doing his one-on-one drills, did he ever get left tackle reps and did he look good there?
He got left tackle reps. I mean, he only stayed for the first day. Remember,
he got in, whooped 10 people and got out. Yeah.
But he did get left. He got left and right tackle reps. You're right. It's these teams. I don't know. I had a 1 on him, 1-2 on him. So he's right about where he should be.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna go in the second round. It's just about where.
Yeah.
Who needs tackle, which a lot of these teams do. So it will be interesting there.
Yeah.
Cardinals on the board, right?
Yep.
They have a bad roster. I don't know if we've you probably haven't covered that a lot, but they have a very bad roster, Voch.
The Cardinals actually have traded back multiple. Have they picked somebody today? I mean, in the whole draft. Let's see,
bro. I get it. You got to think, dude. They don't have good players on that team, and it looks like they're trying to get rid of D Hop. So
the Cardinals traded back from 3 and got 6. With 6, they drafted Paris Johnson.
Yeah.
Somehow and the Cardinals had 12 from the Texans pick. They traded away from that to Detroit in the next round. Damn. Okay, so the Cardinals then took that. I like what they're doing, man. They just stocking these picks up. The Cardinals then took that and they traded back from 3 with the Lions again at the 3rd pick. And now the Cardinals are picking. How many picks they got all together? Let me see, because the Cardinals might be on to something, Foots.
They got a haul.
The Cardinals got 3 3rd round picks now. They had so they had a comp pick and 94 and 72. Hey, good haul, man. Good haul.
Okay, Voch, resetting your board.
Okay.
Just your board. Mock still available, Hyatt still available, Lyman still available. It's still kind of early. You're still about 16.
Drew Sanders is here, Foots.
Drew Sanders is here.
I
don't think that I said this yesterday. I just don't think that the pick will be a defensive player.
Because we got Mozzie, huh?
Because we got Mozzie, yeah.
But would it be irresponsible for us to love Drew Sanders? We know the Cowboys love Drew Sanders.
Right.
Would it be irresponsible for him to be on the board and we go, hey, man, we got defense last round, dog. We got to, you know what I mean? Would that be irresponsible? Because it's plenty rounds to go for running back. And I really don't need a tight end at all. I don't need a tight end.
I said it. I tweeted it. I don't want a tight end.
Yeah.
Why?
I'll take a linebacker in the guard this round and take I'll pass on receiver. Really, I think we're finding a receiver, honestly. I'll just take another guy just to be sure or whatever. But man, I'll take guard and Drew Sanders if it makes sense. If it makes sense.
I think what if I told you I could get you guard and Henley? And now you're gonna have to just go into the offseason with Jalen Tolbert, year 2 of Jalen Tolbert, and Okay. BJ Ojolari just went off the board. It's a good pick for them.
Ojolari went to Cardinals. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
Ojolari went. That's a good pick for them.
Ojolari Cardinals.
You're getting a guard here, Voch. You have to. I believe. Yeah, you're getting a guard here. You're getting some type of lineman. Unless one of the receivers or pass catchers is just too good to be true. But the truth is, it's just like it's kind of crazy because, like a lot with these safeties from years past, Voch, I think these tight ends are kind of falling, dude.
Yeah. Tight and it's like two tight ends have gone though, Foots. But Laporta and Michael Mayer. But Darnell Washington, Luke Musgrave, Tucker Kraft are the guys that I've been looking at. And maybe Schoonmaker goes a little bit later or something like that. But it's tight ends here. Tight ends are falling, and Charbonnet still has not come off the board. What you think that's about, Foots? You think Jahmyr Gibbs is that far ahead of Charbonnet that Gibbs goes 12? And Charbonnet just hanging around in the second like this?
Mr. Lombardi, we said it. Well, I stuck my neck out there, man. I think that Jahmyr Gibbs is that good. I
like Gibbs too, but just that was jarring. That was a bit surprising. But
yeah, to go. Well, things are coming out now that they like Swift, but it looks like they may end up moving on from Swift.
Mm-hmm.
So you move on from Swift. The problem with Swift is he's always hurt.
Mm-hmm.
And they want to make sure that they're covered there. So I get it. Charbonnet for me he was just a hard eval.
Yeah.
Because he's a power back that didn't always run hard.
We got Master William Steele in the building, man. What's good with you, sir?
Yo, what's goody, man? You see all this action happening at the top of this round?
Man, my guards and Jonathan Mingo came.
Okay, so there goes your tight end to Green Bay. So there goes Luke Musgrave to Green Bay.
There go Musgrave.
Good. All them tight ends is off.
Get rid of. So, Will, we were just saying
Which I like that pick for Green Bay. Jordan Love.
That's a good pick.
Yeah.
We were saying right before you came in though, Scott, I can live in a world without tight end this year, honestly. We were saying what if we're in a world where our day 2 picks are Drew Sanders and a guard? I can live.
I love that.
I can live.
I love. As the tight ends were going, I was actually getting excited. Like, okay, we can hopefully rule out tight end in round 2. A couple of the guards went, but there's still some left. But linebacker, offensive line is definitely where I'm targeting. Jalin Hyatt is dropping too, by the way.
Hyatt is dropping. All the small. This is the small receiver draft. Now I don't look at Hyatt as a small receiver.
Both of y'all, let me ask y'all this. So we know that. Okay, so we know that the tight end round 1 thing was a lie. Do you think that tight end interest was bullshit altogether, and that we just gonna ride with Ferguson and Hendershot?
I think people got a lot of bad information, and I gave
big names got some bad.
Yeah, a lot of the big names, and I gave Sky his flowers on his channel, and I said, Sky, they agree with you. Why?
Well,
why?
Not
Why
just
would
me.
you do that?
Yeah, not just me. I think a lot of us shared that collective thought that tight end made no sense in round 1. Now, I heard Voch earlier say this, and I agree. If they decided to do it today, I can live with it much easier. You know what I'm saying? But
can you live with it, Sky? Knowing that you now second, third is kind of need area.
I can talk myself into Darnell Washington 3rd round, but if I don't get a tight end at all, I'm fine.
Okay, 3rd round, Darnell, cool.
Look,
let's have a conversation.
Let me rephrase. I can live with it if they get me a damn guard.
There you go.
Just
that's a need now.
Just come out of here with a damn guard, man.
That's a need. Let me ask you this, Sky. We talked about it early. We said we was gonna save it, and we'll be on your channel in a little bit. Voorhees, is it too rich?
They got basketball on TV.
In the second round, it's too much for me, man. Too much for me.
These motherfuckers got basketball on TV, man. What the hell going on?
I think 3. I thought I was being rich with 3 Foots. I was like, I'll peel Voorhees right off of that board at 3. But do you double dip? Look, we talked about double dip a couple weeks ago, Voch.
Yeah.
What if you peel off a guard right here, right, and then Voorhees is just staring at you in the 4th round?
You got to take him. Zach is older. Doga is currently your guard. If you could walk away with like Mafia and Voorhees, like why wouldn't you? Bodies hit the floor, sir. Why wouldn't you?
But I think you have to reverse it though. I think you'd have to go Voorhees first.
Voorhees sent out a little message amongst his agent, man. Say, hey, the doctors say I'm fine and I am ahead of schedule. Just pick is in.
I believe that. Oh, Joe
Yeah.
Tippmann goes. Good pick for the Jets.
Okay, well, Foot's got it. So
How do Foots be getting it? But bro, is it the Texas thing?
DMV TV, yeah.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? You know,
Right.
East Coast of Iowa here, so they like.
By the way, I listen back. I don't think anybody does better coverage than us. We was on it, y'all. God.
Hey
Man,
man,
we had some fun yesterday.
it's a shame that we can't figure out how to marry this volume A to Z thing or whatever. But this a cool trio we got here. But Tippmann
I'm
comes
gonna
off
figure it
the
out, bro.
Yeah,
I'm gonna fit next year. We're gonna figure something out.
Yeah. Put it on the paperwork or something like that. But Joe Tippmann comes off the board. This ain't a fake pin throw or anything like that. But if an interior offensive lineman come off the board, just don't let it be John Michael Smith. You know what I mean? Don't let it be like Cody Mock or something like that. Like guys that I really want. But look though, Will, I asked Foots this. What if DeJuan Jones there for you? What does that do for you?
See, DeJuan Jones is tricky for me because I personally view him as a right tackle only, and y'all know how I feel about Terrence. Like, if you taking DeJuan, maybe you're concerned about Terrence, and honestly, you probably like I'm out on Terrence long term. Because I can't see a 6'8", damn near 6'9" guy attack. I know Robert Gallery did it. If y'all remember Robert Gallery, Raiders guy, Iowa, big tackle. He didn't quite work out at tackle, so they moved his big ass into guard, and I think he might have had a Pro Bowl year. But I mean, Voch, you the O-line guy. You literally played it. How hard is that to be damn near 6 foot? Now I'll be on my channel. I call him 6'12". How hard is it to be a damn near 7-footer, and play guard?
It's so tough, man, because those fights inside happen so fast.
Yeah.
And with your arms being so long and you being so tall, sometimes these D linemen come off the ball like waist level at you already.
The pad level is already.
So you having a scoop. Like it's not like we're gonna take 3 steps. I'm gonna meet you. Right. It's like we're coming off the ball and you're already hip level. And I'm 7 foot.
So he's already up under the chest plate.
It's tough. Yeah, it's tough.
So I don't see him sliding in the guard.
Yeah, it's tough. You know, a sweet spot for a lineman is 6'4", 6'5". 6'7" is rough because you get a guy like Mike out there. Yeah, you a big dude, but you can't get your hands on him.
Yeah.
You literally can't bend with him.
Yeah, and what do you do when you're dealing with an AD? You know, and Aaron Donald, who's already 6 foot, he already got the leverage on you, and he's stupid strong and quick.
Yeah,
he just gonna get up under your chest.
Who does that sound? Who does that sound like that you just described?
You talking about Mozzie?
Brother Mozzie.
Brother Mozzie. Hey Sky, what
they was so mad on my show this morning.
What did you do, Sky? You said, "Oh, they took him." You said,
"I snapped, fam."
I have been fighting Mozzie hate all day,
bro.
I'll F him. I'll do it.
Not as much. It wasn't as bad as the Tyler Smith pick.
No, but first, I don't know, man. This
I didn't get that vibe.
This Mozzie stuff been bad. This Mozzie stuff been bad.
Not on my channel.
Wait a minute. Let me see.
My comments weren't that bad.
You know what? Maybe you might be right, Foots, here. You might be right.
I think that there were a contingent of people who wanted a big person in the middle of our defense. Right.
That's true.
Then they get mad when we get a big person.
I know.
You know what I was fighting this morning, and I felt like I'm gonna have to fight it all the way until we get to Oxnard or minicamp, where we get the videos of Mozzie beating niggas. My bad.
Beating damn. Hogan.
I promise. It's just so.
Go ahead.
We get to camp and Mozzie is
the beating.
I can't even. Just go ahead, bro. I got it.
Is there anybody on this board that'll stop you from taking Drew Sanders at 58 if he's there?
Let me go see.
Let's see. Drew cornerback to the man. I don't think there's a corner. Darnell Washington.
Let me throw this name at you. I brought it up earlier. Y'all kind of just glossed over this here. Is Jalin Hyatt? Am I tripping if I'm considering him? We just
Jalin slide a little bit.
We just talked.
Jalin slide. Let me look at your receivers. So Mingo went right, and that just hurt my little soul.
But that shout out to you, Voch. You were on Mingo.
Appreciate you, bro. Mingo was the 5th guy off the board. So
facts. Definitely shout out to Voch. Voch had him 4th. Receiver, he won 5.
Yep, 5th guy off the board.
Come on, man.
So
the hell on.
Josh Downs, Tank Dale, Cedric Tillman, Jalin Hyatt just sitting around available. Guys like Tyler Scott probably go next round, but Jalin Hyatt might be a guy for me, man. We can probably talk about Jalin Hyatt.
And
But
now
I get nervous though. Then, bro, I get nervous about O-line. Then
Scott could tell you how high I
Juju
was
Brent.
on him early in the process.
Who's that? Hyatt?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
I just think he does. I just think that what now in the second round, because that's where Christian Watson was drafted.
Mm-hmm.
You can draft a guy that just runs past the defense. I don't need you to run routes. Go out there. And he will become a route runner, but I think that you could draft a guy that keeps defenses honest. You're playing certain coverages to bracket things, and you need a guy to just run past people. I think he did that on film. We got to admit that, right, fellas? He did that on film consistently.
But are you taking Jalin? Okay, so Jalin Hyatt or John Michael Smith?
Oh,
Smith.
Yeah.
Jalin Hyatt or Drew Sanders?
Can I get Henley in the third?
Shit, I don't know. Shit.
So I'm not going to be phony, Voch, because I was sitting here talking about I would have took Drew in the first round.
Yeah, first round. Yeah.
So
Drew probably take all. Yeah.
I can't be phony here, so it has to be him, right?
Detroit is willing.
When you're talking about Hyatt falling to 58, I think the conversation goes, You know, but
so look though, Foots had a great point when he said earlier. Does drafting Mozzie yesterday take away all defenders for you? Like this?
Not all. Linebacker, bro. You know, I think Trent Simpson, they like him. They brought him in. Henley, another guy they like.
Look, in my mind, I thought we was going into this draft.
Let's reset. Okay. Let's reset our board. Let's reset our board. Let's look at it, guys. I got to pull it up. Okay. Linebackers that Scott Steele would probably want.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Trent Simpson.
He would like. I wouldn't like Simpson.
That's your guy.
That's my guy.
I'm not against Simpson.
That's somebody that Foots would want. Yes.
I'm just saying Simpson was a guy they're interested in.
And then you marry him with Mozzie, you're talking a top 5, top 3 defense.
Linebacker wise, you can only talk me into Sanders, Henley, Williams, and Pace. Those are my guys.
Ooh,
they're all there. Now I don't like Pace in the second. No.
Not in the second. I'm just talking about linebackers in general.
Well, Henley and Sanders, I could do in a second. Like if they drafted Deion Henley right now,
second round, sure.
I would take a shot. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's have fun. Because we're good.
Round.
Your defense is fast, physical, and you got a plugger in the middle. Let's go. But
look, though, didn't we walk into this thing saying let's get Dak some help though? Like, is Brandon Cooks gonna be the only help here? Like, we still got left guard problems, and we're talking about like Jalin Hyatt being possibly a guy now. Like, when do we give Dak his help that we thought
right now, bro?
That's why I like how like Detroit just traded up, and if they go offense again, what they're doing is making a strength stronger, and I like that. They went Gibbs. They had a great offense. Detroit traded up to 45 just now, Voch.
Yeah. Pick is in too. And look, let me say what I like about Detroit is they're not looking at value because Jahmyr Gibbs and Jack Campbell, both those picks, they kind of higher than what we thought they was gonna go. But they just getting their guys, man.
How Detroit got another 4? So they got 4 picks in the top 45.
I don't know what trade got
Rams picks.
That's right. Was it the golf trade? Is that how this is happening?
Golf and Stafford, I believe. Yeah, golf and Stafford. I can actually pull this up. Let's see. Let's see. So the Lions got this pick from Green Bay.
I'm reading the chat. Yeah, they drop it.
I can't read the chat, dog. Chat bothered the hell out of me. But yeah, the Lions got this pick from Green Bay. So I don't know. So they moved up into this one. So,
okay. So they jumped. Okay. Because
so
I'm like, how did that happen?
So this was their pick. But the Lions, they pick again at 55. They got this pick from Minnesota. For the tight end. For the tight end.
Let me do something real quick.
I forgot about that too, man. Man, shouts out to Detroit, man. Detroit finna be contenders in there. Damn. Let me get away from the chat box. All right, cool. But yeah, man. We just saw some of our guys come off the board a little earlier, man. It just kind of upset my soul a little bit.
Yeah.
But I think there's still a lot of pieces.
You know me. Hey, look, ain't no logos on this for real.
I'm tempted, bro.
Hey, look. So what? Hey, man, Reem Herman's over here,
right?
And put like a little logo somewhere over there, somewhere. We cool. I don't give a. Hey, this.
Hold tight. Y'all hold it down for the Doski Wilson.
Yeah, we good.
Hey, Scott really a musician. I'm telling you, I'm a magician. I'm telling you.
Hey,
hold on. My shit probably gonna go away in a quick second here. So wait, can you hear me though?
Yeah.
All right, as long as you can hear me.
Well, Will Steele is a shyster rat gambler, but look, this finna be a fun show though. This shit finna fly by. I hit myself in the face.
Wait a minute, goddamn it.
Hey, listen, because hold on, I'm about to put. Hold on.
Go ahead.
The people need this.
Yeah, hey, Foots, do yours too. Hey, Foots, hit the little edit up top.
No, because I'll jump off and get my recap and then jump back on with you, Voch. That's what I do.
It ain't bothering me, man. I'm glad the three of us can come together and I think
we're gonna get a volume popcorn. You did.
So you got what you wanted. Yeah, man. Lions
what you gonna do?
Like, I mean, we got 1,500 people watching live, sir. What the business is? What the business? What you gonna stop?
You put these faces together. Is I mean, it ain't nothing they can do, but it's nothing you can do.
It's cool, man.
Hold tight. I'm still here though. We still in draft mode. I'm just trying to, I'm trying to finesse something right quick. One time.
Why you do that? Can I just say this? I don't think there's three individuals that love football more than us. We love this, man.
I couldn't do this if I ain't loving, man.
But Scott couldn't have got more than 3 hours of sleep yesterday. I'm running on films because I was fighting sleep watching his film last night.
First, Brian Branch just goes to the Detroit Lions. They get
lovely.
They get their nickel, their big nickel safety type. He's still in the building. I'd have went home like Levis did, man. I wouldn't just be hanging around here, man.
I love this player.
Real quick,
he doesn't get the run that he deserves to me.
I'm trying to get an overview of what's happening here. I mean, so we get a mini run on the tight ends, right? Mm-hmm. We get our corners are starting to come now, right?
Couple guards, couple guards, and
the guards. We don't like the guards though, so we don't like that. But the linebackers slash edge rushers, we got a couple of them, like three.
Okay, so cool. Hendon Hooker's another guy that we could be looking for to go. Let some of these other safeties.
Branch,
Georgia got a kid. Texas A&M got a kid. Voch ain't watching safeties this year.
Is this falling pretty decent so far?
It's looking good for us because Drew Sanders on the board. Drew Sanders here, wide receivers here, and a couple of guards that we like. I need somebody to take Osiris for me to really feel confident in this thing, but yeah, that's just where we at right now. Brian Branch is off the board.
But whoa! Can I push back on that a little bit, Voch?
You want to?
I'm gonna fight you because we could draft Osiris Torrance in the second round. I don't know who's on the board, but we can have a fist fight because internet fist fight. You give me Osiris Torrance in the second.
Osiris soft.
Soft.
He's soft. Osiris is soft and lazy.
Is Osiris Torrance soft?
He's soft. He's soft. He lazy.
I called him lackadaisical.
He is a body catcher.
I won't say soft, man, because if he's a cowboy, you gonna love him.
That's crazy because he did. It's funny you call him a catcher because when I was looking at some film earlier, that was the same thing somebody else said. He's not a puncher. He's a hand placer. He's a placement guy, but he got strong hands.
And if he's gonna be a mauler, like I need you, like Foots. When you watch Antonio Mafi, when you watch Voorhees, when you see Darnell Wright, you see those dudes maul people. I don't see Osiris Torrance mauling people. I simply don't.
No, I don't see him. He's more of just a big guy.
Well, shit, I don't want that. I don't want just a big for nothing motherfucker. I just want just.
You're right. No,
he's a big for nothing ass dude. Come on.
But if he was in talks in the first round, Voch. Now he's second, third.
I mean, shit, today the 28th, so that can't be the case. That can't be. It's goddamn pick 46, so that don't mean nothing, Foots. Come on, man.
No, that
don't mean nothing. Foots, when do you think this running back run is gonna start happening?
Yo, I'm glad you went on it. So okay, had the two special players.
We might have to talk, but go ahead.
That's what I thought.
Well, I think that we had the two special backs.
Just refresh. Will go ahead, Foots.
We had the two special backs.
I'll bring it back in.
They went, and it's just been slow. And I think that now everybody's back to their how they really feel about, how they really feel about
running backs going late.
Which is like we're not gonna overdraft for one. You could talk me into Tajay Spears in the third, second. If there's a run, if there starts to be a run, Voch, I love Spears. That's just me. You're gonna need another back outside of Pollard, wherever you get him.
Iceberg Slim says Osiris mauled Jalen Carter. Where the hell did that happen? Can you provide me? And look, if it happened one time and Jalen Carter tripped over somebody, that don't count. Give me a timestamp where you saw Osiris mauling Jalen Carter. Because what I saw out of that 30-minute film, 28 minutes, Jalen Carter was beating the shit out of Osiris Storm. You ain't got a lot of me, player. You ain't got a lot of me, player. But it is what it is, dog. It's Osiris. So, plus, I love you, man. And I like Osiris, you know. I like Osiris, but
yeah.
Okay, I'm lying. I don't like Osiris. But what I'm saying is, if Osiris is on the board, we got to pick out of him and Drew Sanders, him and John Michael, him and Cody Mock, him and Jalin Hyatt, him and Cedric Tillman. I'm just picking those guys over him. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
No, and I think that the way it's looking,
How was that?
the league wasn't as
Y'all hear that?
high.
Yeah. Well, we hear you.
Okay, cool.
Hey, dog. Hey,
I'm
yo,
dead
Scott
serious.
is frying me. Scott, what are you doing?
Yo, Foots.
Just hold tight, bro. I'm about to. We got this.
Yo. Look, bro. Know how they do on .com. All right, y'all. We're on the internet side. We're gonna take 5 seconds for the radio. All right, y'all. We're back on the radio side. We are here for the pick. Okay, we're gonna take a break.
Look,
Hey, y'all boys, man, it's been fun, man.
It's not grimy, bro.
We got 2
Nah,
more
I'm
hours.
not,
Listen,
bro.
we're
I'm
gonna
not.
give y'all 2 more hours of
Trying to
straight
make this
pressure.
thing popping. Hold
It's
on.
not
hold
grimy,
on.
bro.
We're gonna give y'all
One
2
time
hours
for
of
the
straight
one time.
pressure.
Hey, man, but we trying to figure out a way to get us all together, man.
Right.
Right.
Any other pick coming? Keon White. Look, we're
Nothing.
moving, man.
Perfect, man.
Keon.
Boy, I saw a mock draft that he looked mad. This motherfucker looked angry. We should have drafted him. He looked like he about to just go. Boy, if football didn't exist, this motherfucker looked dangerous, man. Look at him. Hey, man, we saw Keon White Keon White going some mock drafts, and it like he was like top 10 somewhere. Yeah, he was like 26th overall. He's like 8th overall. Like, man, what y'all saying, Keon White, man?
It was definitely like slow down with
yeah. Slow down with all that, man. But Keon White, cool player. I think he's like a power edge guy. Shouts out to Keon White, man. Yeah, it is what it is. When did Miles Murphy go? First, I don't keep up.
Miles went at the back of the first.
A couple picks after us.
Yeah.
Oh, well, good.
Which is where I think that's where me and Scott were talking about that, where we had him pegged at.
Yeah. So the Patriots get, and you know what? Just because it's the Patriots, man, watch Keon White be like great though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Cowboys on the clock and 11 picks, and the Washington Football Wizards, their pick is in. Is this Hendon Hooker, man? Because we need one more guy to continue to bump guys down the list.
I don't know if it's Hooker. Let's see. They're making a selection now.
Yeah, big is in.
Fletcher. You want me to give you the pick, guys?
It's London Fletcher. That's
right now. Yeah. Whenever you get it.
They went corner again. Now that was a reach.
TCU kid?
Nah, a nickel. So they're trying to redo their secondary like completely.
A
5'11" nickel.
TCU kid?
Nah, the Jartavius Martin.
Oh, the other one. Oh, that's early for him.
You're way early. I had a 3 on him. That's a bad pick to me. I get it, but nah. Like you're there. I guess they see a need in their secondary.
Yeah.
If I was you, I'm with you. I go Hooker.
Oh, we about to beat the shot. Boy, CeeDee Lamb about to abuse him.
Yeah, nah, he a baby.
Let's see. We got a caller that's been hanging around for a while. So
let him go. I'm gonna close my screen, Voch. I'll be on, but I'll go on mute and let the caller jump in.
Oh, trust me, Fuzz. This is not a serious call. Don't worry about it. Let's get Blade Brown on the phone and see what he's talking about.
No, he didn't.
I'm not taking Blade Brown serious. Blade Brown, what up? What's I heard you the first time, sir. Pause. What's good with you?
No, my dog, I just got one thing to say.
What you gotta say? Fuck wrong with you?
What the?
Huh? Some of your throat? Huh? What'd you say?
I'm come back.
Can't hear you, Blade Brown.
I said, go dog.
What that mean?
Go dog.
What that mean?
What you mean? What that mean? You know, I was listening earlier and I heard you look. What's some dude named Dan talking about how the Philadelphia Eagles are considered one of the top teams, even though they lost this and lost that. And
that ain't what he said. That ain't what he said.
Yeah, that is what he said. He said we lost 3 linebackers.
That's what he
lost
said.
our 2
He
offensive
said that.
He said offensive defensive coordinators. Yes, that is what he said, guys. When we say, tell him to go look at our draft the last 3 or 4 years, and that's how we are going to be where we need to be.
Don't nobody want to look at them drafts.
Okay,
though.
I'm just saying. For a team to be in the Super Bowl to get the #1 player in the draft, bro.
Tyler Smith,
#1 player in the draft. Whoa.
Tyler Smith was better than Jordan Davis. What you got to say about that?
Not Jordan Davis. I'm talking about this year.
I just asked you a question because this year ain't even happy yet. They ain't even lined up and played yet. Tyler Smith was better than Jordan Davis, sir. Yes or no?
Yeah, congratulations.
Michael Parsons is better than Devontae Smith. Michael Parsons is better than Devontae Smith. Yes or no?
We don't know that yet.
Shit, are you? Excuse me. See, Blade, that's why I can't take you serious, dog. That's why I can't take you serious, dog.
You watch football.
CeeDee Lamb or Jalen Reagor? CeeDee Lamb or Jalen Reagor? Which one worked out for you? Boy, I can do this all day.
AJ Brown worked out for me well.
You ain't draft him. You ain't draft him.
We got him in the draft last year. That was part of our draft last year.
I said CeeDee. Cody Mock goes 48 foot. I say CeeDee Lamb or Jalen Reagor.
Damn.
We still good with Michael Smith, guys. We good.
All right, we about to hang up on Blade Brown because he's not being fair here. All right. Hey, Cody Mock comes off the board, man. That hurts, man. First, we're not gonna take Blade Brown serious, man. Blade don't get real.
Blade. My bad. I forgot who it was. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he don't get real commentary.
Blade, go take a nap.
Yeah, he don't get real life commentary out of this. Hey, man, if we run out of guards, we might have to take Drew Sanders here, huh?
No, you may have to take Jalin Hyatt. if Smith goes off the board here, you better turn that pick in for Tennessee. The same person who ran past Alabama's defense, ran past Georgia defense. Don't play with me.
So you have Hyatt ranked higher than John Michael Smith? If you do,
I said if Smith goes off the board.
If Smith, okay, my bad. You got
but Mock. We just got wiped with Mock.
So you got Jalin Hyatt higher than Drew Sanders. I meant what I meant to say. That's what I'm saying, because that's what. How many picks we got? We got like 9 more picks before we get there. We got to pick 9. We got to pick 9 dudes we like.
Hey, this is exciting because this one. I feel like this is the round that Dallas gotta make up for their sins.
So let me just run down my list.
Second round.
So first, let me just run down my list and tell me when this guy is not at 58 consideration. Okay, John Michael Smith. Okay. He's a considered 58 guy. Is Darnell Wright a considered 58 guy for you? I mean, Darnell Washington.
Yes.
Darnell Washington is a considered 58 guy.
Yes.
Any of these corners a considered 58 guy for you? Cam Smith, Stevenson from Miami. Any of those guys considered for you?
Me and Scott love Stevenson and Cam, but I would probably pass.
Drew Sanders.
Yes.
He's a guy that we're considering. Running back at all? I'm not taking running back right here.
Not here, no. Too many good ones left on the board.
Tajay Spears?
I have Spears over Charbonnet, so
yeah.
Voch, you're not. Are you in y'all restream?
This is my restream. Yeah.
All right. Cool. Perfect. All right.
This is the best of the business.
He really is, bro. It's insane.
Jalen Hyatt is a yes. So
Jalen Hyatt is a backflip.
Cedric Tillman for you? Cedric Tillman, is he a guy that
no, because he's an X, and yeah, you can develop. I feel like you develop there. This tells you what you had on the board that they're probably, because if they really wanted a pass catcher or another offensive weapon, then they take him in the first, right, Voch? So this tells you that they're not going to give up on Jalen Tolbert, which I don't think they should.
I'm gonna add DeJuan Jones because we just never know. We just never know what they're up to. We just never know what they're up to. Tucker Kraft here. Is this too early for Tucker Kraft?
I heard them bring him up on the draft show, and I'm like, oh no, ugh.
That's kind of early to be forcing Tucker Kraft right now.
Yeah, and it's not because I don't like Tucker Kraft, but in the second round, like I heard them talking, and I'm like, if you want to take Tucker Kraft in the second round, you got Tucker Kraft at the crib.
You got Tucker Kraft at the crib. You got Tucker Kraft. And that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, we're gonna get to a point with tight end, but we got dudes better than them. We got guys. We got tight ends better than them, man.
And you said Musgrave went off the board, right?
Musgrave's off the
is
board.
gone. Yeah,
You're
Musgrave
right,
is
yeah.
gone. So
Let's see what
I
he
mean, we got about 9 guys that we'll feel good about at 58, but is Dallas on the same page as us? Is the real
Musgrave went to Green Bay. I love that pick. Steven Villa went to the Rams. Love that pick for them. Laporta, love that pick with no, actually, with the Lions, I guess that's a cheap way to replace Hawkinson. But
Iowa tight end though, man. I would not doubt Iowa tight end until they prove me wrong, bro. I just
yeah, they do a good job. But yeah, they just drafted Iowa tight end and
They
Hawkinson.
just drafted 2.
But they're having
Iowa
a good
guys.
draft regardless. So trading up for Brian Branch is just awesome.
Yeah.
Right, Voch?
Yeah.
Would you guys like Dallas to get aggressive here?
To move up and go get a guy?
So here's my scenario I want to bring up when we're doing the Dane Brugler mock. Y'all, I don't know, Voch, if you remember his latest mock where he kind of wiped us out of offensive guards in the second round.
Yes.
I'm not saying it's completely there, but Avila, Bergeron, Mout, like, you know what I'm saying? They're starting to hit. Yeah. So if you lose Schmitz, do you try to make a move for somebody? You know? Or do you just stay pat?
What I would like to do is draft in the second and try to move up at the top of the third. That's what I would try to do. Because names coming off the board, like quality names are coming off the board right now. And I don't know how much it's gonna take to move at the top of like a 4th or something. Man, go ahead, send that 4th over there, man. We're playing so much.
No,
Let's see the Steelers pick.
This is funny because you brought up .com and the radio. This is basically like that. What I'm about to do. That's hilarious.
All right, we're gonna tap into the radio side.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Okay, we're back over here.
All right, guys, we're back here once again.
Can I just say this really quick?
Look, it ain't hard, but you can. I gotta do my read.
Yeah, I gotta
do my read.
Keanu Ben comes off the board. Go ahead, Foots.
I'm not high on Ben. I'm cool.
I like Benton, but I have Benton in that same tier as Mozzie, but I like Mozzie more.
Oh,
that's no problem. I like Benton, but Neville Gallimore has soured me on big dudes that can get up field fast that's not super powerful.
Yeah,
I need that baseline strength, and Ben's not like baseline strong to me. Like he's quick upfield guy, but he's not super strong guy. And Neville's kind of soured me on that, so I'm kind of.
I don't want another 3 that just flies past. So Voch tweeted something. Well, I tweeted something about, and he's right. When you look at Mozzie's body, like he has an NFL body day one. That gets you a long way, dude.
Look, this is go ahead, Scott.
He bigger than everybody on your D line, not named Hankins.
With no peanut butter, right?
With no peanut butter. What are we doing?
And listen, this how I know like a lot of people was hating Mozzie and they was just disingenuous, like they was calling him fat yesterday. I'm like, bro, you ain't seen Mozzie, bro. Mozzie rocked up, man.
Nah,
he's swole as hell, dog.
Fat,
big and fat,
bro. There ain't nothing. He 330 and he ain't no fat.
They don't watch film.
Jaden Reed.
Well, yeah, I challenged some people this morning.
So Hyatt is falling, guys.
Who's the pick, Foots?
Jaden Reed.
Man,
another tiny Mike. I'm okay here. I wasn't a big Reed fan.
You need.
I didn't see elite speed, and he's small. Good route runner.
If so, my whole thing about Jaden Reed, and Jaden Reed's he's a cool player, but if I'm gonna get a small guy, I'm getting Tank Dell or I'm getting Josh Downs.
Yep,
I'm getting one of those two guys. You know what I mean? I think or Marvin Mims. I think there's better smaller dudes right now. But hey, team sucker drafting, and we need picks like this. You know what I mean? We need picks like this to move guys down. So
we 5 picks away, guys.
Well, Green Bay is just not getting this right, boy. They get Luke Van Ness and Jaden Reed, boy. Just Green Bay. I mean, they got Musgrave too, but shit.
I'm double checking here. I think we are good to go over here on A to Z Sports Dallas, both Facebook and YouTube. But we got a nice little special little something. We got to put a pause because we're going to the radio.
All right,
put a pause.
All right, y'all. We back here on the.
Hey man, shout out to y'all. We got a special one here over here on A to Z Sports Dallas. Shout out to the YouTube channel as well. Voch Lombardi with us, Foots the King. We kind of just threw together a draft day super special situation, man, because
a family affair.
Why not? We got the fam here. We having a good time. We breaking this thing down. So it's a little bit different. But we here, we live. Let's get this thing kicked off, man.
Sky, as long as the homework get done and we get at least a 70, it don't matter. You feel me?
Facts.
70 is C's get degrees.
See what they say? The C students end up running the company.
Yeah.
The A students do all the work. I'm
But
telling you.
hey man, appreciate everybody over on the A to Z side. Appreciate everybody over here on the my side and the over here. And hey man, appreciate y'all tuning in. Let's get busy.
So Voch, a
Where
player
we
that
at right now? Where we at?
Dolphins are picking at the 51st pick.
Just drafted Cam Smith.
Cam Smith just came on the board right here.
Yeah, and that's a player that you just mentioned.
Okay.
But again, you're pushing good players back.
Yes.
So it looks like if I'm doing my math correctly, okay, we are at
salute Trey.
Seattle's on the. So we got 1, 2. So we got 6 picks.
Mm-hmm.
Seattle's on the board. Seattle's absolutely killing the draft, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Best available. Hendon Hooker still sitting there. Obviously, that's not the pick.
Yeah,
Stevenson, Osiris Torrance, John Michael Smith, Jalin Hyatt is a player that I'm really looking at. DeJuan Jones, your guy. Tucker Kraft, if you want to talk that, that's fine.
Still available. Darnell Washington's still on the board.
It gotta be Drew Sanders though, right?
And Zach Charbonnet.
I see. I
Those
think we
are
got
my guys right there in that range.
I think we got to go back to what you were saying earlier, though. While I was kind of getting all this together, like Osiris Torrance, I know Voch, I know, but I would imagine he's probably high on their board at this point.
Yeah.
But how high? Who is he? Who is he above? Who is he not?
I'm gonna be very happy. Voch can sit there and frown. I'm gonna be happy, Sky. Because you're gonna get him. You're gonna get him in the room.
Good, Rourke. I would not be upset. I'm sorry, bro.
I don't think Osiris. If you get him in the third, we can talk.
Voch Lombardi.
If you get him in the third, we can talk, man. But Osiris, not John Michael Smith. At least John Michael Smith gives me the safety of center in the future.
Yeah,
you know? At least that.
Okay, Zach Charbonnet is off the board to Seattle.
Oh, you'll go 1-2 punch with Walker.
That's so strange. That's okay.
That's strange. That's kind of the same type of runner.
No, I don't think so. Walker got the explosiveness. No,
he does. Walker does.
But Walker is a tough runner though. He's a tough runner though. If it's anything, I think they'll try to get like a Tajay Spears type of guy. But
that's what. Yeah.
Well,
you call well. To be fair, but you call Charbonnet coming off around this range. Maybe Dallas. Maybe so.
So they lose.
Now
Penny.
watch Smith's here, guys. Not to cut you off to
Ain't
Chicago. Just watch a lineman here because they have to rebuild that line. Like they could double down. They went. Who did they go first round?
For those who are jumping in over here, A to Z Sports Dallas. If y'all don't see at this moment, we got the legendary Voch Lombardi and Fuster King joining us. And we are talking offensive line. Then we all in agreement, right? Like we want to go O line.
Yep.
Yeah. And those that went off the board. Guard or tackle. Okay, those that went off the board, Cody Mount.
Yeah. Cody Mount is gone. The
Via is still available.
And Bergeron.
Bergeron, Avila, and Tippmann from Wisconsin have gone. So now we're looking at DeJuan Jones at tackle, but we don't know if that's going to be a thing. Osiris Torrance is a guard. John Michael Smith is a guard / center. Chandler Zavala in the next round, maybe. That's a conversation we can have. And y'all know Antonio Mafia is a dude that I will get arrested for.
So we need to watch Chicago here, guys, because.
And then there's Voorhees just hanging around that we don't know what's gonna happen.
My mic's too low over here. I got you. It is.
They went Darnell Wright first round.
Mm-hmm.
That Chicago line.
I noticed it was low. My bad, Joe.
So now they need to get. Maybe do they go guard here? Have Wright be your right tackle, and do they go guard?
Take Osiris Torrance. They should take Osiris Torrance and double up. And double up on interior guys.
It's terrible, man.
That's what they ought to do.
Real quick, so I gotta pull both. I gotta have two tabs for these because this is back and forth is getting on my nerves. If we can get to 55 and none of the tackle to guard types, none of the center to guard types, none of the guards get taken, I think Dallas will be fine. I think they'll be fine.
We will have many options. Sure. We will have many.
You got to survive these next 3 picks though.
Yeah.
And we got Bears, Chargers.
Yeah, O-line teams, right?
Detroit, Jacksonville, Giants.
Well, can I just say this about Osiris? Everybody
from
the DMV is extremely upset that Washington didn't go Torrance. That can mean 2 things. That can mean that he's falling and teams aren't grading him a certain way.
What if Torrance ain't good though, Fuzz? What if Torrance is just not good and he's just gonna fall?
Then I'm wrong. But they need O-line help. Washington needs O-line help.
Dallas does too, but I don't want to live in this world where we take Osiris Torrance over a guy like Drew Sanders or Jalin Hyatt. That's not gonna make me.
So you're narrowing in on those two players, Voch.
If I had to pick three guys, just pick anybody that's Cowboy eligible right now. It's John Michael for me. Drew, I know they like Drew Sanders. I know they like Drew Sanders.
Yeah, Drew might be the top.
I know they like Darnell Washington also. I'm not big on tight end, but I know they like him. Corner, we may pass on corner this round. No edge guys. Jalin Hyatt was a guy that we talked to. Mike McCarthy likes guys like Cedric Tillman, the bigger X receivers. So I think those are the options right now.
So if you draft Drew Sanders, you've now made your defense incredible.
Teflon, bro. Teflon. And Dak just going.
And I'm not mad at playing that type of football.
Yeah.
Voch.
Yeah.
Like, remember what I said? Like, I think we kind of have to rethink the Dallas Cowboys. The best player on your team is 11.
Yeah.
So are
Build
we
around 11?
Are we BPA? So in the second round, are we sticking to that, or are we trying to do BPA per need?
12-win team, Sky. You kind of have the luxury.
I think it's 5 guys.
No, I'm asking y'all. Like right now, where we're sitting at, are we sticking BPA here, or are we going to try to BPA per need?
BPA
per need, because I think if the best corner is there, I don't think we're going to take the corner over a guard that we need or a linebacker that we need.
So now let's make this tough on you, Voch. If you do get if John Michael Schmitz gets peeled here, if you're not big on Torrance anyway, but let's say Torrance gets peeled, would you reach for Zavala?
Why though? We gotta have that conversation one of these days.
Well, I'm just saying, if he gets peeled, would you reach for Zavala here?
I'm not reaching for Zavala in the second round. No, I would rather have Mafia. I would rather just air quote because I love Mafia. Mafia's a whatever.
Right. You probably take Mafia right here.
I will air quote reach for Mafia in the third before I reach for Zavala in the second. You know, Zavala's not a second guy. I can get Zavala in the fourth. I would rather take who's this kid? I would rather take Mafia early because I know Mafia may not get back around to him at the end of the fourth. If I know I like Mafia and Mafia is a 30 visit for the Cowboys, I'd rather take Mafia than to hope.
They're gonna have a hard time. If Schmitz
but guys, this is why we do it, baby. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm excited. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
Yeah.
I'm borderline. Who's the next pick? Because if they don't touch any of these guards, you could probably pick up another 4th round pick by just trading down a little bit. If you can,
I haven't got the pick, but I think this is alignment for the Bears.
Who they picking? They
went right. They went Darnell Wright.
They going back-to-back linemen?
Why not? They brought in DJ Moore.
They got DJ Moore. They got a guard already over there from Oklahoma State a couple years ago.
So whoa, we're good. Javon Dexter is off the board.
Oh, D tackle.
Didn't see that coming.
Bro. He's not good enough to go right here. But whatever.
Not right here, Voch, but I'm cool.
Hold up, though. Hold up, though.
Go ahead, Will.
Why would you not just take Jalen Carter yesterday at number 9? Because you took a defensive tackle the very next day.
Enter Voch Lombardi. Team suck at drafting, bro.
Yeah, team's pretty terrible.
Team suck at drafting.
Team
no logic behind it. I agree with you, Scott. No logic. There's no way you tell me you wanted a tackle, but
take Carter.
Yeah.
You know what? Maybe because they want it right. But I wonder if they were like, look, we don't think a guy like DeJuan Jones, because they could have got Carter and DeJuan Jones, y'all. Play this game. Carter and DeJuan combo, or Wright and Dexter combo.
Man,
Carter and DeJuan for sure. That's the
4 picks away. The Chargers pick is in off the early.
Yeah, Javon Dexter's way in the back of the pages. Shit, Javon.
Hey, this is good for Dallas though. If guard is the position, because they get really weird in the second round. Let's talk about some character guys, because this is that round. This is that boss man fat round. That's what I'm about to start calling it.
Also, though, Will Steele, Mozzie Smith is gun under the seat guy. So you know how excited I was, when I found out he had a gun charge.
He is, but he's more like Voch gun under the seat. Like I'm legal gun under the seat.
Second Amendment advocate. He ain't out here sliding gun under the seat guy.
Right. He ain't. I don't want you, but this boss man fat round. Is there any of those on the board here?
Injury guys.
Was it
Voorhees maybe?
Voorhees. There you go.
Who got warts?
And you know what? I shouldn't say boss man fat and use Voorhees. That's not what I meant. Y'all know what I meant.
Yeah.
But warts. There you go. That's the word he used. Warts.
That's the word Jerry Jones used.
They love to do that here.
Hendon Hooker. Hendon Hooker right here. Can we talk about that? Hendon Hooker right here, 58. Can we talk about that?
We can.
Is that a real life conversation right now?
Not for me, but
not for me.
Not for Sky, but if you want to use him as trade bait, use him in.
It's gonna take some years to do that, but
yeah, that's true.
Are they in position though to pass on a guard? I mean, although the quarterback is the
this
right
is
position.
strange.
Let's see. Let's see what they took.
Let's see. Hold on.
Chargers are picking.
Whoa! I wouldn't have did that. People are different in this second and third round. I'm with y'all. You know, I would have went O-line if I'm the Chargers, but
They want edge.
Yeah, they want
Tui
edge.
to-
No,
Tui
he's a nice
Pelosi.
player. He's a nice player, but that USC defense was awful.
good, y'all.
Like
Oh
I
my
couldn't
God.
find anybody on that USC defense that was draftable.
Oh my
You go
God.
watch
Chiefs.
watch the Tarjay Spears film. He made the whole defense look terrible.
Tajay, Dalton Kincaid, everybody got highlight tapes versus USC.
I'm telling you.
UCLA. Yeah. It's,
Yeah,
Chiefs
that's a weird one there. And I like the player, Voch.
I don't like,
But
not
The
right here.
Chiefs have traded up, yo.
The Chiefs traded. They moved up to
Who they jumping for,
yeah,
y'all?
55
I don't know.
to
They
get in
try,
front
look,
of
they
Jackson.
said y'all ain't gonna get us again, Dallas.
Yeah,
What the
they
Chiefs
probably
wide
tried to
receiver,
talk.
maybe?
They probably
Jalin
tried to
Hyatt?
talk to Dallas.
Jalin Hyatt right here. Y'all think wide receiver help
Oh my goodness, Jalin Hyatt.
or some wide receiver? Just some. That'll be trash if that dude went to go. Oh, that'll be so trash if Pat and them. Hey, jeez, man.
Who'd they get last night? I forget what they got at the end of the draft.
Last night they got a defensive player. They got
Let me see here. Rounds one.
you got what's
Oh yeah, they got your boy from Kansas State, Felix.
Yeah, Felix. Who just went? Tui Pelotu.
Tua Pelotu. Yeah, what you got on Tua Pelotu?
Yeah, he's a guy that's reliant on physical talents, but he's not a guy that's physically talented enough to rely on that. You know what I mean? He's not a nuanced player. He's not a super technical guy. He's a get up field and run down the middle of you dude. And if he was more physically talented, that may work for him, but he's not, so it don't. So I think this would be high to be taking him right here, but that's their business. It's their business.
And the pick is in too, so obviously they're not trading up to play around. They know who they want.
That they want, yeah.
Let's see, best available for them. Oh, another name that I heard earlier. I think it was in a position. Probably maybe we should be talking about. Let me go look at some of these names.
Cool.
Kendre Miller was a name that Archer threw around this morning.
Running back TCU. So look, I was
today.
just about to bring up the whole Todd Archer list, but man, dog, big media been wrong all month. So I don't know what to think about that list. But
Archer did mention Mozzie yesterday. But see, this is what they do. I think there are, and I'm just speculating. I think there are certain media guys. Remember when we were down there?
Yeah.
I think there's certain people that they a little bit closer to, and some they kind of feed the where it comes later, and that they don't really, they don't want to give them all the real stuff. But if you notice Archer won't say one or two names. Yeah. Archer will throw like 5-6 names in there, but the name is in there.
Yeah, one of them.
The name is in there. You just kind of gotta weed through it. But I wouldn't do Kendre Miller here. There's just too many backs.
Yeah,
too many backs, bro.
And backs really not coming off the board right now. So those dudes, running backs left available is A-Chain.
All of them.
All of them basically.
They all.
Yeah. So we ain't got to run down them. I mean, everybody except Charbonnet, Gibbs, and Robinson. So there you go. Geez, man, Cowboys having this conversation right now. I looked over in the chat. I don't like being looking over in the chat like that. But somebody said that Dan Quinn was in the room.
Am I
I
still
don't
low?
know for sure.
Dan Quinn's in the room.
That's just what somebody in the comments. You can't trust these hooligans over here.
I would have pulled up. Am I still low, y'all? Check. I would have pulled up the war room or whatever, but they go in and out with audio, so it's pointless to have them up. But maybe I should to see, because that's how you can get an indication.
Yeah.
On who might be around.
I saw another person said that Dan was in the room. So hey, if Dan's in the room, then I feel solid.
Sanders.
Yeah, because man, we know they and with the whole idea of this Will McDonald thing that didn't work out is that they were going to use him all over like Parsons. Well, Drew Sanders is the other guy that can do that. he's another guy that can move all over your defensive front like Micah Parsons can. So, if we miss out on McDonald, then Drew Sanders would be a good guy to, do what, Dan was going to do there. Plus, you got two linebackers that got neck issues right now. So in real life, Drew Sanders is probably the smarter pick.
Linebacker is very similar, but on a little bit of a lesser scale to defensive tackle, where you can go line up and play, but the future is not there, and it's a lot of question marks that surround said players that are out there.
Yeah.
Where defensive tackle, you needed a guy. They're going to rotate. Linebackers, you're probably only going to play 3 on any given day.
Right.
But still, LVE's not a guy you count on long term. We're hoping Jabril Cox can turn into something. I am high on Clark. I'm not going to lie to you. So it ain't really Clark that I'm tripping about.
Sure.
But LVE and what's behind that and the health and all that, that makes me a little bit nervous. So Drew Sanders, 58. I mean, sign me up on that.
That's a hell of a pick, bro. That's a hell of a pick. Let's see what Kansas City did here.
I'm still working on my audio, squad. If it's still too low, let me know. I'll pick it in chat.
I'm getting it clean, Sky.
Well, that's through
you get me clean through here, but I got it. I had to finesse it a little bit, so
okay.
Want to make sure the viewers can hear me properly.
It's about the viewers.
Man, F them viewers.
I'm on commercial over here. Anybody get the pick yet? Oh, never mind. We back.
All right, so we back on we back on the AFC side.
We back.
Oh, okay. Commercial on the thing.
Yeah, commercial on the Chief selection is in.
Somebody said clean audio on there in Sky. So I don't know.
All right, perfect.
Foots, they were saying that Dan Quinn is in the war room. We don't know what's the case, but then.
But this can't be defensive end or obviously no defensive tackle, no corner, right? Like we're not thinking corner here.
I haven't heard anything from a corner coming from like
wait a minute.
Rasheed Rice
for the Chiefs.
Yeah.
So this receiver just not Hyatt. Like. That is interesting.
How they trade up for him?
That is
you know why they traded up for
they lost Rice? Juju.
They lost Juju. Lost Juju.
Ex-receiver.
He is the premier possession guy in this draft to me. I watched him destroy Maryland, and Deontay Banks was on that defense, and they couldn't stop him. He's the true possession guy. Marry him with him and Tillman are the true possession X's in this draft.
And maybe just maybe, Andy Reid's like, look, the speed aspect, I can get you some speed in the 4th, 5th round, whatever. I need me a guy that I can throw that rock to 8 times a game and he'll catch those tough passes across the middle because Juju gets a lot of flack, but he was clutch for them. He was making some clutch grabs and clutch moments, and they don't have that no more. MVS is not clutch, and he's their deep threat guy. And if teams are going to target Travis Kelce, who's going to be that guy for Pat Mahomes over the next couple of years? And one thing I know about Andy Reid, he'll find you speed later and know how to use it. He's the opposite of Kellen Moore. So
I see people talking about Osiris Torrance on Twitter, and it's just making me sick.
Don't go on Twitter.
Get off Twitter. You better.
But real quick, back to if Dan Quinn's in the room, and I was talking about DBs. Remember, Tariq Stevenson was a 30 visit,
and that's your guy, Sky.
I like him.
Stevenson just went to the Bears, as you said.
Well, as soon as I say that, there you go.
Hey, can everybody give me their guy right here just before it gets crazy?
Drew Sanders for me.
Drew Sanders defensively.
No, just your guy. Offense or defense guy? Who's your guy?
I mean, shit, dog. The one John Michael here. You know what I mean? So
John Michael Schmitz.
John Michael Schmitz would be my guy.
I'll give you.
Here now. This might be. Let's see.
I'll give you 5 names.
That other pick. Dang.
He already said it. I'll give you my 5 names. John Michael Schmitz.
You see who they went? You see who the Bears went, Sky?
Yeah, we already brought it up. Tariq Stevenson.
Oh, okay.
John Michael Schmitz, Torrance, Washington, Hyatt, and with Drew Sanders being 1. So, or 2. I'll go Schmitz, Sanders, Torrance, Hyatt, Washington. Those be my 5.
Okay. I don't want a tight end with all this that we got here.
I don't either. But if they're going to go tight end, damn it, let it be that one.
Yeah, Darnell, the only one that, yeah.
Give me that motherfucker. He's gonna be a tight end.
Darnell. Look, Darnell, the one that's not like the rest of them.
Right.
Darnell's the one that's not.
Honestly, y'all though, I'm trying to trade. Like, I'm guaranteeing you, somebody called Dallas. They're sticking here. I don't think they're going to trade out because how many trades has it been in this? In the last.
It's been a lot of movement.
That's what I'm saying. So I think Dallas is staying put.
Yeah.
And are we maybe overvaluing Schmitz to Dallas though? I haven't heard anything about him to Dallas.
Giants take John.
He's just better than Osiris, dog.
Can we turn this chat off? I don't want to look at this chat.
I got something blocking it, bro. So
yeah.
I'm
about to
block my chat right now.
Yeah, I got something blocking it.
Like Fush, you can click on like captions next to it or something and just look at.
Nah, bro, he can't do that because you gotta be the main person.
Nah, I'm gonna just put my phone right here. I'm sick of it. Like
just move it around, man.
I don't even want because y'all.
Yeah, I got something over it, bro. So Schmitz is a perfect pick for the Giants. He was constantly mocked to them here in the second round. If I was doing one of those 7-round mocks, I would have mocked him here as well.
John Michael Smith here?
Yeah.
Yeah, he went. So he's a Giant. He's a Giant. So
yeah, that's
wiped out. So, get
ready. Drew Sanders.
Get ready. I think
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Three-man race for Dallas. 3-man race. Osiris Torrance, Jalin Hyatt, Drew Sanders. 3-man race.
Man,
Who's in the war room right now?
You know what though? I think they would rather go Darnell over Osiris though. I haven't heard a thing from Osiris, but we've heard them love Darnell though. We know that. We know they like Darnell. We know they like Drew Sanders.
But Voch, I'm gonna use one of your. I'm a coward right now, bro. I'm scared to pass on Torrance because I feel like I'm not gonna have somebody in round 3 that I'm
quality wise, right?
Mafia?
Quality.
I don't know if they view Mafia as ready to play.
Mafia better than Torrance.
He might be better in the long run, but like Sky's saying, you're taking the SEC. You know, Will McClay likes big school players.
I think Torrance can go play for you right now.
I don't think Torrance is good.
I know. You don't think he's good. I think there's something there for him. He has to be tapped. I don't want to get a guy who is not going to give it to me every single play. You know what I mean? Like I need you to give everything you got on that play. That worries me a little bit.
Voch,
but the talent's there, man. It is there.
Was Terrence still ready day one? I'm gonna turn the volume up for Drew.
So
all right, Cowboys pick.
So hold on. Rappaport just came on and alluded to tight end. Okay, so look.
Washington.
So
all
look,
right, turn it up.
Don't spoil it.
Whose volume is that?
That's mine.
Turn it up a little bit. Drew, you know Drew about to go crazy.
Okay, I'm listening. We know Drew.
All right, maybe turn it down and then turn it back up. I don't want to get in trouble.
Oh yeah.
Oh, here it comes.
Here we go.
And then mute it.
It's Darnell, I believe.
Hold on. Oh my God. Wow. Wow.
I'd rather Osiris. I'd rather take Osiris, dog.
What the
best blocking tight end in the draft.
That's true. Well, Darnell's
don't.
This is high, man. This is high for Luke, bro.
I cannot justify this.
This is high for Schoonmaker, bro.
I might
Luke Schoonmaker comes off the board before Tucker Kraft and Darnell Washington.
Everybody's been all over the place with these players, with these thoughts.
You got there you go. All right, I mean, let's talk about the player. We talked about him Foots on our show when we did the tight ends.
Yeah,
we had Schoonmaker in our top. I think we did like 6 or 7. Just the guys we were talking about.
Yeah.
But I think we were more so looking at him in day 3.
Day 3. Schoonmaker is a guy that if you miss out on Michael Mayer, then he's the guy that you would go get. He's a blocking tight end. He's a pure blocking tight
Poor
end.
man's.
I'm not gonna lie to you. You know what this feels like?
Poor man's Michael Mayer.
This feels like the reverse Escobar pick. Where we took Escobar in the second round. It was like, oh, okay. And Escobar just kind of lived as a tight end too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be real with you. I can't see Schoonmaker jumping Jake Ferguson as tight end 1.
Yeah.
So I can't. I'm a little bit at a loss of words because you know who he is to me. The same dude that came from the same damn school, but he's a little bit better blocker. Sean McEwen.
Sean McEwen. Yeah.
Like he's a tight end 3 guy with the upside to be a tight end 2, but maybe they view him as a guy that can be. He got some sneaky athleticism. I got some film. I'll pull up some film as y'all talking. Go ahead. This is a little shock though.
But why Schoonmaker over Kraft, Darnell, and
that's.
I think they'll say they'll pitch it as Voch the inline ability. I think, and I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's right, guys. I'm saying that that's what they're gonna pitch it as. And I also think that they were hell bent on drafting a tight end.
Do you think
that wasn't?
Do you think this is the Cowboys trying to make the offense more physical and that they're going to trust Lunda Wells to try to develop the receiving upside in him? Do y'all think that's what this pretty much?
But he's done that, But
the receiver, he's not a bad. They didn't. No, he's not. Didn't throw the ball.
He's not a bad receiver, but do you see his receiving upside higher than that of Ferguson's?
No,
I don't either.
No,
and I like how he can move and whatnot, but I mean, pull up this tape. Schoonmaker, there he goes. I actually coveted him for the blocking.
Yeah, we that's what we spoke about.
And look, honestly, like if you watch Michigan film, like he blocks D ends like one on one.
I'm gonna block his that.
Like he's a blocker. He's right up there with Darnell and Michael Mayer as a blocker. It's just me personally, I would have liked Schoonmaker. I could have lived with him in the 3rd. I would have preferred him in the 4th. I would have preferred Schoonmaker in the 4th, but this is where we at. We got him in the 2nd. What's most surprising to me is that we got him over Darnell Watch. We got him over guys like Drew Sanders, in which I thought the Cowboys liked a bunch. But hey, Fuss, this may go back to the point that we had earlier, right? Does drafting Mozzie Smith take defenders off the board?
Oh, I know what I can do, yo.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think it does. I think it hits that point. And I also say this. I'll say this. We've seen goofy picks before pan out that were goofy at the time. So I don't know how or why or when, but I didn't want a tight end. I'm not gonna.
He was a 30 visit.
He was definitely a 30 visit. Him, Tucker Kraft, and Darnell Washington were also 30 visits.
They have him graded.
You got that video?
They have him graded higher than what's his name.
Yeah, so this was the Luke video.
That's what he does. That's what he does right there.
Yeah.
That's what he does.
He does move well. And I said that earlier. I like how
he's
he moves.
He's a physical dude, man.
They have to be looking at him as, hey, I think that we can utilize him in the passing game, down the seams, use his length because he's a bigger dude, a longer guy. I'm sorry, but again, tight end here in round 2 with the guys on the board, offensive line.
Yeah, I would have went guard.
Yeah,
even if we don't like Osiris, I would have went guard. Like you said it right then and there. You hit on it, Voch.
Yeah,
I would have drafted. You would have been okay with Osiris, especially getting wiped out with Smiths.
Yeah.
But let's regroup.
I can definitely see the role that he'll play.
Yeah,
and I can see a world where
Osiris went one pick later.
Perfect. I can see a world where he probably plays more than Hendershot. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, bro. You can't possibly draft him in the second round.
You can't justify this pick without it. And to Sky's anti. What was that word? Was it who was the tight end that we had? You said anti.
Gavin Escobar.
Oh, Gavin Escobar.
Yeah.
He is physical. Like, we're gonna give him
Yeah.
that. Where Gavin didn't want to get in a pillow fight. Rest in peace.
Yeah.
So, all right. So let's look at the other side and how does he fit? Where could he be? So Schoonmaker, I think, will be your tight end 2 right now. I mean, unless for some odd reason Jake Ferguson doesn't get better in the second year and looks bad, and maybe he's your 1. But then I think I don't think you want Schoonmaker to be your 1 right now. You need Ferguson, who's been a year in the league, to be your guy, and he's continuing to develop that trust with Dak Prescott right now in the Dak yard. So Schoonmaker as your 2, actually, in my opinion, y'all, it puts Peyton Hendershot in a better role. I think Peyton Hendershot as a move around 3 is better than
Making him
McEwen.
block. Yeah.
Is better than McEwen as your 3. So what you do is when you want to go 13 personnel packages to be a bit heavier, now you're not losing anything really from a receiving standpoint, in my opinion, because you can do some fun things with Schoonmaker's length. Obviously Ferguson, and then Peyton Hendershot can be the move around guy, backfield, go deep, go down the seams. So you can have some versatility in your 13 set where McEwen isn't going to give you that much more from a pass catcher standpoint. So
yeah, you know what, we don't dislike the player, but it's where we got him.
I do not like it in round 2. No,
and also who was on the board when he was taken. I think those are some big problems. DJ Turner just came off the board here. But look though,
it's a run on Michigan players.
But listen, these last 2 drafts though, they've all been about being more physical, right? Or whether it be being better blockers or being better run stoppers, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Luke Schoonmaker definitely makes you more physical in the run game. He definitely does that. You know what I mean? We can't sit up here and fake that phone. We don't like where he was taken. But if they got a plan for him, and if it ends up working out, this won't matter at the end of the day anyway. But damn, dog, I feel like we could have got him. Unless they know something we don't know, and the league likes Schoonmaker more than we do. You know what I mean? Because that's a common theme that's been going on right now. The disagreement that media scouts and these league scouts are having right now, them liking guys more than us, or vice versa.
Yeah.
So maybe they like Schoonmaker as a guy more than Darnell because Schoonmaker's more of a. To be fair, Schoonmaker is much more polished than Darnell. Darnell's an upside guy, right? Tucker Kraft, who in which he's a thick yak guy, solid blocker. Schoonmaker's a much better blocker than Tucker Kraft. This ain't me trying to make it better, because second round is crazy for this. But I'm just trying to make some sense of it. Go ahead, Will.
This is what bugs me about national media, because I don't agree with Matt Miller at all. But maybe he knows something we don't. And obviously, second round pick is a premium pick. So Matt Miller believes he's a day 1 starter. He comes in right now. He's your wide tight end. He's going to be starting over Jake.
I don't know about that, bro. I don't know about that. I think they're gonna work in tandem in 12 personnel, but I don't think he comes in better than Jake. No.
The only way that I can make sense of that is because they spent the draft capital on him in the second round, right? So all right, he's second round pick. We got to play him. But bro, Jake been in this all. He played over 400 snaps last year, valuable snaps last year. He knows how to work in tandem with a Terrence Steele, or with a Zach Martin, or with Dak Prescott and his cadence and where Dak likes to be and things like that. We have to understand, tight end, especially wide tight end, which is why they brought this up. The whole plug and play mantra, it's difficult for those guys to come in and be really damn good year 1 as a wide tight end, because there's a different physicality in the NFL, and they're having to learn offensive line stuff, Voch, and they got to learn receiver stuff. So is Schoonmaker going to come in and start for you day 1? Look, man, I don't know the kid. Maybe he's super smart and picks all that up and he's able to beat out a Jake Ferguson. But I don't know if national media got that one right. I would have a hard time. Chat, do you believe that Schoonmaker is going to come in here and start over Jake Ferguson day 1?
I have a hard time thinking that he will.
Nah, it's not gonna happen, man. And honestly, I still think Ferguson is gonna get the bulk of the work. Like when we get to 11 personnel, I don't see Ferguson coming off the board to put Schoonmaker in. So, hey, man.
Marty said it ain't about Ferguson. I mean, I'm not saying they made the pick because of Ferguson, but I'm just saying Ferguson is your starting tight end right now.
Sure.
Do you or anyone believe he's going to come in here and be tight end 1 if you remove the second round value? I don't. I mean,
Now,
look, we could be wrong. Maybe mini camp he goes off. Maybe training camp and then cool, but I don't see it at this moment.
All right, let's try to make sense of the pick.
that's what we've been doing. Shit, that's what we.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to
that's
show.
what I'm.
Okay,
That's
okay.
yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
Let's find. I know. I just had a brain. Okay, so
He's gonna be your second 12 personnel.
Sky,
tight end.
we graded him as probably our second best blocking tight end.
You had Tucker Craft.
Tucker Craft is my one, then I had him as
yeah, that's right. You're right.
Blocking wise. Just blocking.
Yeah.
It's apparent that they want to be physical.
That's the whole point of this thing, Foots. I think the last two draft attitude era, Will Steele, they're trying to get run game, run defense. That seems to be the theme of the last two drafts here. Run game, run defense. So Schoonmaker definitely helps you in the run game. He definitely helps you as a run blocker, but it's the value. And especially with so look, and this is my other thing too. This kind of puts you in a hole with guard and linebacker now.
That's
you know what I'm saying. This puts you in a hole at guard and linebacker with guards and linebackers on the board. Now, if we weren't gonna go receiver today, there's a 4th round receiver on my list. I can go, I can live with that guy. But guard and linebacker get really tight now. It's really tight.
It's really tight now.
Gotta get a guard, man.
You gotta get a guard. This next pick has to be a guard.
The further you get down, the more difficult that guard. They probably have a harder time being the starter. Now, look, they don't got a big hill to climb. There's no Connor McGovern on the team. Connor McGovern knows the offense. He was around for 4 years. He started plenty of games. There is no Connor McGovern. So they'll have a little bit of an easier way to that start position if you get a 4th or 5th round guard. Mm-hmm. But I mean, obviously, right, the talent is going to be depleted the longer you wait for it. So
I just don't know why you get rid of Dalton Schultz to draft Dalton Schultz.
Fair. That's fair.
That's fair.
I ain't gonna hate it. That's fair.
Is there? Look, man, I don't know how much higher his upside is. That's interesting.
Hey, regardless of what's gonna happen, with the whole Schoonmaker situation, we're gonna be watching film on him in my Patreon, patreon.com/Voch Lombardi. I'm gonna find every single game I could possibly find on him so we can make some sense out of it, So like I said, man, I don't think and Brenton Strange just goes off the board, tight end from Penn State. Maybe this is where the league think these guys should go. Maybe this is where they think they should go, but But we'll talk about it. But yeah,
I'm gonna peel out for about 10 minutes, guys, and I'll be right back.
Will, you need to reconstruct something?
I don't believe so, but go ahead, Foots. Let me see what happens here.
Well, I can.
Well, actually, you know what? What I do is I
got you.
Shut off the camera. Oh no, we straight. There we go.
But when you guys hear me back, so I won't even turn anything.
Just
cut your camera off, and I'll see it when you.
Voch will see it. I mean, you can limit.
I can hit my channel up real quick, and then
you can go off the camera like you just did. That was fine.
I got you right there, Foots. Like you can. We'll just take you off like that. All right, so let's see. The last pick was Brenton Strange. Well, Brenton Strange for the Jacksonville Jaguars. DJ Turner, Osiris Torrance, and the Cowboys take Luke Schoonmaker. We've been trying to make a little bit of sense out of it over these last couple picks, Master Will Steele. So we just need to do like a Cowboy reset just to talk about what these next few picks are going to look like. There's no way Drew Sanders is going to be available for you, right?
He's still falling. Are we at the end of round 3?
We got 2 more picks to go. We got Texans and we got one more.
4. And we don't pick to one. Oh, you know what? I traded with the Raiders. That's why I'm like, we picked that 109. Yeah. We don't pick to 129.
129?
Yeah, I can't see him being there.
Hold on. 3rd round. That's what.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. We're in round 2. What am I talking about?
Yeah. 90.
Next pick. My apologies.
Juice
round 4.
Juice Scruggs comes off the board. A player that I like a bunch. He's another center guard guy for you. So, I definitely thought Juice Scruggs. So, Will, this is my thing too though, right? We talking about these offensive linemen, and maybe it depends on the value. Offensive line and tight end. What it seems to look like to me is that, regardless of what we may think about it, we may look at Brenton Strange and Juice Scruggs as day 3 guys. But if they value guard and center, and we start seeing those dudes come off the board, teams are going to start taking those guys, right? So
Scruggs went off.
Scruggs,
he just went to Texas.
Scruggs is gone. So Hey man, this got to be Mafia, right? This got to be like Mafia.
He was
a
30.
little better.
He was a 30 visit, and that's the thing. I think we kind of joke around about that earlier in the round where look, as long as you come out of this thing with a guard, that lowers the blow at the tight end position a little bit.
Yeah.
I would have rather it be reversed. I would have rather the guard now, tight end, afterwards. But I just want to come away with a plug and play guy. I don't care if it's the third or fourth round, but I just feel like it's probably going to get harder the longer you wait.
Yeah. And we're definitely and we're probably gonna have to take an L on something. If we lose, like let's just say we take guard in third round and we lose Drew Sanders somewhere. Now we're looking at like linebacker wise, we're looking at like DeMarvin Overshown or something. Overshown ain't really the same kind of caliber guy that Drew Sanders is for me. I mean, Overshown is a good looking player. He'll be a kicking team guy for me, but Drew Sanders is a guy that I feel like he can play and start. And the Broncos tried because they got DeMarcus Ware presenting this pick like he's a Broncos legend. He's a Cowboy legend. Cut it out. But Broncos on the board. Let's see.
Very interesting. Remember yesterday we were talking about when I reached down to talk to the people down there, the two coaches that were smiling and feeling the best about what was finna happen.
Lunda Wells and Aiden Durden.
And they got their guys.
They got their guy. Damn, boy. So do you think that what if the Cowboys would have gone tight end yesterday? You probably guarantee that it probably would have been a D tackle today, but I guess the value worked out. So I don't know. But boy,
this is going to take a. I'm going to have to see him. Look. I am. Look, yes, I didn't want the player at this spot right here. He was a guy I liked. I didn't like it here. But soon as all this is done, we get all of our picks, we get to camp, we get a chance to see him, play around and watch the film. We're going to get excited about these guys. But yeah, I'm shocked. I'm shocked that they took him.
And honestly, though, Scott, at the end of the day, this is all about just getting good players, acquiring good players. So at the end of the day, if Schoonmaker ends up being a really good tight end, it don't matter where we got him. We're not
facts.
We got him. You know what I mean?
Facts.
But boy, I need you to come in, boy. I need you to be exciting, boy. I need it from you, man. I need you to show up and whoop some guys day one, man. And I don't know.
I'll tell you this though, bro.
Mm-hmm.
The competition
it's gonna be thick in there.
In that room. I mean, it's a Big Ten room, by the way. So you got Indiana, you got Wisconsin, you got now McEwen got his partner in crime, Schumacher. The competition gonna be fierce because I'm telling you right now, Jake Ferguson not going away.
No. Let me if you don't mind, we'll still just give a soft reset for all the best players at the top of each position on the board, if you don't mind, sir.
Indeed, and I'm on the ESPN best available. So everybody's best available is going to be different. So Hendon Hooker.
Hendon Hooker's first. That's the first name. That's the first name that's just kind of jumping off the board right there. So that's him. I think we're about to get a run on running backs. So Charbonnet went last round. So Devon A-Chain's the guy I can see here. Tajay Spears is the guy that I see here. Tank Bigsby. We'll see what they think of Dwayne McBride. I think that may be the running backs for the day. I think guys like Roshan Johnson, Chase Brown, your guy, Chase Brown, Deuce Vaughn, Kendre Miller, they'll probably go tomorrow. So
the two Tennessee guys, Jalin Hyatt still there too.
Okay. So let's go to receivers then. Josh Downs still hanging around, which is interesting to me. Nathaniel Tank Dell, a guy that the Cowboys like. He's a busy guy for the Cowboys, but he's just kind of hanging around. Jalin Hyatt and Cedric Tillman. Michael Wilson from Stanford. We like him a bunch. Great route runner there. Tyler Scott and A.T. Perry may be guys that go today.
I was going to tweet out earlier my dream, but my preferred situation if they don't go linebacker guard would have been one of those guards. And I know this might sound a bit of a reach here, but Charlie Jones. I would have took Charlie in round 3, and he could be my slot of the future.
I love Charlie Jones. You get co-sign out of me, sir. Charlie Jones is a guy. My best offensive lineman, DeJuan Jones, is still just hanging on. The man, DeJuan gonna be so good somewhere, bro. Unless they got some medical stuff on him, or they
to the third. There's got to be something
going on. He can gain some weight or something that they wasn't ready for, but DeJuan Jones is just sitting around. Interior guys like Luke Whippler, Chandler Zavala, Antonio Mafi, they are sitting around. Mafi is a Cowboy 30 visit.
Look, if we walk If we walk away with Zavala or Mafi, I'm cool.
I'll be fine. but we need a guard though, Will Steele.
That's what I'm saying.
None of this works if we don't get a guard.
I swear, if they walk away with a guard, I'm just gonna pretend we took that guard in round 2.
Yeah. Tight ends, Darnell Washington is still on the board. Was there an injury concern surrounding him or something like that? Darnell Washington, Georgia, tight end.
No, I was gonna bring up Darnell. Look, y'all can hate me if you want, but this feels about right for Darnell to me. That feels the second, end of the second, early third. Because there's the thing, Darnell has freakish potential, right? Yeah. Because of the athleticism, but he is not ready as a pass catcher to be dependent on just yet. Yeah. In a pass catching league. And I think teams are like, look, if I'm going to take a bit of a project tight end, do I want to use a real premium pick in round 1, second premium pick in round 2? They're probably like, okay, here we go. Round 3, I'll take the Darnell Washington now. So he was a late round 2 guy to begin with. Yeah. Then he round 2, 3 guy. Then he, killed it with Underwear Olympics. And then people try to put the Underwear Olympics with the tape. And hey, man, maybe if he. But honestly, are you really bringing in Darnell here to count on him as a receiver? I don't think you are right this moment.
Chatbox says Darnell has a knee problem that was discovered over the visit. So there you go. But Darnell is Yeah. But Darnell is here. Tucker Craft is here. Davis Allen, Zach Kuntz are guys that are still available. As far as the defense goes, hold on. What happened here? You still got me, Will, still? Okay, there you go. As far as the defense goes, the Bears pick is in. Let's see. Bears got Zach Pickens. They reached like a mug, boy. I just watched film on Zach Pickens last week, and he was not good to me. So, hey, bad draft. The team's going bad draft. But as far as D-line goes, you got from Northwestern, Ottawa Barre is still around. Will Steele. So he's a guy that could be going here. Kobe Turner, my guy from Wake Forest. Nick Herbig / him small. Siaki Ika may be a tomorrow guy, but he's around. Isaiah McGuire and Carl Brooks. Will Steele. Carl Brooks is just hanging around. He might be a tomorrow guy. Linebackers, basically all of them except Jack Campbell. Linebackers skipped the whole second round. Drew Sanders, Deion Henley, Trent Simpson, DeMarvin Overshawn. He probably gonna be a later guy. Ivan Pace and Dorian Williams are all guys that are available. Henry To'o is if you like him. And as far as the safeties go, Antonio Johns from Texas A&M, Sidney Brown from Illinois, if you're into that. Jordan Battle from Bama, if you're into that. Clark Phillips, cornerback from Utah. Keely Ringo is a guy that I thought would be going around this area, so maybe him. Hodges Tomlinson from TCU, the little bitty slot kid, he'll probably be a dude that'll go right around this time. And Darius Rush. Those are your best available players, man. Somebody like Garrett Williams, he might go too. Go ahead, what's up?
Out of time away is still available.
He's available. Nobody got him. Got him. So that's that. Hey man, I'm not saying that the draft is unsalvageable. That ain't what I'm saying. You know what I mean? But I will say that I would love to see a left guard because right now Chuma Edoga is your left guard. Well, it's almost like the Cowboys are moving as if Tyron and Tyler is going to be left side, right? It's almost like they're moving as if that's the case, huh?
Well, we're not out of the third round yet.
Yeah,
we're not. If they get out that third round, again, it's going to be hard to find a plug and play guard. Now, again, they don't have a big hill to climb, so maybe they're like, we might be able to get what is it? Curtis McClendon, a McClendon Curtis type of guy. Maybe we can get Mafi right in round 4 or 5, and we think they can beat out Edoga. But I would have liked to grab a guy in round 2. That's all. We'll see what happens round 3 though.
We'll see. We will see what happens. If we get Mafi in the third round, I wouldn't be upset at all. Just a little bit.
If they reaching, if they reaching for Schoonmaker. Yeah. Then damn it, might as well grab your guy in Mafi. You brought Schoonmaker in, and none of us, our reach to us, we never believed Schoonmaker was a round 2 guy. Yeah. But the league probably don't believe that Mafi's a round 2 or 3 guy, but get your guy.
Just a little bit of Cowboy talk. What do you think the next 4 positions for the Cowboys are coming off the board? Guard got to be one of them. I'd imagine linebacker has to be one also. Like, what else are we doing besides that?
Wide receiver.
Yeah.
Double dip, maybe offensive line, but corner.
Yeah. Yeah,
They three
Voorhees is
corner.
also a guy hanging around, but Voorhees ain't ready to go right now. But
Mhm.
Voorhees would be a really good future option. But we'll see, man. We'll see. This Schoonmaker thing really took a lot of air out the room, boy. We was silent as hell, boy. We was just
Well, because it just look, round one tight end didn't make sense. It didn't happen. You got your defensive tackle. Round two, it took the air out. You're right, but it doesn't sting as bad.
Yeah.
And it's just a weird feeling because we like Schoonmaker. Like I don't dislike Schoonmaker.
He's a good player.
Value, and I just can't wait for Cam. I can't wait to see the competition between him, Ferguson, Hendershot battling this thing out, because I don't think this is we took you, you're gonna start right away type thing.
Yeah.
They not finna lay down. It's gonna be very interesting.
Yeah, film should be good for Schoonmaker. We don't have a problem with that. Yo, but look, on the real though, Scott, something just made me think about it. Somebody in the chat was being very, very hyperbolic. And it was like, yeah, we suck at drafting. I was like, you know what? We don't suck at drafting, but round two is always a coin flip. But we normally go crazy after that though. You know what I mean? Round three through six, we 3 through 5 and 6, we kind of do go crazy a little bit like that, you know. So I ain't here.
Yeah, it's funny because we were talking about what's the boss man round or what's the wart round in round two. Schoonmaker don't come with a wart.
Yeah, he just ain't who we thought he was going. He's just
It feels very, like I said, the inverse of Escobar, where it's like, okay, we picked Escobar. You got, now I'm not saying Ferguson's winning or anything, but you picked essentially a fringe tight end one, but a tight end two, and let's see how this works out. But clearly, there's a premium on the position. I'm curious though. I cannot wait until the press conference. I want to hear their thought process. Right.
Yep. We'll see. I was about to do something. Will still. I forget what I was about to do. I was about to check on supers or something. Let me go check on supers. You got any supers on your side?
Probably. I think I saw them come through. Let me see here. Boom, boom.
Go over there, check on some supers. Hit that button right there, and on the volume.
Nobody's overreacting. If you're listening, we like Schoonmaker. We don't like Schoonmaker in round two. We think Schoonmaker can come in here and play a role. Like listen, we liked other players at the position. There's no overreaction here. We're not calling him terrible. We're not saying this sucks and nothing like that. But round two just felt a little rich for us.
And as far as we know, man, Schoonmaker probably wouldn't even be on the board. Schoonmaker may not have been available for us in the fourth round. Like we had a fourth round type grade on it, but man, Schoonmaker around the league may have been a second round guy. So let's see. On the volume side, go ahead.
I got some, but I'll read them out to you.
Okay. On the volume side, we do not. Today is the 28th. Okay, cool. And on the Voch side, one more refresh just to make sure we all caught up there. On the Voch side, no, that can't be the case. Oh, okay. It just got the wrong date on there. All right, cool. So
T. Gordon, funny.
Okay, go ahead and go, Will, so I can figure this shit out.
Yeah, T. Gordon dropped one. It was like, Schoonmaker is strictly a nostalgic pick. He said, think Coop or Moose. So we're going to scream School. Yeah. And then Andre dropped one, said, Schoonmaker from a West Coast system with Harbaugh? Could be. I don't know the offense that they run, but that's interesting.
Yeah, they're a pro style.
Pro style offense.
Yeah. They run the football over there. Tyler Steen comes off the board at 65. That's a bit high for
Philly?
Me. Yeah, for Philly. That's a bit high for Tyler Steen for me. I mean, solid player, but just a little high. But
and Lamont said, Voch, I need that no drop. This some shit.
Oh man, I got you, bro. Oh no. It's all good, man. I got you, bro. Let's get into these supers here. On the volume side, April Showers dropped the deuce and says, I'm here tonight. Thank you, April. We know you here because Foot's here. And you know I get jealous when you go watch other people and you don't watch my show. April, I'm playing. I love you so much. Thank you so much for being here and supporting. DJ dropped the deuce and says, is round 3 too early for Mafi? Not for Voch. Brother, and we might have to get him. That might have to be the case. Eagles also select Sidney Brown, safety from Illinois. So there you go. Brother L dropped the deuce, says Boss Cowboy was overwhelmed by the Voch raid. Love, man. Will, we raided Boss Cowboy early. He didn't know what the hell was going on. He was like, "What's going on, man? By God, shooter, man! Look at all these people coming up there, man. Man, look, let me tell you something, man.
Shout out to Boss. I'm curious how they feel about it because I know he was kind of. We were all in agreement on tight end round 1. We was like, no, what are we talking about here?
Yeah.
But I'm not going to be phony. I did say if they going to take one today, I ain't going to trip too damn much. I ain't gonna lie to you though. I wasn't expecting to be him here.
Yeah, him here.
Him here. I wasn't expecting that. So let's see what happens here in round 3. I just don't need them to do nothing crazy. Don't go cornerback here. Don't. You know what I'm saying? Don't go.
Don't get cute.
Safety. Don't get cute, man. Come on.
Get your guard. Get your guard, and let's feel better about this. We'll move on tomorrow. Yeah. Appreciate you, brother L. Michael Garrett dropped a deuce and says, your name is your brand. Keep it up, sir. Appreciate you, sir. Salute. And Smoke One for you came and dropped 5 and a deuce. That's 7 altogether because I can count. He says, Voch, tell Foots I'm on his Josh Wiley train. Will Steele is on it also, but no more.
Ain't no more. That's done.
And no BS. Give me CJ 2K 2.0. Mitchell.
Philly.
I think talking about the ECU kid.
Who?
East Carolina kid, Keaton Mitchell, I believe is his name.
Not familiar. But Philly just picked up Sidney Brown, safety out of Illinois. I like that pick.
Okay, cool. Shouts out to Philly. That's a better pick than Tyler Steen, but yeah, fuck Philly.
They could have took Brian Branch, but they got Nolan Smith. So
yeah, they got they're fine. Solid Duck dropped the 5 and says, quick play the sad music so that Schoonmaker becomes a baller. That's fair. Every time I play sad music on this damn thing, that player just damn Schoonmaker.
Damn you.
I hate it here. And watch Schoonmaker end up being the best tight end. And Drew Sanders.
He just want the. There ain't. Hey, look, there's no way, right? Like, there's no way he was ready to buff him. You know what I think happened, bro? Dan Quinn was like, "Hey, fuck it, we got Mozzie. Go ahead, do what you want. I got my guy. Go do what you want to do, Big Mike."
I do think they were hell bent on getting Dak his help this draft. We just kind of got wiped and we couldn't pass on Mozzie.
Not that help.
Not that motherfucker. Not him.
Offensive line. Running
back
later.
Jalin Hyatt was there. Well, hey, man. But, hey, there is our linebacker. And you know what? Maybe Foots was on to something when he said that drafting Mozzie, maybe that was our early defensive guy. Maybe the Cowboys went to address their boy. It's cool. I mean, it works for us. I mean,
well, if it depends if you believe them. They said Mozzie was top 14, so they want BPA per need to them. And we laughed at him last year, Voch. They said Tyler Smith was 13. This month was a top 10 player last year in the draft.
They only had like 15 people on their board, Scott. So that was the case.
15 first rounders. That's what I'm saying. And he was ranked as 14 or 13. Yeah. And we laughed.
Yeah.
But Tyler Smith was better than all them linemen taken.
Maybe they just better than us. Yeah.
I gotta give them when it comes to Mozzie and them talking about the rankings. I'm not going to get on them about the players. You already know I love the player, but the whole people were like, I don't believe that. I mean, I ain't believe what you want to believe. But last year they said the same thing, and that dude ended up being better than all them dudes that was picked in front of him. So, I just have a hard time believing Schoonmaker is above Drew Sanders.
Yeah, that's rough, dog. That's rough. All right, we'll cut that sad music off, man. Drew Sanders gone. It is what it is. So for linebacker, we'll probably get a kicking teams guy later on. All in Tom Down, who's not toxic anymore, dropped a deuce and says
he might be toxic today.
Yeah, he might be toxic now. Didn't take a hurt guy or a criminal or a rapper. That is progress.
That's fair. You want to spin it that damn way.
Schoonmaker is a safe pick, though.
Very. Think about this for a second. 2016.
Yeah.
You get Jalen Smith. We know what came with Jalen Smith. He had one knee. 2015, right before that, Randy Gregory. All right, with his whole situation. Fast forward to Boss Man Fat in 2021. Second round has not been kind to the concern issues, injury issue guys. So fair enough. And last time they didn't was Trayvon Diggs, right?
Yeah. All right. Back at it on the Voch side. Appreciate y'all for your contributions, man. Adrian Lindsay dropped a deuce and says Mozzie is exactly as Deion Sanders described. That ain't true.
Man.
That ain't true, man. Chill out, man.
I ain't see his pops though at the gym.
Yeah, he wasn't around.
Saw Mom Dukes.
Who'd you have at your draft party, me and Ma?
Yeah, when I heard that, I was like,
I know what's going on here. I know what happened there.
Pop's still at the stove.
Yeah,
he come back with the milk.
Get some cigarettes, you know. Get some cigarettes.
Playing his numbers.
Yeah, we ain't gonna say that. We just got hired. J Drive 5 says, I really want Luke Musgrave.
He gone.
Yeah, he gone.
It must have been earlier.
Yeah. Always wanted a big tight end on the Cowboys who can get upfield. You got a big tight end. How big is Schoonmaker? Can I get a
6'5", 250.
6'5", 250? Okay.
Schoonmaker can. I'm not trying to, no pun intended. He can scoot.
He can scoot. Scoot. Man, school is gonna be the next damn. You just gotta, as long as he catch passes and not trash, School's gonna be the next champ.
Oh, Schoon is gonna be a thing for sure.
Andre Robinson, Drive 5 said, "What's up, Voch? Appreciate you. Just wanted to show some love. Salute, sir." B dropped a dime and says Darnell Washington third, Spears fourth. Well, Darnell Washington in the second, Spears third, then Mafia in the fourth. I ain't gonna happen, bro. Jimmy Harney says, Voch, you got 17 games in you at left guard. Voch can't play no damn Voch tired. Voch is tired. Voch know all the plays, but Voch ain't got that in. Jep John Boy dropped the 5 and says he'll probably be a fullback or H back in certain situations. Maybe. Luxury pick for a lead blocker.
Nah, I don't think he's gonna be a lead. I don't think that. No.
Nah, I think he's gonna have a really defined role.
He's going to be either your starting tight end or your tight end 2. Yeah. It's one or the other. It all depends on if he's beating out those guys because they're going to compete. That's one thing I do love about him.
Joe Chinois dropped a deuce and says, you think this pick is about pushing Ferguson? They're gonna use multiple tight ends, man. So Ferguson's not. He ain't gonna be hurt by it, man. But Ferguson gonna just show up and kill it. I'm the last 8. Hendon Hooker just got drafted by the Lions. So he comes off the board.
Wow, I did not see the line. I mean, you know what? No, because remember we were kind of talking about the Lions and
early though.
Yeah.
I am the last 8 dropped the buck. They just want to say what's up. Appreciate you, sir. And then Vicente dropped the deuce and says Gotham Lions have 6 picks in the top 70. They're badass. Yeah, man. Shouts out to the Lions, man. They're having a good draft so far. Hey, man, can we get a like on the stream, man? Got Will still up in here. Foster King is coming back, man. Like, you know, we're putting in some good work for y'all, man. We got 1,700 watching live on my side, and you know, we're gonna add Will's numbers to that too, and take credit for all of it.
Means we got 2,000 total.
I mean, we got 2,000 total, man. Come on, man. Like, can y'all just like the streams over on A to Z?
That's
like
love.
the stream on the Vice side, like the stream on the Volume side, man. We need to see metrics. If y'all really want the best for us and y'all love our content, they need to see this engagement, man, so we can, you know, me and Will still can buy houses and boats, you know.
What we got going on in the chat here? Let's see. We still talking because I know we're still kind of on the Schoonmaker thing. Damien, school runs a 4.6. That's fast. Oh yeah, he can scoot. You know? And that might be a thing. We might have to make that a thing. Schoonmaker can scoot.
He can scoot.
Ferguson in game hurdle to do. Oh, Ferguson can play after the catch, man. He proved that. He's very good after the catch.
Yeah.
Third round tomorrow. Do we go O-line or running back? Third round's today.
Yeah.
We in the third round. Hopefully we go O-line. Iceberg Slim, who hates Jake Ferguson. I never seen a Cowboy fan who hates this player more. He says Ferguson is slow and lumbering. 4.8 Schoonmaker is faster, and he's saying he's going to take his spot and things like that. This guy cannot stand Jake Ferguson. There it is right there. Schoonmaker's taking Ferguson's spot. Let's see here. Keep telling my G Cowboys draft for some more often than not, but they hit the nail. They hit the need draft pick.
Yeah. And you know what? It just depends on how much you value a tone setter. You know what I mean? And we can talk about value all day, man. But what's the dude gonna bring to your team, Will Steele? And we know what he's gonna do. We know Mike McCarthy want to run the football. We know Mike McCarthy wants to run West Coast. You need secure hand guys. You need blockers, man. Like you need true Y guys. So look, man, when else have been talking about all these other guys, man, that didn't fit true Y, that didn't make sense to me. Schoonmaker is the exact dude that they explained to you that they wanted. As long as McCarthy got a plan, and honestly, that gonna elevate anybody that he throws the ball to. I just feel that way about 4. So I'm not worried about it, man. AJ the Camera Technology guy says didn't know that Schoonmaker had a 9.75 RAS. I think that's good. Yeah, that's
when we did the tight end RAS stuff, he had a higher RAS score than Mayer.
Of course. Well, hey man,
he can look, man. He's a good player. I just didn't think they would take a tight end here in the second round with the guys on the board. But I like Schoonmaker. But I think this is going to be a heavy competition this summer in that tight end room, which good, right?
Yeah.
But hopefully, because I'm not going to fake the funk. I don't like using premium picks if we ain't going to, use them effort.
Yeah.
Use them. Let's use them.
Tank Dell comes off the board to the Houston Texans. That's a fantastic pick right there. CJ just said Bobby Belt just said the teams have a huge red flag on DeJuan Jones. So I mean,
he's like 400 pounds.
He's not 400 pounds, Will. So he's the best offensive lineman in this draft.
He's 380 pounds.
Best offensive.
And I forget who I was listening to that said he came into was it the combine heavier? I think after the season. So
he just wanted to prove that he can put on weight for the position. Will still we ain't got to do DeJuan like that, man. Come on, man. But yeah, Nathaniel Tank Dell comes off the board. I thought it probably would have been a little bit earlier than this, but hey, he is a Houston Texan now, and he's another guy for CJ Stroud to throw to. That'll be fun for them. Jalin Hyatt still falling, Will Steele. So if you had to pick, right, I got a feeling what your answer may be, but if you had to pick this next pick, would you rather go wide receiver or guard? Even if the receiver
is guard for me.
Yeah. I don't think we have the luxury to go to receiver at this point. We definitely got to receiver, next round or something like that.
Who's still available here? I'm clicking on here. Let's some tackles, tackle guards. Go out. Not too many tackle guards left.
So tackle guards. Well, Whippler's a center, so Chandler Zavala's a guard for you. Sal, the old Dominion kid is a tackle, but I don't think he's a tackle guard. Tyler Steen just went. Wanye Moore is probably going to be a guard, but I don't think he's a good player. And just my personal opinion. Voorhees is hanging around. Anthony Bradford will make me sick.
Okay, I was about to bring that up. So remember, Dane Brugler mocked Anthony Bradford to the Cowboys.
That made me sick, man.
I don't see plug and play with Anthony Bradford.
I don't think he's good neither. He's not good to me. Mafi's good. Antonio Mafi's really good, but I don't see him.
I would definitely just take Mafi over him, and let's
see
what happens here.
If that's the case, though, Will Steele, I just draft Voorhees and just play Tyler at guard one more year. If that's the case, if that's what we're gonna do, just play Tyler one more.
You need tackle help, then you better hope Waletzko and them boys is ready to go.
Waletzko not gonna be ready, man. But as far as tackles go, boy, it run thin fast, don't it? Blake Freeland, the guy, you might as well look at him like he's Waletzko or something. Byron Young, D tackle Byron Young from Alabama just came on the field.
Because ain't there a DE Byron Young?
There's 2 Byron Youngs. Yeah. What about my kid from Maryland? Jalen Duncan is probably like the last tackle that I feel really, really good about. Jalen Duncan from Maryland.
They brought him up on the draft show too.
Okay. He's one of the last guys that I really feel about. So now I think you kind of put yourself in a situation where you got to go, okay, well, can we start looking at tackles also?
I was just about to say, so are you talking about, okay, can we get a tackle that can come in here and slide? But is that tackle at this point going to beat out, it's weird to say this, a healthy Tyron Smith, but at some point Tyron Smith is going to be able to play, but then at some point he ain't.
It'll just be grossly irresponsible to walk into this thing.
I agree.
With Tyron Smith and Chuma Adoga as primary plans for you. You know what I mean? And Waletzko and Josh Ball playing guard now. You know what I mean? Do you think this whole Terrence Steele at guard thing is a real thing? Like, you think that's going to come back around?
Please don't let it.
Yeah, it made me sick.
I hope not.
That should have made me sick, man, bro.
I hope not.
Should have made me mad. I'd be mad as hell, dog. All right. And Kendre Miller goes off the board to the Saints right here. So we know the Cowboys were
At a 3-4 on him. It makes sense.
We know the Cowboys were a big fan of running back Kendre Miller. He comes off the board. While our guys coming off the board, Will Steele. And also, too, that's interesting. Kendre Miller is the fourth running back to come off the board.
So only 4 in 3 rounds of some change. But 2 in the top 12. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah. Basically. So Kendre Miller, TCU comes off the board. A-Chain, Spears, Bigsby, McBride, Rashawn Johnson, either one of those guys can. I mean, they're on the board right now, but draft can be so bothersome, bro. Because once you get into this territory, man, you just get your guy. You just get your guy at this point. How many picks did the Cowboys go? We had picks 71.
About 20
picks.
18 technically, but yeah.
18. I thought this thing was like flying by for a little, like it was starting to pick up steam, but then we got Schumacher.
It was until we get to the third, and you realize, damn, we got 20-something picks till you pick.
I might shut this thing down after the Cowboys pick. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh, that was my plan. Is we'll get through the 2 picks. We'll review them,
talk about it,
see what's on the board.
Yeah.
For tomorrow, I know you got to come back on tomorrow. Tomorrow I won't be on for day 3, but I'll be dropping videos throughout.
It depends on who's available. I might not go live tomorrow. But I will probably do like a recap or something like that. I'll do, a little film session here or there. We'll figure it out. But tomorrow depends on who's on the board, of course.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I only got limited knowledge. I'm not just finna sit up here and just react to dudes I ain't watch. You know what I mean? That wouldn't make no sense. Let's get into the phone. Will, you are good with some phones? You want to run some phones for a little bit?
Yeah, man. Go. Let's do it.
202. What's up? Who this?
Wait. Do I got it still on it?
Hey, we gonna get to the phone. We gonna get to the 202. What's up? Who this?
You gotta be there.
What's happening?
This L, man. How y'all doing, man?
L who?
The L?
L Dog.
Okay, L Dog. Okay. You're not that L. Okay.
You're not that L.
What's good with your L Dog?
Not much, man. I'm chilling, man. I've been following you for a minute, man. What was that, like 2015 when you was in your kitchen doing a little drawing shit, right?
Yeah.
Like your first videos and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been fucking with you since then.
Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you.
Yeah, I turned 50 this year.
Congratulations.
Happy birthday, man.
Appreciate it. And got the best birthday present I could ever get, man. I've been waiting for this dude for 30 years. We got Mozzie, man. We got
our. Yeah, got you one take. Yep. Got you one take. Yep.
Oh man, I've been waiting 30 years.
Yeah.
30.
Yeah.
Like, I wanted Chester McLaughlin to pair with Leon Lett back in the day.
Yeah.
I want Big Daddy Dan Wilkinson back in the day.
Big Daddy Dan, yeah, he was a beast.
I don't know who that is.
Dan Wilkinson.
Every time a big dude came through, we never got him. And I'm like, y'all remember 08? The last game of Texas Stadium and your boy running up to A-gap, fullback, like 80 yards.
McLean.
This defense, man, needed somebody to clog the middle, man.
Yeah.
And I'm so ecstatic that we finally got a dude, man. That was my dream, man. Like,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's a good call, brother. Appreciate you, man. We're gonna move on to these other people, man. Thank you so much for supporting L Dog. Big salute. Let's get Martise in here so we can see if Luke Schoonmaker's a tight end 1. What's up, Martise?
Yo. So same thing with Mozzie. I think too much we get too caught up in these mock drafts
and what?
Body mock drafts and hoping the ideal situation is gonna happen. It's not. When you realize you're tired of getting bullied,
what does he say?
You're gonna make your team tougher.
The mock
you
draft.
also just want to start trading up, He got his cake a guy. Maybe he's 8 spots, 10 spots higher than you want. The reality is their thought was Schoonmaker's our guy. And I listened to the audio where they called the player. I noticed I didn't hear it yet, but first thing he said was McCarthy said to him, "You're the exact kind of player we need."
Yeah.
The Schoonmaker, which ties into what we've been saying. You want to run more 12s. You need another guy who can block. Hendershot ain't that guy. Schoonmaker's also a pretty good athlete. He allows you to run your offense. At least last thing I'm saying, at least let's be in a situation where McCarthy has guys that he believes can run his offense. And I'll leave it at that.
Okay.
Yeah, Stephen Jones, once again, man, Stephen Jones laid it out. That's why we were kind of like the no offense to Kincaid. The Kincaid doesn't make sense because it doesn't fit what Stephen was talking about.
Right.
Laporta look a bit grittier, but the Musgraves doesn't make sense because it doesn't fit what Stephen was talking about. And then now he's saying, I haven't listened to the audio yet, but if McCarthy's telling Schoonmaker, hey, you're the exact type of guy we need, that makes sense because it fits what they want. An inline wide guy. They don't really want to do a whole bunch of detachment stuff. They want a guy that can stick inside, that can block a little bit and give you some intermediate pass and stuff. That's what he can do. You know, I just feel like we already got that. But, you know, they're not able to do that probably with Hendershot as a blocking guy, although he was a better blocker because of Lunda Wells. But Schoonmaker and Ferguson, you don't have to worry about that, like, at all. Like, that's going to be your top 2 tight ends, right, Voch? Like, those are going to be your guys.
Yeah, for sure. So do you think this was Schoonmaker was a consensus board guy and fucking Jalin Hyatt goes to the Giants? Jeez Louise, man.
That's some speed, boy.
That's
last time we dealt with some speed like that, you know, and some people have kind of compared them was Deshaun Jackson.
Deshaun Jackson, bro. Do you think that the Schoonmaker pick? Do you think that was do you think he was the top guy on their board? Like everybody agree with that, or do you think like Mike McCarthy just stood on the table and said, "This is the kind of guy I want. Like this, the guy. Give me him."
And they got scared of that run. You know what I'm saying? That run that happened in tight ends at the top. And they felt like Schoonmaker's not going to be there in the 3rd round. So let's just get our guy now. That's why I can't wait to hear the presser because they're going to straight up ask him.
Yeah.
Hey, was there somebody else on the board that you liked, or did you feel like you needed to take Schoonmaker right here?
Yeah.
Because make it make sense that he's higher rated than Drew Sanders.
Right. They can't make it make sense.
Osiris Torrance, whatever other offensive lineman I'm pretty sure was up there.
Yeah. Giants. So the Giants got Jalin Hyatt and John Michael Smith, man. Like two dudes that we was like liking for real. I got him right there. And who they get in the 1st round? The Giants, they got wide receiver Addison. They got Jordan Addison.
No, that was Minnesota.
Who they get in the 1st round?
I got you. 1 second. Boom, boom, bang, bang. Yeah, it's hard to keep track of everybody's picks right off the top of my head.
Yeah.
Round 1. They picked right before us, right?
Yeah.
Deontay Banks. They got the cornerback.
Got the corner, Deontay Banks. Yeah, so they're getting their offense in now. And look, if you get Deontay Banks, Jalin Hyatt, and John Michael Smith, those are some dudes.
So the last few picks: Kendrick Miller to the Saints, Garrett Williams, cornerback to the Cardinals, Hyatt to the Giants, and Cedric Tillman to the Browns.
There's Tillman
so round 3 receivers, right?
Yep.
Tank Dell, Jalin Hyatt, Cedric Tillman. They're starting to come off the board here. And we got Foots back.
I'm back. I had to regroup. I just did a vid, so yeah. And I came back when y'all were talking about Hyatt going off the board, which I know he's not. There's no way he's going to be there in the 3rd round. So
yeah, he's gone. But the Giants have taken 3 dudes that I feel like
they got better. They got better.
Giants got a little better. I mean, they still got Daniel Jones, so I'm fine with that. But yeah.
And does Dak Prescott make Schoonmaker a better pick?
Yeah, of course.
Dak Prescott make anybody.
That's
any tight end. It was going to be better because of Dak.
Yeah, right. That's gonna elevate those guys. You know, it's just that Foots. The way I feel, man, it just comes down to it comes down to who we're playing against. and we play against O lines and run games, bro. D lines and run games, whether it be the Giants, whether it be the 49ers, whether it be the Eagles, bro. Those are the teams. They're the first ops right now. We got to deal with those. We can't even think about an AFC team until we deal with those dudes. You know what I mean? And you just gotta
So
efficiencies.
People are talking about Schoonmaker's speed.
He can run.
He can scoot. I think we talked about how fluid he looks when he turns upfield and goes foots when we were talking on the show. But don't mistaken it for some earth-shattering speed. Like this isn't like, oh, I'm gonna send him up the seam and run past everybody.
Nah.
Remember, I said any tight end can run a seam shot because teams aren't normally focusing on the tight end up the seam. They're focusing on the receiver, so you're going to get that look. There was a statistic where tight ends run against zones at ridiculously high rate. Like they don't play against man that often; it's against zones. So most tight ends can run up the seam. And this whole thing about getting deep and let's send our tight end downfield. There was only 3 guys in the entire National Football League last year that saw more than 12 or 10 targets 20 yards down the field. Tight ends live 10 yards and in. They live 15 yards and in, mostly 10 yards and in, right?
Yeah.
And if there was something to knock Schoonmaker on, because we like his blocking, we think he can catch pretty well. If there's a thing to knock him on, he only has 3 career contested catches. So is this a guy you're going to throw these big jump balls to? Is this a guy you're going to, you got faith in sending him across the middle to take on? We know Ferg can be a contested catch guy. He did that in Wisconsin a lot. We saw it last year. We struggle with Schultz doing that last year, right? Schultz had some drops. We was like, come on, man. It was a tough catch, but it's contested catch. We know that Hendershot, not that great at that. We saw Hendershot make a contested catch and interception will happen because he's tipping it up.
Yeah.
So could Schoonmaker be a guy where they look at the film, look at the trace, and they say, okay, maybe Michigan didn't use him a certain way, Voch and Foots, but we can use him in this type of way. What would that be? Like
When you watch,
what trait would that be?
When you watch Michigan, they're mostly going to run the football. Like they're a running football team. And look, if it's anything that Dallas has hit on, Dalton Schultz was a blocking tight end in college. Ferguson was a blocking tight end in college, right? They will take these. If it's Londa Wells, get them up a raise or something. But they've taken these guys that are blocking guys. And if they're looking for upside for receiving, if that's what they're looking for, but they just want secure blocking guys, that's what they have track records of doing. So I'm positive they could take a guy like Shoemaker, put him in this system, elevate him by Dak, surround him with his talent. You already know Brandon Cook's going to take the top off of things. Ferguson's going to be the main guy, CeeDee Lamb. And then, you know what I'm saying?
I don't mean to focus on just one, but it's just so interesting that he constantly keeps talking about Jake Ferguson and coming at Jake Ferguson. Iceberg Slim says he's a better athlete than Jake Ferguson. Sure, the numbers show he runs faster, he does this, he does that. But I watched Jake Ferguson in college, in the National Football League, make contested catch after contested catch, make dudes miss after the catch, get up in the air, stretch out. He's doing things that you would consider athletic. Right? So
okay, so this is what we got to find out.
That about him.
This is what we got to find
because
out.
Because he didn't run a 4.4?
That's Iceberg Slim.
That's not the testament of athleticism.
This is what we got to find out. This is what I asked myself. Gave myself a second. I said, okay, where's the why? We have a new play caller.
Sure.
Got to remember that part.
Yeah.
I think Mike wants to live in 12. I think Mike says, I want to run the ball on the edge. Right?
Here we go.
And I think that he wants to, if then, call plays where it's if they're giving us this, if they're giving us this, right, Sky, then we can leak him to the flats. He was leaked to the flats a lot in that Michigan Jim Harbaugh offense, where he's a wing, he's coming in motion pre-snap, they're giving that good ride and decide, boom, he's to the flats, boom. That's where I'm thinking this is where we justify.
You make a fantastic point, Foots, about potentially living in 12. And Martise called in and talked about about that. And if you're going to live in 12, Jake Ferguson and Schoonmaker give you, I think, a better 12 than Hendershot and Jake Ferguson.
Yes.
I don't give a damn who you
you
want to put one or two or whatever.
I'm gonna tweet that, Sky, and hopefully that settles people down. I think that's where you have to say, because now your edge runs make sense because he can block at the end. If he can reach a DN,
he can get busy in the block.
He can reach a DN, Sky. If you want to run outside zone with TP, he can
flip
get
his
on that
heads.
upfield shoulder.
Put the tape on. I think there was a couple reps where you see him kind of reach and flip and you're a little bit impressed. It's not
that's
over.
a good block right there.
It's not over here, bro. I don't see it.
You don't see it on my side? The film?
I don't see it on my side.
Let's see. Hold on.
I don't know why it's coming in black on my side.
Okay, let me close it and open it back up.
Here's what I do. I'll re-upload it.
Okay, do that.
Yeah, I'll re-upload it.
I'll just remove the source. There we go.
There you go. But I want to say there are a few reps in there where he was reaching and flipping.
Right, and so I guess what I'm saying is to your point, Sky, how we graded him. There are people who like him better than Laporta. There are people who like him as a complete tight end better than Musgrave, not better than Mayer and Kincaid, obviously not. But there were people, and somebody made a good point. How was he used, right? At Michigan. Michigan was going to run the ball. I follow Blake Corum. Blake Corum's from the DMV area, Virginia. They're running the football. Like that's what they want to do, Voch. That's what got them in trouble.
Yeah.
In the championship game. They couldn't throw it away. They didn't have any real weapons on the edge. They did press the ball to Schoolmaker in that game, in the championship game. Matter of fact, didn't he have a big play in that TCU game, if I'm not mistaken, guys?
Schoolmaker?
Yeah, like a fumble or something happened, or
I'm going to do a thorough film session after this.
Voch, I think what'll happen is we'll end up making a lot of pick of the sense. Sense of the pick. Excuse me.
Okay.
Based on us,
I think we're doing
McCarthy 1 to live in 12 personnel.
Yeah, I think we're doing a good job of making it make sense, and that's what I put it back in here, bro.
Okay.
And that's what I always tried to preach leading up to this. I can see it now.
That block right there is enough to say he's willing, dude.
Run it back. Oh, can I rewind it? Yeah, I can rewind. There we go.
Wing. He's a wing right there, guys.
Yeah.
He's now inserting into the play. That's good football, Slim.
I love this play. We try to run that with Dalton. I know he's smooth. We tried to do that with Dalton Schultz, and it was just clunky.
Yeah.
Look, that's
to the second level. That's Jack. That's Jack Campbell.
Right.
It's him out in the route, dealing with the physicality.
6'5".
That's a great kid. That's a great kid.
Wingspan.
One thing you probably won't get out of him is some supreme route running, though. That's why he's probably going to have to live in that intermediate to
Lunda Wells
to right now level.
That's good. That's a good little wide stop. Sit down. Look at his base right there. That's a good base. That's teaching tape right there, Sky, as a blocker.
This is where he's going to live, man. That's where he's going to help you. I think he's going to help you right now as a blocker, and now it's back. You know what? And my whole side over here didn't see none of that. Run it back and let it go.
I could watch this for the rest until we pick.
And now it's back to the black screen for whatever reason. I don't know, man. Don't even worry about it.
Hey, man, this was all on the fly, man. Y'all just gotta understand. You gotta understand.
Tucker Craft.
I got caught up in watching it. I forgot to bring it back over here.
Tucker Craft. The Packers drafted two tight ends.
Pull my.
The Packers got Tucker Craft and Musgrave, huh?
Yeah.
They doubled down.
What?
So they want to be the Patriots.
They doubled down on tight end. Damn. Yeah. Man, Tucker Craft's such a big dude, man. Just
Schoonmaker a big dude. I looked at this matchup, was like really looked at him.
Yeah.
He's 6'5", 250. He man, look, we made fun of it last year with Jake Ferguson, but he literally is the type that they love. Yeah. If you're 6'5", you about 240 to 245, 250, you white. They love you at tight end. They love you at tight end. All right, so I got it going on my channel. So I'll let it play a little bit here for those on my side who didn't get a chance to see what we were talking about with Schoonmaker.
So again, go ahead.
To be clear, we like Schoonmaker.
Yeah. The value is iffy.
Yeah,
But if you look at the tight ends coming off the board, though, right? Let me take a look at the tight ends here. If you really liked Schoonmaker, right? Then Brenton Strange came off the board, Tucker Kraft came off the board. Basically everybody but Darnell Washington. So maybe that need thing is a real life thing. But tight ends has really started coming off the board for you, and just get your guy. If that's the case, get your guy.
Yeah.
If you miss out on Musgrave and Kincaid and those guys, just get Schoonmaker, move on. You like.
So he's 25 too. I didn't realize that. Just saw that.
Hey, that means he's seasoned. that means he's seasoned. So
that means he might have already had some of his peanut butter. Voch.
After this, man, the Colts get Josh Downs, bro.
Do we? But in all seriousness, though, does that lower his ceiling? Is he? I mean, he's a high floor guy already, but is he closer to being who he's going to be?
I think he is, and that's where I think you may have the advantage of the older tight end, because tight ends normally year one aren't the best, fresh out the box guys. But hey, if he has some nuance at tight end already, he should be good to go. Listen, fellas, we're at Pittsburgh's pick at 80. Cowboys are 10 picks.
So we coming around the corner.
Yeah, we are right around the corner. What's the business here? What we thinking? Let me just kind of offensive line.
I guess we got to reset.
Yeah, let me go reset and see what came off the board. Last couple picks. Josh Downs just went to Indianapolis. That's a good pickup for Anthony Richardson.
It's great value.
Tucker Kraft, Byron Young, the outside linebacker, went to the Rams. Mapu went to the Patriots. Such a Patriots pick. Excuse me. And Zach Harrison, see here, went to the Falcons, and we are at the Panthers pick right now.
And before we get into that real fast, we just got to tap in with one of our show sponsors. They make this thing work here. Short Dog, what up?
What's up, Voch? We're holding it down, bro. I'm a little bit hurt at Shoemaker.
Ooh, Slim, I take his word.
I don't hate the pick, bro. Just thought there was some other things we could have tapped in. But hey, Voch, look, we still got the 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th. And one thing about Voch and the voice over here, bro, is we don't duck and dodge nothing. So we're gonna be here for it all. We'll rely on you to fill us in, and we take marching orders from them. Everybody like and subscribe. Skywalker, Steele, hit him up, like him. Voch, turn him up. He's almost at 80K. Get the voice out there, bro. You know what it is, Voch. Love.
Appreciate it, Short Dog.
Hey, that's love, Short Dog.
Hey, man, Short Dog.
Always show love, man.
Hey, my man, he in and out like a robbery.
That's why I just brought him on in. Short Dog know how to go and get right back out. Okay, so the Cowboys on the pick. They're on 9 more picks here. Panthers pick is in. The
Panthers traded in, by the way.
Panthers traded into that pick. This got to be guard, or is it anybody else on the board that's just glaring? DeJuan Jones probably going to fall to day 3 because he's an injury guy. Same with Darnell Wright, probably day 3 dude because he's an injury guy. Foots, your Northwestern pass rusher is there. Adetamaway Adewabare. He's around, just kind of floating around. Kobe Turner's another tackle I like from Wake Forest, but I don't think we're going to tackle him. Just speaking for everybody. Is running back an option right now?
I was about to say running back.
Yeah.
Kendrick Miller came off the board.
That's where I'm going. I would go Tajay Spears. I think you're wiped out at guard.
I take Zavala. I don't think you're wiped out.
You're not wiped out, but I have now. I'll say this.
Oh, you know who they gonna take?
I have Tajay higher than Zavala, but it's the need now. It's the need now.
They're gonna take Simpson or Henley Wash.
Which I wouldn't be mad at that. I wouldn't be mad at Trent Simpson. You could talk me into that now. that makes the Schoonmaker pick feel a lot better.
Not for me.
Not for me.
Not for me.
Because guard and receiver keep getting more difficult.
Look, I'm past the Schoonmaker pick already.
Do you go Voorhees, Sky?
I'm just trying to get my guard.
So
do you go Voorhees, Sky?
So
no, I go Zavala.
Yeah. So Foots, I asked him this, right?
I like Brayden Daniels too.
Do you think the Cowboys are just banking on the idea that Tyler is going to be a guard for him this year, and they're just not looking at guard at all? Because the only guards that's left over is, Whippler's a center, Chandler Zavala, and in my personal opinion, Antonio Mafia. Everybody else would just kind of let me down. Bradford from LSU is not a good player to me. He'll just let me down. Voorhees would have to be a red shirt guy. Everybody else is day 3 dudes. Jalen Duncan is a tackle that could go today. Foots, do we have to go O-line here, or are they going to shock us again?
I think you got to go O-line here.
I got a feeling they're not going O-line here.
I do too.
I got a feeling.
I'll tell you this: you're not drafting a receiver in this draft. So
how you know?
Done.
This round or this draft?
This draft, it's done. There is none but minis on the board.
Well,
you can
Foots,
forget it.
Michael Wilson,
Charlie
A.T. Perry, Tyler
Jones.
Scott, Keyshawn Boutte is off the board. Trey Palmer, Parker Washington. I think it's some guy. Charlie Jones is a guy that I like a bunch.
That's my guy, but I don't see Dallas drafting a receiver.
If I had to think outside the box, I think Dallas might have guards on day 3 they feel good about, right? Remember, so here's the thing about this process. We have guys we like. We have guys we believe in, yada, yada, yada. But the team may have a guy higher. Schoolmaker, for instance, may have a guy much higher or they feel much better about that they believe will be there. The Schoolmaker pick definitely gives me vibes of, yeah, us 3 would like to get a guard here, but maybe they say, shoot, Bradford will be there tomorrow. Mafi will be there tomorrow. Curtis, whoever else. One of the guys they like will be there tomorrow.
Hold on, Sky.
Hold on, I ain't finished.
Okay,
and they go BPA here in round 3, and the BPA could be a position that we're not a guard. Put it that way.
Well, see, that's where I think now I won't say we overthinking it, but I don't want to keep. We need a starter. We need to get a guy. We need somebody to start a guard. But
that was my point of what I was saying is maybe they believe that guy is there tomorrow. If I'm thinking outside the box, right? We want the guard right now, but maybe they say, man, there's about 4 or 5 of those dudes we can get tomorrow that come in here and play. If Dallas is thinking that, they could just take the linebacker. They could take the running back here. And I just got this kind of, the Schoolmaker pick is making me get that vibe is what I'm saying. That they'll pass, like Voch said, they'll pass on the lineman.
I get what you're saying.
Because honestly, Mafia and Zavala are your last starters, in my opinion. They're your last guys that's gonna come in and start for your day 1, if that's gonna be the case. If it's not those dudes, and I just think in real life they're anticipating Tyler Smith just being a left guard for you.
Anything on the Alabama kid?
Which one?
Emil Jr. We're just gonna go there.
Ekiyor, he ain't good.
Yeah.
Okay. We just watched him in the Patreon the other day, but I think he'll be a really good center, but not a guard for us. Like he's only a center for me because he's not powerful enough. He is a feisty player, but not powerful enough.
I heard them bring up the Eastern Michigan kid a few weeks back, City So.
That's the one.
Could that be a potential there?
That's the one, Scott. But let me ask you this. So, all right, I guess I just want to challenge a few thoughts.
Iceberg, they just did, bro.
Oh, Iceberg, yeah, he.
No, you said how the hell they have Schoolmaker higher than Drew? That's what we was asking. Like, I don't.
That's Iceberg on one tonight. Here's the deal, right, Scott? I want me and you to have this conversation. I don't know if you're gonna get a 4th round guard that's ready to go, and I can't think for 1 second that they think that.
Well. Mafi
the last one. Mafi and Zavala the last one.
Mafi, bro. Like if Mafi,
that's what I'm saying. If you like Zavala, you better draft him here. Can't play around with.
Here's the Zavala is a very active guard. My goodness, he got some feet. He moved, man. But what will concern you, Voch, about Zavala? You watched him thoroughly.
Power. I think he's a good movement guy. I think he's a good pass blocker. I think he's a really good reach blocker. There's a handful of guys in this draft as guards are really good reach blockers. He's the poor man, not Zavala, but Avila. He's the poor man's Avila. I hope that ain't racist because they're similar, whatever. But he's the poor man him. But he doesn't have that anchor, that pure base, that pure power that I like in my guards. He's strong enough. I think he's strong enough, but he's not consistently digging people out of A gap. But is he a guy that can start for you? I think he's a guy that can start for you. He'll just be a Conor McGovern type guy. But a Conor McGovern type guy would be better than a Chuma Adoga type character right now. So it's only 2 starters left over for me. That's Mafia and Zavala.
So now when you look at other positions and you see a Dayon Henley, you see
that's what I'm saying. Simpson was brought in. Henley, linebacker. We talk about dark horse picks right here. Linebacker feels like, and I don't even call that dark horse because they have interest in Henley. They have interest in Simpson. Corner. Could corner be a dark horse?
I want to go on record that if they were to draft Tajay Spears here,
running back, so many running backs were still on his board.
But I love, how I felt about
Spears. Yeah, Spears your guy.
The cornerbacks left over, right? No safety besides Brian Branch.
A-Chain still hanging around.
So Clark Phillips, Keely Ringo is the guy that we thought. Hodges Tomlinson from TCU.
Corey Trice.
Darius Rush from South Carolina. Corey Trice from Purdue. Those are some of the last.
Corey Trice might. Hey, that's a dark horse candidate right here.
Yeah.
If they're out on a Boss Man Fat, they're out on Nation, which those two dudes got benched, right?
They did. Rightfully so.
Corey Trice got the size.
Najee Spears coming off the board here.
There you go. There goes Spears.
I was on it, man.
Okay, so if we get another running back, that could be.
Oh man, that's
maybe they'll.
That was my guy, man.
That running back about to happen right now.
I'm not tripping. There's so many running backs I like, bro. Oh my gosh.
Tampa Bay, Seattle got their guy. I can see Miami getting a running back.
Hopefully nobody screenshots my face right now.
Somebody did a Shoemaker joint, and we just looked dejected.
I know
we didn't look happy.
I don't like how they did. Like, it was the shock of the damn pick.
Why they take Tajay from me, y'all? Why they take Tajay from me, y'all?
Twitter right now.
Hey,
That's
man,
not right, Sky.
Can't have who you want.
Listen, brother. Look.
Can we all kind of agreement that Zavala needs to be the pick here, and I just go to sleep?
Or
so I
Moffitt.
can feel good. Like
I would rather Moffitt than Zavala, but sure, either one of those characters be fine. Either one of those dudes be cool with me. But hey, this thing, you know,
yo, am I on an island here? I ain't that gung ho about Tank Bigsby.
Tank Bigsby has horrible vision. He loves to run away from dudes that's blocking for him, and he loves to run into.
I like Zach Evans. If you want to change and you want a physical guy,
I like Zach.
I like Zach Evans more than I like Tank Bigsby.
Yeah.
Dwayne McBride,
Rashawn. I like
Rashawn Johnson. Excuse me.
A-Chain. I like all those guys better than Bigsby.
I like Israel Abaconda, man.
I like Anaconda more than Bigsby. Yeah,
you could talk me into A-Chain too, y'all.
You want one of these? You want an explosive, a little fast. You want somebody to replace?
I want
TP,
Juice, bro.
You want Juice? I ain't mad at that, bro. I'm not even mad at that. You know,
not even replace guy, but just like
man, that's replacing. He ain't coming back. The TP ain't get re-signed, man. You know,
yeah. I mean, Diaby was another guy that wasn't that fun to me. He wasn't a very fun to watch, but he comes off the board. Here he is, Yaya Diaby from Louisville. I mean, he's an athlete, you know, and his cousin play on the team with him. Yazir, whatever.
Trey Fargo, don't put that in the air, bro. Come on.
What do you say?
Max Dugan at 90.
No. Don't
I'm not breaking down.
If you want to see me catch an attitude,
I'm going to bed. I'm not breaking that
down. We won't break it down. I'll say, all right, y'all. Talk to you later.
I'm not coming back tomorrow.
You know what, Scott? You know what, Scott? After these guards, let's go get Simpson, and let's just play great defense. Because if you get Simpson, that feels great to me.
All right, so let's fight, Foots.
Let's fight.
I like Henley better.
Let's get Henley. I'm not gonna fight you.
Henley's better.
Okay.
I'm not gonna fight you. You.
Simpson's just scaring me because, like, I don't know that I can trust him to play pure linebacker.
I think linebackers in the cards though. At some point, like you have to, like Van Der Esch only on a 1 year deal, maybe two and some change. Two and a non-guaranteed.
God, he's so athletic, but
yeah.
Honestly, this sounds crazy, but I'm not saying he drew or anything like that. But I like him coming forward, using his speed. You know what I'm saying? Keep him. No, Simpson. Well, both of them, honestly. But Simpson. if I had to say who I want in the middle, I'd rather pick Henley because I feel like he just seems more of a general. But Simpson's so damn athletic, and he can cover. But it scares me if I'm asking him to be a general. That's all.
Okay.
That Tajay Spears took it out of Foots, bro. He
don't even want to be here no more. Right? What's ready?
I'm here.
But when you go learn your lesson, bro.
We're gonna get through all these picks. I'm gonna just say that the reason why I was so high on Spears is because I think that he comes in, and when Tony's out the game, you don't lose anything.
Yes. Look. Well, wait. When Tony, who'd you say? Spears.
When he comes in because.
So A-Chain can do that for you, right?
Yeah. Yes.
On Gibbs. So Foots wants the consolation Gibbs prize. That what he.
So I'm the other way, Foots. Okay. I want to compliment to Tony.
I agree.
Okay.
That's why I'm like Roshan. That's why I'm like
Zach Evans.
You need to draft Zach Evans, Sky.
Well, I'm gonna make Zach Evans, McBride the same tier to me. I think they could be, really good, but I like Dwayne McBride the second level more than I like Zach Evans.
Oh, yeah.
Neither of them are pass catching dudes, but
Tony is.
And Tony is right.
Yep.
I think Malik could probably do some things there too. Your boy McIntosh, but I think he can go way later.
McIntosh going tomorrow. Yeah.
If you want a linear runner, Israel Abaconda can be that guy.
I
For
like
you.
Israel.
Yeah,
but I don't like him.
He's linear. He ain't gonna do too much for you. He ain't making a whole bunch of dudes miss, but boy, he gonna get there fast.
Damian Pierce, guys, last year, third round back. Who's this year's Damian Pierce? Is it
any one of them? Roshan Johnson or something?
I'm about to say Roshan might be the one. Some people might say Tank, but Damian Pierce, I don't think there is a Damian Pierce physicality left here.
He was physical.
McBride run like that a little bit. You know what I mean?
McBride big. He actually
Zach Evans run like that a little bit.
Y'all want to narrow this thing down to a position for the Cowboys? Just tell me yes or no. Yes can be a possible, right? So DBs?
No.
D line?
No.
Running back?
Yes.
Yeah.
Linebacker?
Yes.
O line?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Receiver?
Who's left on the board?
I'm out on these receivers.
Tyler Scott, A.T. Perry, Trey Palmer, some Charlie Jones, and some day 3 guys.
Ooh, don't sleep on Parker Washington. But no.
Okay. So what we and tight ends are going to. So what we're left with is O-line, linebackers, and running backs. We already know the running backs left over: A-Chain, McBride, Bigsby, Roshan Johnson, your guy Chase Brown. I saw some people say Deuce Vaughn. Deuce Vaughn might be a tomorrow guy.
They're gonna hate me, but I am not a fan.
Okay, real quick, y'all. While we have some time, I just saw something that somebody replied to me on Twitter, and I think this is a really good point. And I actually want to shout him out, Derek Rodriguez. Voch, I think it goes to. I think Voch, you made this point. I believe he would have been gone by now when they're talking about Schoonmaker, and I believe that was where they wanted to attack. That was the position that they just felt like they had to have.
Mm-hmm.
So some of that wasn't fluff. They just got wiped. They not got wiped out early, but he's basically saying that Schoonmaker would have been gone by now and that they had to draft him around early.
So
and I think you guys kind of hit on that.
The conversation we got to have, though, about the tight end. Look, the fluff, the propaganda, all that was about tight end in round 1.
Yeah.
It wasn't about tight end, period. I think we tried to make that a point that we figured they'd go tight end in this draft. But round 1, we believe was bullshit. Like I didn't believe that because if they wanted to get a wide tight end in round 1, the wide tight end was sitting there.
Yep.
And they passed on.
Yep.
So
Devin A-Chain off the board, guys, by the way.
To the Dolphins?
Are you to the Dolphins?
They are so fast, bro. Damn, they're so fast.
Is that the fastest team of all time?
Yeah, it gotta be. It gotta be.
A-Chain.
I'm crying, by the
Hill.
way.
Both of your boys are gone.
Both of your running backs.
Don't even.
Waddle.
3 of their running backs fast.
Don't forget Mozart. Yeah, if he's still there.
Mostert and them boys. Yeah.
Mostert. Is he still there?
Yeah, he's still there.
It is. You know what's interesting about A-Chain? He runs pretty decently between the tackles.
Yeah.
He itty bitty though.
No, he's small. He's small, boy.
So where we at? 84?
84. So like I was saying though, right? So we got running backs. A-Chain.
Hey, I think this might be running. Are we getting to that point where they get scared? They did it with tight end because the viewer made sense. I think they did get a little nervous and they jumped and got Schoon.
So if y'all had to pick, right? Let's just say 5 guys: Antonio Mafi, Chandler Zavala, Deion Henley, Trent Simpson, and pick a running back. What y'all thinking?
Zavala for me.
Out of that list, it's got to be O-line, right?
Unless they view Mafi in this tier. If they do, I'd like Mafi. But also, Aisha pointed something out a few weeks ago when we were talking about Mafi. I think there's an injury thingy with him. I think there's a little injury nervousness with him too.
Jeez, man.
We all gassed. We just like,
Hey,
Voch, I'm looking at Voch's body language. Like my mom was watching the other day. She was like, "Man, that Voch has a lot of great energy. Y'all make a great team." Oh, Henley's off the board.
Deion Henley just went to Chargers.
Just went to the Chargers.
Okay, well, maybe running back or maybe linebackers back. So I think it's because we got a little bit thrown in round 2.
Yeah,
right? Because we're supposed to be sitting here like, all right, man, we got the trenches taken care of. We can just kick back. Whatever tight ends there, Tucker Kraft looks like he's still about to be here. Whatever receiver they want, whatever running back they want.
Yeah, Kraft gone.
Kraft gone. Okay,
yeah,
okay.
The tight ends left right now are Darnell Washington, Davis Allen, Zach Kuntz, Payne Durham, which I know they like. So, and y'all's got Wiley.
They could have sat there and took Darnell Washington.
Man, we could have walked out this thing.
I think DeJuan Jones is still on the board.
Yeah, DeJuan Jones has a knee issue. I'm hearing.
Oh,
he has a little injury situation. Him and Darnell both have injury situations. All right. So what we gonna do? Running backs, O-line, linebackers.
It's still O-line for me, man. Zavala's a number 1 guard on the board, unless again Mafi, if you are higher on Mafi, but he's there. Like your plug and play guard is still there, and if you do that, the initial sting of Schoonmaker in round 2, I think fizzles away a little bit. Because I'm going to tell myself we got the guard in round 2 when we got Schoonmaker.
Yeah, you just flip them.
Good,
yeah, that's it. And you go to bed tonight, and then we get our picks in the rest of the draft.
Good to go.
Yeah. All right, but we'll see. And so the only man, I don't think I have a straight up upset pick, but if it's like Anthony Bradford from LSU, me and Will still did some work on that.
I'd be pissed.
Yeah, if it's Anthony Bradford, bro, I'd be pretty upset.
That clip you sent me, when they was talking about him, what in the hell was they watching?
What was they looking at? What did they see in Anthony Bradford, bro?
He said, yeah, man, he handled Jalen. Jalen Carter whooped him.
I watched that film, dog. You ain't got a lot of me, cuz. You got a lot of me, dog.
Now, when he was at the second level in that game, he was doing some solid things, but at the line of scrimmage against Jalen Carter, stop lying, bro.
Let me run to the phone real fast, man. Brandon from Frankly Football is on the phone. What's up, Brandon?
It's my guy.
Bot, Switch Sky, what's going on, fellas?
What's good with you,
player?
What's up, homie?
Ain't none, man. We are getting wiped, bro. This is rough.
Hey, man, that's what happens when you win games, man. You get the draft at the back of this shit. That's how it go.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, double-edged sword. But so since we kind of in like a late second day situation, even though DeJuan has a legend knee situation, would you still take a chance on him, or is that still too high for your taste?
If he's falling like this, then it must be a bad situation. You already know DeJuan Jones, my guy. You know what I mean? DeJuan's my dude. But if he's falling like this by all these teams, bro, like it's probably like some terrible shit. Probably.
No doubt. So we done talked off the air. We done texted off the air about Deion Henley and his family things. I think that LA was probably the worst place for him to go. You feel me?
Okay, so yeah, so Brandon, if you want to go ahead and tell the people what me and you talked about, then you can go ahead and run that. I'm not gonna be the one to break that news, but I'll let you go ahead and say that.
So Deion Henley's pops is like a big crip. That's Big U. He a rolling 60, right?
Okay.
Big crip. And the worst possible place for him to go was LA, because obviously he will be able to get his pops in all of the games. You don't want him to set trip at any type of game.
Oh man.
So I think that LA was probably the worst place for him to go.
Man,
and that's why he fell so far, honestly.
Boy,
because
playing against Tampa Bay, boy.
Even though he specifically don't have any character concerns,
playing against Chiefs, boys.
You gotta worry about what his people may do, right?
I wish San Fran would wear them jerseys.
You stupid.
Let's hustle at a game, right?
Yeah, they would play. Yeah. I don't think that's gonna be a huge deal, man. Deion's gotten here. He's gotten this far without having those kind of issues under his name. His papa might still be tripping. As long as it's not like a what's my man that play basketball? Like a Ja Morant situation. As long as it ain't like that. But it could be a Ja Morant situation. I don't know.
Yeah, you never know what these. Oh my God, the Ravens, man.
What they got?
Trent Simpson.
Ravens got Trent
Trent
Simpson,
Simpson.
man. It just, boy, when it rains, it pours.
Ravens
When it
just
rains,
do
it
what they do,
pours.
draft.
Hey, man.
Real quick, I want to shout out two people. So one of well, frankly,
Ravens always do this.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Foots.
Yeah, the Ravens just make good picks, guy. That's what they do.
Sit there and make good picks. Yeah.
And then when they draft them, you just like, oh, okay, it makes a lot of sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I want to shout out my homie Swag. Well, one of my head coaching, somebody who I learned under. He's watching the show. He said, "Man, Fush, you look pissed right now." And then one of my best friends, Christian, he actually sent a screenshot to my phone and said,
Bro,
for you.
they killing us on Twitter, dog.
Hey Sky, it
We
comes with the
getting
territory. I can't fake
cooked
it, bro.
right now from our
Hey,
reaction.
Christian, save that. Well, I'm gonna put. I can't fake it, dog. Like, especially when your guys go. Like
We just don't have the answers right now. There's just too much going on right now.
we can't fake the. I can't. Like, I know Daniel Jeremiah and them sit up there and lie to y'all. I ain't gonna do it. Like, I ain't. And Mel, Mel, like somebody said, like Mel got the best job ever. He could be wrong and still get a raise. I'm like, man.
I like Mel Kiper, and shout out to Mosier, because he been dropping a lot of he drops a lot of Mel Kiper old videos, old takes, and just breaking down to the player. When Mel was breaking down the player, it's actually really good shit. But when he starts to try to predict, hey, he's going to be the next this and that, then he going to get in trouble. But the actual breakdown is pretty dope.
All right, Brandon from Frank Football. You have anything else before we?
Hey, that's my dog.
Buster,
Appreciate you, Brandon.
Before we get out of here and get ready for this Cowboys pick in 3 picks.
I don't think that the Schumacher pick really hurt me as much as losing Spears off the board, because the tight end situation is you just roll the dice and hope that you hit, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's my philosophy on tight end. But Tajay Spears, he was, like you said earlier, he was my hopeful replacement for Gibbs, because I think that he was just that dynamic.
Yeah.
I don't think that there is a replacement in my heart for him.
All right, appreciate you, Brandon from Frank Football. We're about to prep up.
A couple picks away
to get this pick in, man. Appreciate you, brother. Volume actually, this is crazy. Volume actually took the video and got our.
No, I gotta go see.
Thanks, Volume.
Wait, hold on, wait. No, we was stuck.
Wait, we not froze?
Oh, we was stuck. What's blinking?
Oh wow, we weren't froze. Wow.
Oh, kill! I thought that was
froze.
Bro, nah. We was just
the volume. Oh, y'all ain't right. Hey, Brumley, remove thy video.
No, we were just stuck. That's crazy.
Dog, we done, y'all. We done.
Let me retweet this, dog. That's
Yo,
good.
so a couple of years ago when we lost to the Niners, bro, they got Law. They put Law in a compilation of Cowboy fans' reactions, man.
Oh man,
I ain't trying to be no compilation of Cowboy fans' reactions.
No, I don't want
to school my, because they're gonna take this wrong, right? It ain't about the player, man. We just thought we was gonna get a different player at
because I'm trying to get interviews from these guys now.
Right.
Hey, you're those guys that no.
Hold on, let me go see this real quick. We 2 picks away.
That ain't us.
Hey, Brumley, we gonna have words, Brumley.
Yeah, bro, we gotta talk, man. All right, y'all. Can we?
I like you, dog. I like it.
Can we get a prediction? What the business is? Where we
at? All the linebackers gone, unless they want Overshown, but that seems like a super reach here.
Yeah, Overshown's probably gonna be a tomorrow.
They can't. Unfortunately, they can't take Darnell Washington. They could have just took the damn guard in round 2.
Yeah.
For me, it's Zavala. I mean, I don't know their interest in him. Lineman, running back, kind of where I'm at right here.
Yeah.
Lineman, running back, value-wise.
Tank Bigsby goes off the board to Jacksonville. I'm fine with that.
I'm fine, yeah.
Sure. Maybe they might go running back.
So the run on backs, is it happening right now? Like is this forcing the Cowboys to no, bro. Come on, man. I think it's got to be running back or O-line though, right?
It's always one person at there, man.
It's got to be running backs or O-line, right?
Let's see.
Boy, they showing all the good Bigsby runs, boy, because in real life, Bigsby like to run into the back of his people.
I think Roshan Johnson might be in play here, Voch.
Right here?
Yeah, I'm thinking running back, man.
Yeah, at 3. In the 3rd round, excuse me. Yeah.
Because of the essentially because of the run that's happening right now on the running backs.
If we go running back right here, then Tyler Smith plays guard for you next year.
Who's your tackle?
I mean, we don't know. We're gonna have to
I mean,
Tyron.
The way they be talking about, and we said this was a flawed thought, but the way they talk about Tyron is like, all right, we just bank on Tyron being tackled. And
let me cover up this chat box. Cover up your chat boxes, y'all, because you already know.
Yeah, we are getting close. You're right.
I do like Braden. I do like Braden Daniels, but I don't like him here.
I do not. You have Braden Daniels. You have Braden Daniels at home already, bro. Yeah.
Bro, I would draft DeJuan Jones and build him a new knee. That's me.
Man, we got the best doctors in the league, man. Give me DeJuan Jones.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I would draft DeJuan Jones.
And do what with that man?
DeJuan Jones?
Put him in left tackle.
Put him in left.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And I don't say that much. You never hear me say put anybody left tackle. I want to keep Tyler Smith out there, but what I saw, he played some left tackle at the Senior Bowl.
See, if Terrence Steele was a good left tackle, this would be an easy conversation. If Terrence Steele was a good
I don't see him as no damn left tackle. But
me neither.
If he having injury issues right now as 6'8", 400 pounds.
He's not 400, Will. Still, you gonna
bro, he's 380.
That ain't 400.
Man, I'm rounding up.
This is crazy.
I said stop playing my dog.
This shit is crazy.
Bro, for real.
Hey, does Jalen Duncan do anything for you, Voch?
I like Jalen Duncan, man.
He was early on, like in that 2 round range, and
yeah, it kind of fell down a little bit. I like Jalen Duncan. Jalen Duncan has fantastic feet, great movement, got a great pass blocker. As a run guy, he's a fine run guy. You know, he's not a bad run guy. But if he's gonna be tackle for you, then Tyler would be his help guy. So he'll be fine.
And shout out to everybody who, like my buddy just texted me, everybody who's rocking with us they say they staying with us till the end of the draft, y'all. Like, that's dope.
I'm not gonna be here to the end of the draft, but I appreciate y'all rocking with us to the end of the 3rd round. I appreciate.
Hey, I salute. I ain't gonna be here to the end of that.
I appreciate y'all rocking. Y'all can follow me on Twitter, and we're gonna be talking to the end of the draft. But the 3rd round is where we're gonna be at.
Y'all, what if it's Bradford, bro?
I'm not gonna finish the 3rd round. We're gonna be chilling. So
let me tell you,
if it's Bradford, Will Steele, I'm leaving.
If it's Bradford, look, I can talk everybody into a Schoonmaker. I can talk. I like Schoonmaker's film, so it's not the film that I just like. I don't like Bradford, so what I'm gonna have to do, I'd have to revisit it, go watch like 7 other games somewhere, and find a damn game that gets me excited, because I watched 2.5 and I was like, I can't do anymore.
Well, I can honestly say I can say this though, Scott. That's the beauty of it. When they become one of ours, we say, how does this make sense? Like we real live just sat on this live stream and made Schoonmaker make sense.
But I can
yeah, but I watched him against the Alabama and Georgia NFL teams. It was not good.
Who's that? Bradford.
Bradford.
Yeah, no. Yeah, you're right.
Like Doja probably is better than him, or not probably is going to start over him.
Well, what if it's Sal? What if it's Sal?
I would lean on y'all and I have to go watch. I don't know about him. That's what I'm saying. City Soul is the guy that they talked about on the draft show.
I think they like him.
I don't have a educated thought on him, so I can't really give you.
That's fair, Scott. And we're getting into that range where it's
Man, if the Cowboys draft Bradford, I'm literally cutting off the stream, getting up and leaving, bro.
Y'all probably spend all weekend trying to find more film, and
I got food in the microwave too, boy. Man, come on, man. Shorter than cook, man. Come on, man. The Rams pick Kobe Turner. I love Kobe Turner, D tackle from Wake Forest, man.
I keep getting him and the other bull mixed up.
Carl
Brooks, yeah.
Carl Brooks being a 4th round guy is strange to me.
What about?
We said
that. But he's still available, ain't he?
No voice is still around. Yeah,
is
go
he
ahead.
Still available?
No
we
voice
said that on they saying DQ on the phone. Let me turn the
Oh, yeah,
DQ
turn
on the
that
phone.
off.
Let me turn this off.
DQ is on the phone, so
What if it's Ade?
by the
Tell
time
me
away,
why Ade.
I feel better about him in the third round than the first, but that's 2 D linemen though.
Yeah, that's crazy. But him and Mozzie in your future. Oh my.
Who's that?
Out of Barre. But I'm just throwing that name out.
They
I don't
say
think it's
DQ on, and if DQ on.
Hey, y'all want me to turn it up? I'm gonna turn it up.
Oh, we want you. Yeah, turn it up. Turn it up.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, DQ right there.
Drew, come on.
DB. You boy, Ivan Pace here. Drew, come on, Pierce.
Overshown.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Hey man, linebackers ran out. Overshown.
Okay.
Remember, we talked about Henley going off, Simpson going. That's who they probably wanted.
The linebacker ran. Yeah.
So day 2, to me, is very much, oh shit, we getting caught with our pants down.
Yeah.
Let's go get the positions that the runs are going.
Yep. You win games, man. You win games. You pick at the back of the rounds. That's what it is. I will say this about Overshown.
Give it to us.
I don't mind Overshown in the third round. People was talking about Overshown like a first, second round guy. I wasn't a big fan of Overshown there, but the third round you're banking on traits, and I can bank on the Cowboys taking a traits dude and rolling with it. So when you watch him on film, you see him flying around film. You just see him running all over the place. You see him being long. You see him being tall. You see him making plays all over the place. The only Cowboys like these long football players, right? I think he's a ceiling guy. Super raw dude right now. He's gonna fly all over the place. You can develop him into a cover guy, into a rundown guy, missile type guy. The problem with Overshown is that he has no clue what he's doing at linebacker right now. If you do any kind of window dressing, he's gonna go and tackle Aaron Andrews on the sideline or whatever, right? But can you develop him? Can you fix his eyes? Can you teach him to read his keys? Can you teach him things like that to secure him as a reader as opposed to just a runner and guesser? He's a big guesser right now. But if you could turn him to an instinct, read, react type of guy, then Overshown's a pretty good value getting him at 90. What you thought of him, Foots? What Scott?
I just had a question for you and Foots. Is this purely Will type guy, or is this a guy that maybe can convert to being green dot general is the word I've been using over the last couple days?
I don't think he's green dot guy. I think he's flat out running hit dude.
Okay, so then if I'm moving forward towards the future, Clark can be that. I do believe that he has the potential to be that if they don't want to go draft that guy in early and they didn't do that. Sure. And then Overshown can be
I think these two could be next tandem.
Yes, that's okay.
It's tandem, right?
Because the truth is, they fell out of favor with Jabril, and
Jabril is not. He's on. Jabril's probably special teams in LB 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yep. Him and Harper is they're on the bottom part of it. Yeah.
So I had a player who just went.
And Dorian Williams flies right off. So
right up. I had Dorian and him tagged.
They knew something was happening.
I had Dorian and him tags touching, right? But I'll say this: his ceiling. All right, and I'm gonna give you guys one that'll make you guys think, right? Who just got paid in this offseason. His ceiling to me is Tremaine Edmonds.
Because athleticism.
That's the
huge though.
He is. But the length and the arm length, and it shows up.
It's like 6'5", like 260.
I believe.
Fuzz is more so alluding to the long missile guy, the long, it's kind of like how when we watch Dono like play the run or whatever, he kind of got some of that in him, some of that
a little bit kamikaze style play.
That guy. So he's really a will linebacker. To
run,
me,
hit, talk shit.
To me, he's a will linebacker that just got to see it better. If he, as long as he's kind of like a run free guy, then cool. I think he can, in theory, deal with blockers, but that's going to mess up his vision.
Scott, I'm sorry to cut you off, but Overshown 6'4", Sky. That's what I'm saying. Like, and
they have him listed here 6'3", 229.
Okay,
229 is pretty light in the butt compared to the board. That's why I said that.
But
I like Overshown for his length more though.
His length. Texas switched their defense. Like as soon as Sarkisian got there, they switched their defense. He was more like an edge guy, but has some of that ability. Then they switched it again last year. So I think the point is like that's when I say that, I'm just saying that's the player that you're getting. Rangy, can cover tight ends.
His play style.
Yeah, his play style, and he can run. He can run.
Yeah. Hey man, fair enough.
That makes me feel a little bit better because I think they'll have a plan for him.
What this means to me is that Tyler Smith playing guard for you next year.
I'm about to say, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, at this moment right now, a bit disappointed. We didn't come out of day 2 with the lineman.
Yeah,
that's my initial reaction right now. I always talk about what are your initial emotions, then remove your emotions and think about how does this pick make sense. Hey guys, look, I said linebacker. You needed to add to that room because the room was in question. So they took care of that. They got their defensive tackle in round 1. Day 3, they got some work to do.
Sure.
Can I say this though? Can I say this?
Go ahead.
I think that your defense is now super locked in.
Once they got Mozzie, they was
erased all deficiencies from your defense. Yeah,
you get what I'm saying? Because think about it. You drafted. I mean, you didn't
run
draft
game.
You added
run
the
game,
corner.
cornerback 2. Run game, cornerback 2.
Run game, cornerback 2 is locked in.
Linebacker depth, yeah.
And I think Sky, we started to allude to this as we were doing these. What the team was trying to do. What do we say? Okay, here. This defense is a little bit better than this offense. Let's make this defense the best thing this team does. I think that's okay. To me, I'm not a style point guy. I want to win games. San Francisco's defense was better than this offense last year. That's okay. Like, I'm cool.
You don't got it. You look, the defense with Mozzie was set. We can talk about the defense and this and that, but your offensive line is one giant ass question mark right now. Giant. You're talking about Tyron Smith. You're not counting on him. Terrence, I think Terrence will be fine. Edoja, that's your left guard. Where's your depth?
It's got to be Tyler.
Where's your depth? Your center's going after this year.
Are they moving still to guard?
And what, putting Tyron at right tackle?
Do we take Voorhees next round? Sky?
Voorhees can't play for you this year, but I do like Voorhees.
In my mind, Tyler Smith is your left guard, and your left tackle is Tyron/Waletzko. That's just what I think it is right now.
Well, let's go.
They are playing. When I say fire, I mean they're playing with fire.
They
have to
do
get
some risky shit.
You look, Zavala, Mafi. Are those your last 2 plug and play? Well, I say plug and play. I guess you can get a 6th-round guy that beat somebody out on this roster.
Tyler Bias was a 4th-round guy, so it just depends on the.
Yeah.
You got to be fair. You got guys on the offensive line that have pedigree. You know what I mean? It's just that, hey, you're going to take a dude and you're just going to put him next to Pro Bowl Tyler Biadasz and Tyler Smith. Hey, if I really believe in Mafi, though. I just believe in Mafi.
I would love to have Mafi.
But I don't even know if Mafi can be a day 1 starter for real. I don't know, but, we're going to have to see. But just what it looks like right now is that, hey, we're just passing on guards. We're just not taking guards. It just looks like Tyler Smith is going to be a guard for you next year. That's just how it looks.
Real quick before, the Steelers got Darnell. Is that what just happened?
Wanye Morris to the Chiefs is the pick on the board for me.
Let me ask you this about Overshown for this year.
Mm-hmm. Let's talk about him.
Where
that's what
is he getting on the field?
Ooh,
because here's the thing that's kind of rattling in my head. Last year we saw Dan Quinn, and maybe this wasn't Dan Quinn. Maybe this was George Edwards. George Edwards put a lot of stock in these veterans because they knew what they were doing out there.
So teams, he'll be a teams guy.
he has to be a teams guy.
He has to be a teams guy for sure. But is this going to be all right? Overshown, you are a converted safety, so you're still learning the position. Maybe this year is not the year we put you out there to play. It'll be a 2024 type thing, or 5 if depending what happens with LVE. But do we see, besides his injury, do we see a way where Overshown gets on the field and is trusted? Because we were excited about Jabril, but Jabril,
I think he's a better player than Jabril.
I'm just saying.
Okay.
We were excited about Jabril.
Mm-hmm.
Jabril was athletic. Jabril can cover. Overshown and Jabril kind of are similar in the sense of they aren't the tackling machine guys. Overshown had like a 19% missed tackle percentage. When I was looking up Drew Sanders Sanders was last. Overshown was right around there.
Yeah.
So is this a guy that's going to take some time? We're not going to put him on the field right now. We'll wait to see if he can develop for year 2. Or is it like, hey, man, throw him out there, let him compete with Damone Clark? Because Damone Clark, I think, has a little bit more up here than him.
So I know Cowboy fans not gonna like the sound of this, but I just think that that we should just commend the team for this. That it's just not a lot of places for a rookie to come in and just like be a dude like that.
That's
You
fair.
know, like them signing back Van Der Esch was like, all right, we've covered our ass now. Everything else is just future. So all these guys really are future. Mozzie's gonna play today. But Mozzie's really a future guy. All these guys are really future guys. Even if they do play today, even if they're teams guys, even if they're rotational dudes, they're future dudes. So in my mind, really Overshown, you're right over Jabril, you're right under Damone, right? And you just got to come into camp. You just got to show us what you got. If you can prove yourself closer to Damone, then you'll find yourself a rotational guy in this season. If you're closer to closer to Brillo, then you're going to be a teams dude. We'll just figure you out. I don't even know what we're going to do with like Harper this year. So Harper's in that conversation.
Teams guy. He played a ton of special teams. I'll tell you this. Now, Foots, you want to talk about athleticism?
Harper can run.
Jabril Cox, Harper, Overshown, Clark. That's stupid athleticism.
That's to answer your question. I want to let Voch get his thought out, but to answer your question, Sky, I'm going to say this about Overshown. I think that he's going to impress people more. Like I can't say this about Schoonmaker because I'm not gonna lie to people. I think that he's going to do some things that people say, this is interesting.
He covered ground
with the length and the way you said cover ground, Sky.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that's where I think that if you let him run, so you let LVE just play force.
Oh, LVE has to be your middle guy.
And he's banging. But now you have 2 thumpers in the middle of your defense now with Hankins and Mozzie. Overshown can cover ground. Remember I said this, guys. Chatbot. Overshown can cover ground. There are people talking about Pace. No, Overshown's a better player than Pace Jr. I'm going to tell you that now. He is. We're not going to do that, okay? Second round rich for me because I don't like him over Drew.
Right.
Third round, I think we talked about this, Voch.
We did.
I believe, or maybe me and Sky. Third round, let's have this conversation. Like I feel great about this pick, honestly.
The only problem with Overshown is when he doesn't see it, he guesses. But when he sees it, he gets there fast. He is a dude that can rack up tackles in a game, like 10 tackles.
Can you coach that, Voch?
Speed?
No. Well, you can't coach speed.
Well, so you can't coach instincts, but you can coach somebody how to read keys better.
Just sitting here thinking about this real quick as we're talking, because that is a thing, right? But we don't expect him to be middle linebacker guy.
No,
right? Washington goes to Pittsburgh.
He did go to Pittsburgh. We are expecting him to be a Will, which we got a ton of those, by the way. But we're expecting him to be a Will, and I think this is a better player coming in than Harper, right? We can agree with that. Like you said, above Harper, above Cox, below Clark for right now.
Yep.
Mozzie Smith, Hankins, your interior defenders to start the season is extremely better, right? So to start the season, your guys are probably going to be way cleaner. So if Overshown is kept clean, the conversation gets a little spicy now.
It's a little spicy, Scott.
Because
if Dan Quinn says, "Hey, Overshown, I don't want you to read anything. I want you to do what Barr did last year, but you're a better athlete."
Is he better than Barr right now, Foots? Is he better than Barr right now?
He's a better athlete.
Is he better than Barr right now as a linebacker? Is he better than Barr?
No, because he's an NFL pro. So he's a better athlete.
I saw Barr before Barr got banged up last year, and he was terrible in that San Fran game. But Barr, I saw him use his IQ to get to the spot faster than his athleticism.
Get him there.
And it got him there. Where Overshown is probably going to be athlete first until he figures things out. But if he's kept clean, just run hit, talk shit.
We need Sean Lee. We need Sean Lee to go. and just let people just chase.
LVE. That's what.
It's Van Der Esch. Yeah. Van Der Esch is really your bridge guy to these young guys figure it out for themselves. Really, that's really what Van Der Esch is.
Boy,
and we just can't make a real playoff run without something.
Van Der Esch gonna be mother effing tied because they're gonna be asking him a lot of questions in that room.
Good. But to be fair though, this is a really good future. Michael Wills comes off the board to the Cardinals. It's a good future linebacker core.
All right, so I'm in my bag here with these thoughts, man. Another thing,
we're the best in the business.
DQ's a mad scientist.
Yeah.
Do we foresee some weird concoction where Overshown is big nickel with Dono out there running around too all crazy and like.
I honestly don't see that, Scott. I see them.
Okay. I'm just trying to find a way to get him.
I don't hate that though, Scott. Because
I want them to put peanut butter on him.
Because look though, no, Fuss, listen, Fuss. I don't do player comparisons, and I like what Sky's saying, but Donovan Wilson popped up in my head for a reason. You know what I mean? Dono's a safety. I understand that they do different things, but how they attack the run is similar to me. Yeah. Right, they're these missile guys that just go after the run. So when Will say that, in my mind, it makes sense because like he can do something like that. He can do some things like that. Think about what Izzy does when Izzy's not covering people once he figured out how to be a little physical. Right? Oh, I can see Overshown being an athlete like that, 100%.
No, yeah. So again, Sky so eloquently said it. He's gonna be clean.
What he said, yeah.
Because you got a D line, you got peanut butter in front of him.
You got some guys. What'd you say for ass matters? You got some ass.
You got guys in front of him. And so I think now who's out of favor is Brillo, unfortunately. He's out of favor.
Yeah.
And we just got to come to that. And I think that Damone Clark is your Mike of the future.
That was my thought process with Clark when he got drafted. I thought he was going to replace LVE now, but they brought LVE back. So
yeah,
I feel okay. I feel good. Y'all. I like the Overshown pick. I do.
The Overshown pick not a problem.
The player is fine
in this round. Yeah.
I still got questions about my O-line, but the player, but Overshown in day 2, I'm fine with Overshown in day 2. I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem.
And it goes back to how much this team think. Okay, and you know what? We keep forgetting that we got 11 on this defense, y'all. Like
I ain't forgetting.
Yeah, you can't forget that. But you basically building guys around him, really. You know what I mean?
That's what. There we go.
Aside from LVE, this is a ridiculously athletic defense. And LVE he's an athlete in his own right. He's 6'5", 260, and he's very smart in coverage or whatnot, but he ain't no athlete. Look, he's the find what don't fit in the picture.
Yeah.
That's LVE out there.
He is fast till these new dudes get here. You know what I mean? And then
it's hilarious. Remember when LVE first got here? We was like, man, he could move.
He was fast
because Sean Lee was over there, and Jalin had one knee, and you know what I'm saying. and now it's. Oh, these dudes are stupid fast now.
People used to ask me all the time, do I think Van Der Esch got slower? I'm like, nah, I just think this defense got crazy. Like this defense just got fast, and they just beat Van Der Esch to the ball sometimes, man. I don't know, just is what it is. So just a little recap, man. Luke Schoonmaker, tight end from Michigan, and we have DeMarvion. I don't even know how to say his name. For DeMarvion Overshown, DeMarvion, because I know what's his name ain't said right. Drew ain't said right. He was like DeMarvion. Overshown. I know he ain't said it right. I just crossed his name out. Don't worry about it. But we'll get it right. We'll hear the guys and gals over at DallasCowboys.com say his name thousands of times. Jerry gonna mess his name up. Will McClay gonna say it right.
I do want to listen to this press. I'm gonna say this.
Oh yeah,
we're gonna do all that once we get off here.
I want to just see what their thought process was in round 2, and honestly, and why not taking a guard here.
It goes back to the theme. Yeah. These are physical picks. Even Overshown, he'll hit you now. He ain't got a scare bone in his body. Mozzie is a goon. Schoonmaker is a goon as a blocker. He gonna put paws on you. So yep.
Remember how earlier we said, is this a situation in round 3 where they believe a guy in round 4 can be there as a guard and they'll go with another position? That's exactly what they did.
Yeah.
I would love for somebody to ask them that. Like, hey, did you guys go into day 2? Like, look, if our stack says linebacker and tight end are up here, we'll wait till day 3 because we believe Mafi, Zavala, City Set, what's City Say? City So. Who else? Curtis McClendon and McClendon Curtis, whatever his name is. They might feel like that guy's there. So if that is their explanation and they believe they can get a starter, if they come out and tell me, I feel like we can get a starter tomorrow, I'll fall back.
So, Foots, I'm just seeing in a handful of places on the internets here that the Cowboys plan on making Overshown a pressure player. They're gonna put some weight on him and use him as a blitzing linebacker.
So didn't I say? Hold on. Can I get a drop for peanut butter? Can I get a drop for peanut butter?
No, Foots. No, just a told you so guy. No, Foots. No, but go ahead.
No. I want to tell you so. I don't want to tell you so. I'm excited. I want to be happy because I'm gonna be honest with you. That's where I see him, Voch.
Yeah.
Like I see him running around. Remember, I just said let him be our guy.
They got poor man's Nolan, poor man's McDonald, right? Like that 6'3", 240-ish range, 230-ish range guy that they just want to come forward.
Dog, the length is real, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
The length is real. The arm length is real.
So where'd you see that at?
KD Drummond said it on Twitter, and I trust KD as a guy that
J.O. Jonathan Owning said Overshown's your new Luke Gifford. Great value in the 3rd round.
That's terrible.
Does he mean he's your new special teams demon?
He's definitely going to be a special teams guy right now.
It's never mind. It's sarcasm. I apologize.
Okay.
That didn't make any sense to me.
Whoa.
And I trust John.
Like
John
that.
probably got
Dale knows his stuff.
Delete that one, bro.
To me,
man, Gifford. Nah, this
that
kid
don't make any sense.
He's gonna be on the field, y'all.
Yeah. For sure.
He's gonna find his way on the field, I believe.
This year?
Yes, I do. And I'm gonna tell you why.
If he's a rusher, Foots, like if he's being a rush guy, I see that. If they're asking him to be react guy as a linebacker, that might be a bit more of a challenge because I think Clark has him beat there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. As a rusher, certain situations, certain pressure packages, that's where I see him. He's played some stand up. He plays some stand up DN. That's what I'm saying. Like he has that in his bag.
I just read what you talking about. Voch. So he said, I've seen in multiple places that the Cowboys are going to feature him as a pressure player. Where's multiple? Yeah, let's just listen to the presser.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna check all that out. We're gonna
please
and look. That's just even more content for us to break down slowly. You know what I mean? We'll get to all those things, but I'm sure they're gonna ask questions though.
I hope so because they was pressing them. They've been pressing them over the last 2 days. They flat out asked Steven something, and Steven was like, "Look, bro, I can't tell y'all that. We still got a draft."
Bobby Bell says that Overshown tells us that his ability to rush on 3rd down is part of what drew the Cowboys to him.
There we go.
So there you go. All right, Foots. Hey, Foots. Foots the king.
Look at this. Look at this real quick. Mozzie, right? So he's picked.
Yeah.
But he's picked with he's a dominant run defender, but with the thought that, hey, look, we can unlock pass rush on him. Like, don't get it twisted. He can do that. Luke Schoonmaker, he's picked dominant run blocker.
Pass rush.
Hey man, we might be able to unlock some pass game with him. Don't just miss treat that. Then Overshown, hey man, look, we might turn him into a pass rusher. He's a dominant athlete. But look, so maybe they're picking traits guy. Well, it's Mozzie, I don't think it's just traits guy. Yeah. They're picking athletes, and they're going to see if they can kind of unlock what was locked up in college.
But that's work for us though. Like these past 2 drafts, that's that. Like AD is a dude that I trust to do that. AD and Lunda Wells are dudes that I trust to do that. I don't know who linebacker coach. Who's linebacker coach was? I know
Scott. Not Tozine. McClory. I think
can we say that
he got demoted? And
can we say who it for sure worked for Voch?
Who's that?
Micah Parsons. If you remember when Michael was drafted,
yeah. So
Mike, I think we forget Micah was a middle linebacker. exclusively.
So he got
And
that as a pass rusher, I would say then.
But this is how we worded it yesterday, Foots, if you remember on the show. We said, well, remember when Micah got picked, Jerry said, look, can he rush the passer? And Dan Quinn said yes. When Mozzie is staring at you at 26, I guarantee you Jerry probably looked over and said, can Mozzie rush the passer? We're picking in the first round. Dan Quinn says yes. Overshown in round 3. This is a converted safety. He's got some, he might have some time to develop as a linebacker, but can he rush the passer? I mean, I guess they're saying yes.
And I think Dallas, we do have to give them the benefit of the doubt of having plans. Had a plan for Sam Williams, had a plan for Micah Parsons. 11 people passed on Micah Parsons. I don't think Micah Parsons would be the number 1 overall pick if you did a redraft.
It was so I was laughing as that was happening. Like, are you kidding me?
Yeah. So and I feel very strongly about the Overshown pick only because you see the way he runs on film. To me.
So, I'm just looking around on the internet situation or whatever, and it don't look like Dallas about to trade back into the 3rd round or nothing like that. So we're probably done for the day. I want to go ahead and
woo. Yeah, we can wrap this thing up, man.
Yeah, so we can go ahead and get into those interviews.
Salutes.
It's been pressure. I ain't gonna lie.
Yo, it's been a lot of draft shows on the internet, man. There's a lot of places that y'all can go to kind of tune in, man. But we've been floating around 1,500 to 2,500. Like when the picks come in, we go to 2,500. But we've been steadily around 15, 16, 1,700, man. So I just want to give everybody watching a war call right now. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. We're grateful, me, Foots, Will, Steele, man, we put a lot of work into this thing, man. And for y'all to choose us out of all the options that y'all could be choosing to listen to, man, that really means the world to us. If we only got 3 views that don't do all that work for the year, we'd be sick as hell, you know what I mean? So appreciate y'all for being here on my side, on the A to Z side, on Foots' side when he repurposes all this and all that. I'm Voch Lombardi, of course. It's right there on the situation. That's Skywalker Steele of A to Z Dallas, and Skywalker Steele on social medias, and that's Foots the King. You're also Foots the King on YouTube now, sir. Happy
everything.
Yeah, love you on YouTube and Twitter. We appreciate y'all, man. We love y'all. We hold down for Doski Woski. Will's not in control of the board, so I ain't got a fancy outro.
I mean, I got it, but because we on here, so it might have to be like a combination of.
So just hit the button.
And,
go ahead.
And
go ahead. Do the button.
Man,
which
thanks
one?
for having me, y'all. This been
yours?
crazy.
Yeah, mine. Do mine. All right, man. We gonna go ahead.
Did I hit mine? Hey, man, look, appreciate y'all for being here. It's been great.
All right, y'all.
We out of here, man. Love y'all. Peace.
Hey, man. Y'all really goats.
Appreciate y'all, man. Love you. Peace.